Free agency is here. Come on, y'all. Let's get it. Yo, salute to everybody already here in the building, man. You guys know what time it is. Welcome to the latest installment of Coffee and Convo. I am your host, Graphk Raiders. Salute to everybody already here in the building, man. You guys know what time it is. Free agency is officially here. We got about 30 minutes until everything goes batshit in the NFL, and we're already starting to get some things rolling now. Just a heads up, you guys, Twitter is down. So I don't know what's going on over on Twitter. We're going to try and keep you updated as much as possible with what's going on. I got a few other websites up, got a tracker up behind the scenes. So we're going to keep some things moving and grooving here. But I know a lot of people over here waiting on Ian Rappaport and Chef and some of these guys. Twitter's officially down right now. So they got to get that thing together. But we're gonna cover everything every step of the way. Salute, man, to everybody here in the building. Real quick, man, last night, some breaking news hit. We're going to start there with our Raiders. Adam Butler officially back in the fold. This is the second deal that Adam Butler took that lets me know, you guys, that he wants to be a Raider. You know what I mean? Like, he actually wants to be a Raider. I love this because I don't know if you guys seen the show he did with Uncle Hondo. He said that he wants to be a Raider. Well, you know, the last deal he took was a hometown discount. This deal that he took is phenomenal for us. 3 years, $16 million. I think he's only, $3.8 million this year? That is nothing for a more than capable starting defensive tackle at the NFL level, man. I love it. I love it. A guy that can give you some pass rushing ability, can play the run at a high clip. I love Adam Butler's deal. 3 years, $16 million. So, you know, I think it was, 16.5, something along those range? Something along that range. Let me see. I posted it. Yes, I think it's 3 years, 16.5. There you have it. And I believe it's 3.8 towards the cap this year, which is nothing. Nothing. Okay, so Twitter's back up. Let me see if it's working. I'm going to see if it's going. Let me see. I'm going to try and connect Twitter again, but it's been down on my end, you guys, on the phone, on my laptop, everything. So I don't know what's going on with Twitter. Let me see. Graphk, do you think we restructure? It's still down. Do you think we still restructure Wilkins' contract? Hopefully today. We need some cap space. Getting worried. What do you say? Only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. The thing is this. You don't restructure them unless you're going to make a bold move, a bold statement, in free agency. And there's a lot of talk, you guys, about us potentially bringing in Chris Godwin, right? And, over the cap has him somewhere along the lines of like $17, $18 million, somewhere along. No, you know what? I'm lying. I think they have him at 20 per. And then you look at Byron Murphy, right? A guy that Spot Track has him at like 21, 22 per year, but over the cap has him at like 17, 18 range. So if you're going to make a bold statement today, you're going to need to free up some extra draft capital, some extra space in order to make that happen. So if you want to go get the likes of a Chris Godwin and a Byron Murphy, a Pro Bowl, corner that's only 27 years old, Chris Godwin, we all know what he can do, when healthy, then you can look at that. But I don't think that you necessarily need to restructure him yet. Let's just see what's out there. Let's see what's out there first. Right now we got to work on bringing back one of our own, which is Robert Spillane. And for those who are asking about Spillane, I said it already. And salute to Big Al. I got you, brother. And salute to Mateo as well. We've been talking to him. Word behind the scenes is we've been talking to his representation. And maybe they were kind of sitting back, playing the waiting game. I mean, look, you guys, Nick Bolton got $15 million per year with the Kansas City Chiefs. $15 million. So, Spillane's representation is probably sitting back and saying, look, I'm not 25 years old, like Nick Bolton. But at the end of the day, this guy has been playing at a Pro Bowl level, and he's one of the captains and one of the leaders of this team. We want our bag. So, the linebacker, market has been kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty work. So, we were initially thinking Spill would probably get in that $10 million range. He may be looking more than that. So the Raiders have to kind of play the wait and see approach. Would I be shocked if he signed today? Not at all. I actually expect Spill to, to stick around and be our guy of the future. He doesn't want to leave. For those who have no idea, he has has one baby on the way, just had another kid not too long ago. Right. So he doesn't want to leave. He wants to remain in Las Vegas. He loves the team. He loves the organization. He loves Mark Davis. He loves his teammates. He does not want to leave, but business is business. So at the end of the day, we got to kind of sit back and see where we are with this. But I expect Spillane back at some point here in the near future, regardless of anything. And if not, you pivot. You go see what does Dre Greenlaw want? You got to get a linebacker regardless of anything, So we shall see. We shall see. But I expect Spill to be back. And we've been talking to his camp extensively. From what I've heard from multiple sources, we have talked to his camp extensively. So I don't know if they decided to sit back and kind of just let the market, play itself out and then get back to the back to the bargaining table. But, here we are. Salute to Mateo as well, man, on the $2 holla. I appreciate you, brother. Salute. Yes, Vinny. Khalil Mack. I think we all kind of knew that was going to happen, right? Once Bosa, was cut, saving, I think, somewhere around $20 to $25 million, something along those lines. I kind of had a hunch that Khalil Mack was going to go back. It was already a foregone conclusion that Harbaugh loves Khalil Mack, would like him back, even after having a down year with like 6.5 sacks out there. They wanted to keep him around. So it makes all the sense in the world for him to go back. 1 year, $18 million deal. Didn't have to move, didn't have to uproot his family. But it looks as though with a 1 year, 18, this may be his last year of his career. He was already contemplating, retirement. And it looks as though signing a 1 year deal, fully guaranteed $18 million. It looks as though this may be the last year of his long, illustrious career in the NFL. So I'm not mad about it. Salute to Roscoe. Excuse my ignorance, but if legal tampering is today, how all these moves, bro? Look, Roscoe, I'm confused. It seems like every year the season begins 24 hours earlier. Like every year, the day before. I don't know how this shit started going crazy yesterday. Devontae Adams signs with the Rams, gets a 2-year deal, 43, 46, somewhere along the line, $1 million. You see DK Metcalf get traded and get a nasty contract, disgusting. But they were free to move him anyways because it was through trade. But it seems as though every year the NFL begins a day earlier than the actual tampering period. It's crazy. There was a lot of moving and shuffling yesterday. It felt like football was completely back yesterday, right? And I know they were cut, Josh. I understand that, but there was just other guys were signing with their respective teams, other guys moving elsewhere. There was just a lot going on. It felt like football was completely back yesterday. You don't see that kind of movement usually this close to the tampering period the way yesterday was. I mean, you've seen an all-pro future Hall of Famer in Devontae Adams sign with the Rams. You see an all-pro wide receiver in DK Metcalf get traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers. There was just so much moving and shaking. It was crazy. Salute to Roscoe, my dog. I appreciate you on the $5 special. Also, you guys, around the league right now, earlier today, the Falcons did release defensive tackle Grady Jarrett. Played over 10 years in the NFL. This guy is one of the best interior defensive linemen that you can find out there. He is getting up there, getting kind of long in the tooth, but they have moved on from him, saving a ton of money out there with Atlanta. Grady's a name to keep an eye on out there. J.C. Horn signs a massive deal with the Carolina Panthers. Love it. Went to his first Pro Bowl last season, I believe. 4 years, $100 million, $70 million guaranteed. So that's another name. He's kind of out there setting the market right now. We talked about Khalil Mack. Also, the Broncos are meeting with Evan Ingram right now. So he's flying out to Denver today. He'll get his free agency going. Had a really good year with Jacksonville last year. What did he have? I forgot how many yards he had last year. He had a really, really good game last year, a really good season. Well, let me say this. Not last season, the year prior. Last year, he only played 9 games. But he did set career high marks, receptions 114, and he had 963 yards in 2023. That's the year where he had a phenomenal year in Jacksonville with Trevor Lawrence in the fold. So they cut him not too long ago. It looks as though he will be visiting the Broncos here shortly. So we got to keep an eye on him. Other than that, man, we're kind of waiting for some moving and shaking here. The Colts did restructure Braden Smith. So their right tackle, freeing up some draft cap, some more salary cap so they can move and shake a little bit. So we shall see what they got going on. They do have another guy that they would like to keep in-house, Will Fries. I don't know how they're going to do that, but we shall see. I know that they're really, really high on that kid, but to be determined. But they restructured one of their guys, freeing up a ton of draft capital. Free salary cap. My apologies. Still too early right now, you guys. The C4 has not kicked in yet. Salute to Roscoe. Wiped and feet, y'all. Hit them thumbs up. If you guys are not subscribed yet, what are you waiting on? Hit that subscribe button. It definitely helps us keep us in the algorithm, and it's also just helping our platform grow tremendously day in and day out because of you guys. So make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new here. Salute to the 700 people already rocking with me in the building. I don't think we spend big on any individual. I think we go for tier 2 to 3 players and bulk the roster up and improve the floor. I'm not mad about that. I do believe, though, that we're going to go in on some of these bigger names. The Byron Murphys of the world, I do believe that we're going to, at least see what that is. If not, maybe we pivot and we go look at the DJ Reeds of the world, a guy that has familiarity with Pete Carroll. But Byron Murphy's a name to keep an eye on. The wide receiving group in this free agency period is just, these are names that were really, really good, a few years ago. And now, some of them are just up there in age. You got the Keenan Allens of the world. Godwin's only 29, but it feels like he's been around forever because of all the injuries that he sustained. You know what I'm saying? We got Amari Cooper out there. I do believe that we're going to look at Chris Godwin, though, you guys. I know a lot of people may not like that. He's kind of been like a career wide receiver too. And who wouldn't it be, with their future Hall of Famer out there at the wide receiver position in Tampa Bay. But I can see us looking at Godwin and then going to get another wide receiver, like a big body X wide receiver in the draft, like a Nick Nash, like a Trey Harris, one of those type of guys. I can see us going out and paying Chris Godwin. I think we're just going to kind of keep an eye on him and see, where he is, from behind the scenes. And salute to one of my guys out there. It sounds as though Godwin's still dealing with some things with his injury. He did sustain a nasty ankle injury last year. And, one of my guys hit me up, salute. He knows who he is. He's probably watching the show right now, and said that he kind of hit a snag in his rehab. So it's going to be interesting to see where he goes. We know that Tampa Bay wants to keep him around. So we shall see if they let him just kind of test the market out there and then try to bring him back into the fold. But we'll be interested. The Chargers can use a wide receiver. It sounds as though they are looking at potentially bringing back Keenan Allen. And it sounds like Harbaugh is okay with going into the draft and getting a wide receiver and building that room through the draft. But I'd expect potentially a Keenan Allen reunion out there in LA. He had like 700 yards receiving last year. He was like option 2 or 3 behind Roma Dunze and DJ Moore. But Amari Cooper, where's he going to go at this point? I'm hearing that maybe even Dallas may be interested in bringing him back. So, but I wouldn't want to bring Amari in. I think he's starting to kind of tail off at the end of his career. He went to Buffalo last year, didn't really make too much noise, in their playoff run. So it's going to be interesting. But the wide receiving group is not sexy at all, you guys. Like, namesake 5 years ago, we'd be like, whoa, DeAndre Hopkins and Amari Cooper and Chris Godwin and Keenan Allen. It's not really that nice right now. So I think Godwin's going to be the one name to keep an eye on. And if it's not him, maybe we bring in, a guy that is kind of, a spot starter, kind of like what my guy said, what Dan said, like bring back Mac Hollins. He played really well for Buffalo last year. One of those type of guys. A Tyler Lockett, which makes total sense because of what he's done with Geno out there in Seattle and Pete Carroll. You know, I mean, he's been a Seahawk for 10 plus years, right? So he has nothing but familiarity with Pete Carroll. So it's going to be interesting. Keep an eye on Tyler Lockett, Godwin, you know, but if not one of these guys, maybe we take a wide receiver pretty early. And I wouldn't be mad if the Raiders traded back from 6, picked up some extra draft capital, and got a wide receiver early. I'm keeping an eye on Golden out of Texas. You know, if you move back to 12 and McMillan is still there, or move back somewhere in that 12 to 15 range and McMillan's still on the board, the big body wide receiver out of Arizona, you can take a look at him. You know, Trey Harris, I am a major fan of him out of Ole Miss. So you can still get a receiver in this year's draft. You're just going to have to take one. You know, I think if you really want one of those ones, you're going to have to take one in the first or second round. And then you can get a guy like a Ricky White the third if you want to wait until the third, fourth round potentially out of UNLV, a Nick Nash that may be available in the later rounds. Just like Potbelly said, Jaden Higgins from Iowa State. There's going to be some names out there. And Higgins is what, 6'4", 6'3", 6'4"? So Twitter's still down, you guys. Let me see if I can get it rolling real quick. Once again, salute to the 800 people here in the building. As always, hug my brothers. Good to see you in the building. Just Raiders, baby, says Mac Hollins is a lunch pail guy. Solid and dependable, but he's a wide receiver 2 or 3. Still would get him. Yeah, I mean, essentially, you guys, Brock Bowers is our number 1. Essentially, Brock Bowers is our number 1. So, you know, there's no real reason to be worrying about, oh, my God, we have to get this, you know, superstar wide receiver. Essentially, we really don't. Brock is still there. Michael Mayer is still in the fold, so he can be your traditional tight end. And we got Brock Bowers that can move all. You can use him as a chess piece and put him all across the board. So, and then you have a guy that's coming off his first 1K receiving yard, you know, year with Jacoby, and he's essentially that high end wide receiver 2, kind of bottom tier wide receiver 1 on a lot of teams. Not mad about this. You know, we're still pretty good in that receiving room. You know, we're fine. We still got Trey Tucker out there. You know, there's some options. It's not about a number 1. It's about having – no, I agree with you. But there's a few guys in this draft where you can go address that big body wide receiver. You can go get that. There's plenty of them in this year's draft. Yeah, Jason, yes. McMillan is 6'5". Some people had him at 6'6", but I believe he's closer to 6'5". I mean, realistically, you guys, you miss out on DK Metcalf with that nasty deal. I wouldn't want to make that move at all. And you can go bring in a guy with McMillan that has that same kind of, you know, stature. You know, get him to the draft. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the Bengals absolutely cooked themselves. Messed up with T. Higgins. Now that the market is insane. You know, now even with Chase, you should have paid him earlier. Now look at DK Metcalf's deal, insanity. Then you look at now you're looking at trading Trey Hendrickson. You should have paid him right when around the max rent, you know, at that time, because now Myles Garrett's getting paid $40 million per, you know, and then Micah Parsons is going to probably reset the market. TJ Watt needs to be paid. You know what I mean? So, man, the Bengals are just a poorly ran franchise, man. We always cry about our Raiders. It can always get worse. If they didn't have Joe Burrow, Cleveland, I mean, not Cleveland, because they're one of the worst teams as well. We'll stick around in Ohio. Cincinnati's one of the most poorly ran franchises in the world. Salute to my guy, Spivey, man. Always coming through and blessing us over here at OakLosVegas. Appreciate you, my guy. Salute to all the new members in the building. Welcome to Green Dot Gang. If you guys missed out on those 5 that our brother Spivey gifted, make sure to hit the link. It's pinned up top. It definitely helps us keep the lights on over here, man. Salute to the Kevin Nash of Mount Shieldmore, my brother Spivey. Yes, Scout will be on later, you guys. He's not off of work until 3 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to do one show here early. We'll do a couple hours, and then we'll run one a little later as well with Scout. So stay tuned. He tried to, you know, work his schedule around and couldn't get out of work. So Andy, I got you. I'll definitely shoot it over here in a minute. Where you at, brother? Are you in the car? Are you at the house? Where you at? Let me know. Salute to Jason. What's up, brother? And hello to the nation. I like the re-signing of Butler. Now let's go get a corner, re-sign dump truck, and we're rolling. OLV for life, Raider Nation for life. Salute to my brother, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that deal. 3 years, $16.5 million, only 3.8 off the cap this year, which is nothing for a guy that is a starter, for you, that has been one of those guys that has been one of the biggest motivating factors on that D line. He played well when Max went down. He played well, when Koonce went down last season. Look, and he's only, what is he, still only 30 years old, somewhere along those lines. So I'm not mad about that. Love it, man. Love it, love it, love it. We brought back one of our own. Salute to DB, my dog, gifting 5 OLV Raiders Network memberships as well. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Big Raiders OGB says turn off Wi-Fi for Twitter. All right, let me see. Let me see if that works on my phone. Salute once again, everybody here. We are about 9 minutes away from chaos, you guys. Let me see if that works with my Twitter. Turn the Wi-Fi off. Boom. I wanted to use Twitter on the back end on the laptop, though. Adam Butler's contract shapes up like this, man. Salute to my brother Scout. 3 years, $16.5 million, 5.5 annually, with $8 million guaranteed. In 2025, $3.8 million cap hit, $2.5 million salary. 2026, $6.58 hit, $5.25 salary, $4.4 dead, or $3.3 million post June 1st. 2027, $6.7 hit, $4.73 million salary, and $1.8 million dead cap. So there you have it. Phenomenal contract. My Twitter's not working, you guys. It just continues to stay exactly where it is. So I don't know what's going on. Salute to y'all, man, for having yours working, but mine's not working. Let me see. I'm going to try and update Ian Rappaport's Twitter. Yeah, it's going blank. It's not working. Salute once again to my dog DB, man. Getting some miles now. OLV to the moon and back. Salute to my guy John Calvin, man. Appreciate you for being a member for 6 months, my brother. Truly appreciate you, man. Salute to Marty as well. I hear Spillane wants to test the market. Well, let me say this. Maybe now he's trying to see where it is because of some of these linebackers getting a nice chunk of change. We've seen Seattle, pay their young pup, a nice chunk of change. We've seen Kansas City pay $15 million per to their young pup and Nick Bolton. So maybe he's seen, some of these deals and now he's like, okay, let me see what's out there. But they've been at the bargaining table from what I've been told, for at least a week or two. So they've been around for a while. Yeah, they were talking about this for a while. Okay, Andy, bet. But let me say this, Marty. All I can say is he wants to be a Raider. He wants to be a Raider. The Raiders want him back as well, but also it has to make sense financially. And if Nick Bolton's getting paid $15 million per, do you think that Spillane, even at 30 years old, is going to say, okay, well, I'll take $10 million per? You know what I mean? It has to make financial sense. Nothing on Koonce yet, Eric. I've not heard anything. There was one rumor out there, and I'm not sure if this is true, you guys, that he's looking for $20 million per 2 years, $40 million deal, which is insanity. Look, I love Koonce. I put this on Twitter that I think that I'm like the original Malcolm Koonce guy. When he came out that year, I had the Raiders drafting him. I had him in every mock draft. That was my guy out of Buffalo. But $20 million per for what, 5 to 7 games of production? You know what I mean? You missed the entire year last year. That doesn't make any sense to me. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing that. I don't know who else would do that. I thought maybe New England, but they went and paid, Harold Landry a chunk of change. Vrabel got his guy back from their time in Tennessee. So who was really, honestly, at this point, maybe Atlanta, who's going to pay Malcolm Koonce that kind of bread? Who's going to pay him that kind of money? I don't know. I'm more in the 10 million range. Throw some incentives in there, get him up to about 12, 13 with production and, you know what I mean, and how much he's on the field. I'm not paying him that kind of money. I'm paying Koonce somewhere in that 10 million range, me personally. And I love Malcolm Koonce. I think he could be one of the premier pass rushers at the next level, barring any more injuries. But, it is what it is. And Chasen's still out there, Jason, right? He's still out there. He looked good for us last year. You know what I mean? But I wonder what his value is going to be on the open market. You know what I mean? Once again, he hasn't really played up to that first round draft pick level. You know what I mean? He really hasn't played up to that until last year. He started to show signs of life. Raiders have some glaring holes in the secondary, running back, linebacker. Don't worry about the running back position, Larry. And I am hearing that there is some mutual interest between Najee Harris and the Raiders. Once again, you guys, all signs point towards Marshawn Lynch, i.e. Pete Carroll, i.e. representing Najee Harris. There may be something there. Aaron Jones got paid $10 million per by the Minnesota Vikings, and he's over 30 years old. So Najee Harris is going to get paid nice. He's still really, really young. This is only his second deal. He's had over 1,000 yards rushing every year since he's been in the NFL level. So, keep an eye on Najee, but I do believe that Pete Carroll and company knows how deep this class is. And once again, keep an eye on GT. They're 6, or even move back a few picks and still take them. But keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. Let me see. Let me catch up on some of these supers, you guys. My apologies. Jonathan Allen to visit Minnesota. Only knew. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to pay him. I know what is he, a 2-time Pro Bowler, I believe. I don't even want to look at Jonathan Allen. I know he dealt with some things last year. He had a down season. Look, we already brought back Adam Butler. There's no real reason to pay another defensive tackle in free agency. Salute to Hug, my dog. Day 52 incoming on this gym grind. I'm sore, salty, and ready to kick a fat kid at Kmart. Holding that 205, leg and ab day incoming. Counting. There you go, man. Salute to my guy, brother. Salute to my guy, man. Keep doing your thing, Hug. Keep doing your thing, brother. I'm proud of you, man. And the thing is, he's going to match or even go over Aaron Jones's price tag because of his age, brother. He's still really, really young. You know what I mean? I know people say, oh, he struggled since he's been, drafted out of Alabama, former first-round pick, so on and so forth. He still had over 1,000 yards rushing every year he's been in the NFL, even with, some bad O-lines out there with some of his time out there in Pittsburgh. So he's going to get paid. He's going to get paid. I think he has to get paid more than Aaron Jones. He's a dual-threat guy that can get, add value in the passing game. I don't understand why Najee wouldn't get paid a nice chunk of change, especially with this free agency period and the running back group being so thin. The Geno Smith trade allows us to draft any player we want. That is dangerous. AFC West, watch out with that content. Salute to my guy, 2-4 in the building, one of the Mob Fathers himself. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to Andy in the building again. Aaron Jones was more productive. I'd say Najee gets like 24 over 3 years. I would do that all day, but I don't think that holds any truth. Let me get this off, man. Get rolling. Once again, you have to factor his age. You have to factor the production that he's had these last 4 years. I understand that Pittsburgh, didn't pick up his 5th-year option and they're allowing him to move on. But either way, I mean, he's still young. He's still young. And somebody's going to say he can be that guy. Let's put a nice O-line in front of him and watch what he does. Let me see. Yeah, bad day, Jay. I know Ian Rappaport and those guys are sitting somewhere like, what in the hell is going on? Graphk says Frax says, yo, Graphk, predict our first signing. I'm going to go with the corner. I'm going to go with either Byron Murphy or DJ Reed. That's what I'm going to go with. What's up, son? That's what I'm going to roll with. I think we're going to get a corner. And a lot of people think our corner room is bad. Look, I think Jacorian Bennett's going to be a baller. This upcoming season in year 3. I think that a lot of people are undervaluing Jack Jones now because he doesn't tackle, and Pete Carroll demands that in his defense. I think he's going to be okay for us as like that corner 3. You got D-Cam, big body corner that I think Pete Carroll is going to work wonders with. We still got some guys out there, you guys. And then there's a draft where we can go get potentially, a Kobe Bryant, out of Kansas. There's a few guys out there in this year's class. Like Andy says, Zal Frazier, big body guy out of San Antonio, Texas, right? Texas, San Antonio. So, I'm not worried too much about the corner room, but you still need that number one guy, that number one option, even though I think Jacorian can be that. I say Byron Murphy or DJ Reed. That's what I think. And I think Byron Murphy's a guy that they're valuing because he's only 27 years old. He's coming off of a big year where he played all 17 games, at a Pro Bowl season, has 6 picks. Right, but also you can throw him right into the slot. You can throw him right into the slot. So here we go, y'all. We are here. It is official. Free agency is here. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. Look, man, I know it's early. I got my beer locked and loaded. I haven't took a sip yet. I've been waiting for this. Got my C4. Look, we got my wings in the oven right now. We about to have some fun. Wipe them feet, y'all. Hit them thumbs up. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Free agency is officially here. The NFL is open for business. Sorry for yelling. Let's go. Raider guy says, who's the top free agents, bro? I mean, there's some big names out there. We talked about most of them. Byron Murphy, Chris Godwin, Josh Sweat, the defensive end from Philadelphia. There's a few guys. It's free. Is Twitter on? Let me see. Is Twitter working? Are the Twitter gods helping us? It doesn't look good on my end right now, brother. I'm going to be real. Let me see. Salute to 2-4. Appreciate you, brother. Gifting 5 OLV Raider Nation Network memberships, man. My brother, I appreciate you. Salute. If you guys missed out on those 5, hit the link. It's pinned up top. Let's get it. Yeah, it's still not working. Twitter's still down. But I got you guys. We'll update each other, man. And I got a update tracker here on the back end of my laptop as well. So stay tuned. We got a lot going on. We've talked about everything, you guys. Now Gus Edwards has officially been released from the Chargers also. So it looks like they're going to be moving on from their running back who had 365 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns for them last season, according to The Athletic. We talked about J.C. Horn and that big deal that he got. We didn't talk about Josh Allen getting a monster deal in Buffalo. It's like $300 million. And rightfully so. He's earned every penny. Salute to him, resetting the market at the quarterback position. Also, right now, it looks like the Buccaneers have agreed to terms on a 3-year, $22 million deal with guard Ben Bredesen. According to multiple reports, the agreement reportedly includes 12.5 guaranteed. He started all 17 games for Tampa Bay last season. So there you go. Chargers did not release both running backs. Dobbins is a free agent. He's a free agent. Rosetown, you have me hyped, bro. I'm thinking that McCaffrey got cut. Let me see. Rumors, Spillane could be going to New England. He could. They got a ton of money. I wouldn't be shocked. Maybe the Raiders aren't trying to pay him, you know, what he feels he deserves. But I can tell you this, you guys, the Raiders have talked to him and his representation. I'm trying to see where the hell y'all seeing this at. Let me see if my Twitter will work on my phone. Twitter's still down. Let me try my Wi-Fi again, see if I can turn it back on and get rolling. Oh, man. Free agency is officially here, you guys. I am excited. Let me get the Wi-Fi back rolling. Boom. I be heard explain. Yeah, me too. It would suck. But once again, and I'm not saying that he is ready to be Robert Spillane, you guys, but we literally 2 years ago drafted his NFL comp in Tommy Eichenberg out of Ohio State. So, we got to pump the brakes a little bit here. You know what I mean? I love Spillane. I think that he is a guy that he's a major piece of that engine on the defensive side of the ball. You know what I mean? But, Hassan Reddick to the Bucs. Okay. Let me see. Let me update this tracker real quick. See who else is going right now. I didn't see the Hassan Reddick yet. Yeah, Grady Jarrett was cut, Jay Raider. He was cut this morning. Bourbon says, restart your phone. Bro, I've done all that. I know he has to, Elijah, right? It's like, come on, bro. Come on, Elon. Get your shit together, man. Get X together. Man. This is a big day for us football fans, man. You are out here fucking up. Yeah, we have about $50 million caps right now. And once again, we'll free up some more money here shortly. Salute to Elijah, man. Salute to the Minted Raider as well. Rumor Mayer in the third for Henderson. I would love it. I know that's only a rumor, you guys. And once again, we're not going to spend that kind of money on another edge rusher after we pay Max Crosby a shit ton of money. So, it doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. You know what I mean? And I think that Cincinnati was looking for a second, third round pick for him. But, he's north of 30. He did lead the league in sacks last year, 17 and a half. But, I mean, come on, man. Like, you can't pay – you're going to have to pay him potentially more than you pay Max Crosby. So, we only have, roughly $48 to $50 million to play with right now. No, Sam, I don't think we overpaid Butler at all. I think that he took a nice little hometown discount. 1 year deal with the Bucs. Yep. Okay. Reddit, 1 year, $14 million deal. That's a nice deal for them. Bengals extended Gesicki. It sounded like they were going to do that from jump. And he loves it out there, you guys. We sat with his family, his fiance in the crowd, me and Stu. They love it in Cincinnati. So I know that they're excited for him to be returning. Let me see. There's a few linebackers out there, game tight. There's a few guys out there in free agency. But honestly, look, man, we got Tommy Eichenberg. We got Ferrari. We got Amari Burney. We have some guys in the building still. Divine Diablo's probably going to walk. But I'd rather draft me a young sideline-to-sideline guy. Oh, Spivey, I didn't see it, my brother. My apologies. Let me go look for it real quick. Salute to Spivey. Graham, number 1 at DT. Do we draft him? Thing is, do you need him now? I mean, you can still overload that defensive line, but I'm assuming that now that you brought Adam Butler back, I'm assuming that you're not going to go take Graham there early on at 6. You know what I mean? It kind of frees you up a little bit more to be able to be a little bit more, you can kind of go any way you want now there at 6. Signing Geno, trading for Geno and signing Butler again, it kind of frees you up there at 6 to be able to do what you want to do. If Graham's there, maybe they say he's too good to pass up, and I wouldn't be upset about that. But there's no real reason to take him there if you got Adam Butler on a 3-year deal. And remember, Tyree Wilson still plays on the interior. That we kick him outside. You know what I mean? So essentially, you don't need to take him there at 6. Yeah, Andy, that Horn deal was nice. 4 years. What was it? $100 million deal, $70 million guaranteed. He got paid. Bourbon, I love Kaiser. He'll be available there in those mid to later rounds. Would love to bring in Jack Kaiser. That's a guy that is a dog. He is a dog. Would love to have my guy out there. I thought more updates would be piling right now. Once again, for those who are just joining right now, we appreciate you guys so much. Twitter is down. We're going to keep you updated every step of the way right now. McAfee, okay, he said that Twitter is down. Yeah, Twitter's down. I'm looking at my end right now. I know Ian Rappaport and Shep, they're in shambles right now. Once again, for those who are not in the know right now, what's going on? I'll go over everything so far that has happened. Josh Allen signs a massive new deal in Buffalo, making him the highest paid player in the NFL. Hassan Reddick, 1 year deal, I believe, for $14 million with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Chargers officially released Gus Edwards. Horn signs a new deal with Carolina, 4-year, $100 million deal, $70 million of that guaranteed. Khalil Mack, 1 year deal, $18 million with the Chargers, fully guaranteed. It looks as though he will end his career with the Chargers. The Bucs are re-signing their guard, who started all 17 games for them last year, Ben Bredesen. Good deal for them. Colts are restructuring Braden Smith, keeping him around out there and freeing up some capital for them to move and shake a little bit in free agency. Also, the Broncos are meeting with Evan Ingram, a guy that dealt with an injury last year. I believe he had a shoulder injury last season. Didn't play in all those games. I think he was limited to about 8-9 games last year, but he had a great season the year prior where he had career high marks in receptions, 114 and almost 1,000 yards receiving. So keep an eye on him to Denver. Looks like they're trying to add some more weapons to Bo Nix and give him a little bit more on the outside. Salute also to, let me see, there was a few other guys that we need to talk about. Falcons, once again, released Grady Jarrett, defensive tackle, been in the league for many moons now. It's going to be interesting to see where he goes. I think this late in his career, maybe he goes to a team that is trying to fight for a championship. So keep an eye on him going, potentially eyeing a contender. He's been out there with the Falcons for a while now. Looks as though he's probably going to, I don't think that he would just do all about the money now at this point. I think he's going to probably go chase a ring. So keep an eye on him. And trying to see. Tashawn Reed put it out there, you guys. Retaining Raiders in-house free agents will take precedence. I mean, look, you can see it now. We already brought back one of our guys in Adam Butler. We already brought back Jordan Meredith. A few of those other guys we brought back, the Snowdens of the world, and so on and so forth. We still have a few guys that we need to keep an eye on. The Malcolm Koonces, the Chasins. Nate Hobbs, I think he's going to be free to walk and go wherever he wants to go. Spill, I see you guys mentioned New England potentially. Keep an eye on him. And us retaining him, Divine Diablo, I think we let him walk. I think Merrick is going to outprice himself. But it looks as though we're still trying to bring back some of our own guys. Let me see. Okay, Godwin staying with the Bucs. Okay. 3 years, 60. That's a good deal for them. That's a good deal for them. That's actually a really good deal for them. And this is what was said from one of my guys, and salute. I'm not going to put him out there. Actually, I'm not going to say verbatim, but Tampa Bay wanted him back, but there was a little misstep in his rehab. So, hey, it's what it is, man. Salute Tampa Bay. They retained one of their guys. $44 million guaranteed with all those injuries sustained. Wow. 3 years, $66 million. $44 million guaranteed. You said Rap got his Twitter going? Let me see what's going on. Bro, I don't see anything on my end, you guys. Jalen Moore, O-lineman to the Chiefs. Okay. So they got him a tackle. With Godwin gone, I expect Tyler Lockett to be a Raider very, very soon. I could be wrong, but I do believe he'll be there. I do believe that Pete Carroll's going to go get his guy. Salute to McVoy. If there isn't someone at 6 we want/need, could we pick swap with Indy at 14 and trade Mayer for the 2nd/3rd and maybe another 6th and 7th? I don't know if the Colts are going to want to do that. They have a lot of holes on that roster as well. And I don't know how real active they're going to be in free agency like that. I know they restructured Braden Smith's contract, but honestly, I don't think that they're going to go crazy like that. And I think they're going to want to keep their draft capital. Indianapolis is a team that always wants to build through the draft. They'll make a splash here and there in free agency, but they're not really a big free agency like type team. Their owner and GM usually are kind of, let's build through the draft. So I don't think that they would want to give up a ton of draft capital in order to move up. And if they did, who are they taking at 6? Are they taking a quarterback? I know that it sounds like they're trying to kind of dangle Anthony Richardson out there and see if anybody wants to trade for him, but I don't know who would they take? He's starting to gain a lot of traction. The right tackle out of Missouri. So I wouldn't be shocked if we took him there. What does that mean for DJ Glaze? Do you move him to guard? Maybe move him to guard. Loso, yes, he's still an option. Definitely still an option. That's a good deal for Tampa Bay. Tampa's moving and shaking, man. Coming off a playoff year, winning their division. Hey, man, they're not playing. Bring back one of their own in Godwin, 3-year deal. Bring in Hassan Reddick, add an edge rusher into the mix. I thought Hassan Reddick would have got better than that, though. A 1 year, 14 mil, 12 million per. But hey, that's a good thing for us, you guys. If Reddick got a 1 year, $14 million deal, what do you think Malcolm Koonce is going to get? You think, how the hell does Koonce get a $20 million deal if Hassan Reddick, a guy who has a ton more production, is added way more value to other teams than Malcolm has done for us? I mean, do you think that he's really, that's why I keep saying that $10 to $12 million range. Keep an eye on Koonce coming back. I don't win, no. The move that we made was Adam Butler last night. Let me see. You said Koonce is getting 5. Nah, he plays a premier position. He'll get. I'm thinking he'll get at least closer to 10, potentially with incentives somewhere in that 12 range. Yeah, exactly. There's no way you pay him more than a guy like Haason Reddick, who's had a ton of production at the NFL level. You know what I mean? And he signed a 1-year deal. So Koonce is probably going to sign that 1-year hometown discount type deal too. And guess who's going to be excited about that? Not only Raider Nation, but Max Crosby is going to be ecstatic if that happens. So let me see. Twitter's still down, y'all, on my end. I know a lot of people are saying that they're getting it back. Twitter's not working on my side. Let me check on the phone. Wipe them feet, y'all. Hit them thumbs up. We are officially here. Free agency is officially open. It just hit my phone right now. Once again, Bucs to re-sign Chris Godwin. 3-year, $66 million deal, $45 million guaranteed. Bucs to sign Haason Reddick, 1 year, $14 million, $12 million guaranteed. Let me see if this works. Salute, man. Salute. Oh, wow. Paulson Adebo to the Giants. That was another guy that we would potentially have some interest in. Corner, New Orleans, former Stanford product, right? So the back end. Salute, Graphk. I feel like now is the time to draft best player available. If Shedeur isn't available, I like Graham. I don't think we should take Gene T that high, though. Thoughts? I'm just going to trust the process, man. If they take Gene T there, I'm not mad. You know, he's clear cut to most people that number one option at the running back position, that generational type talent. You know what I mean? He's phenomenal. And if he's the best guy in this draft and you're really high on him, take him. You know what I mean? But there's a lot of talk today. I don't know if you've seen the report that dropped back in that Shedeur can drop to the second round potentially. Could you imagine if we got Gene T there at 6 and got Shedeur in the second round? I would love that. Then you can go get your wide receiver in the third or a guard or whatever, however you want to go about it. That'd be crazy. But I like Graham too, but that's not necessarily a need now that we re-signed Butler for a 3-year deal. Brought him back on a 3-year deal, not a 1-year deal, not a 2-year deal. Bringing him back 3 years, I don't know if Graham's going to be that guy. But the thing that's cool is right there at 6, this is the first year in a long time, you guys, that I'm excited about whoever's there. You know, if they take Shedeur, cool. If they take Graham, cool. Will Johnson, cool. You know, I don't – honestly, I'm okay. Will Campbell, McMillan, you know, like whoever they take at 6, I'm here for it. There's a ton of players in this draft that I'm like, you really can't lose there at 6 unless they just really reach for a player. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. You know, it's funny. That was the guy, Terrence, that I think that most people had, you know, Chicago's not playing at all, bro. They went and got their center. They got 2 guards. You know, they're not playing at all. They went and got Joe Thoney. They got Jonah Jackson. Now they went and get Drew. Got Drew to center for, man. Hey, Ben Johnson said, I'm going to protect my quarterback by any means necessary. That's the way you build a team. You know, luck Ben Johnson, you know what I mean? In the way, you know, that whole situation happened. I think, you know, we're okay here with Pete Carroll, but that's the way you build around your young quarterback. They made some moves, 2 draft picks. Go get Jonah, go get Thoney, go get Drew at the center position. That's how you protect your young guy. So salute to those guys out there in Chicago, really, truly investing in that O-line and that young kid, man. Where's Spillane signing? He checked. Some people in the chat are saying that New England may be potentially involved, and that he looks like a Vrabel guy to me. But I've been told numerous times this past week and a half that he wants to remain a Raider. The Raiders want to bring him back. So I know for sure that we're at least in the hunt with him. You know what I mean? So to be determined. Yeah, Twitter's down. 3 years. Damn, that's it? I know he's the second highest paid center, but 3 years, 42 mil, 28 mil guaranteed. That's a good deal. That is a good deal, Kellenberg. Chicago got a nice deal. I mean, we don't need a center. You know, we got JPJ, but that's interesting. Braxton Berrios to the Tech. They've been making some sneaky moves out there. They go get Christian Kirk. You know, I know he's coming off of an injury last season, but you bring in Braxton Berrios. Texans are making some sneaky moves out there. They're making some sneaky moves. They still got Nico Collins, got Joe Mixon. You know what I mean? They got a nice little team. They got to build that O-line back up, though. They got to build that O-line back up. You got to protect CJ Stroud this year. Yeah, once again, y'all, Twitter is still down. So just a heads up. Still down. But I'm looking at the tracker right here, you guys. Wipe them feet. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are just joining. Free agency is officially here. All right, here we go. Chiefs agree to deal with offensive tackle Jalen Moore, former 49er, 2-year deal. He ranked 8th in free agency rankings as the offensive tackle. Appeared in 55 games, 12 starts for the Niners over the last 4 seasons. So there you have it. He was slotted as the understudy, according to The Athletic, for Trent Williams out there with the 49ers in Santa Clara. So former 5th-round pick signs with the Kansas City Chiefs on the 2-year deal. We talked about Chris Godwin. We talked about Mack. We talked about Hassan Reddick. So we're still kind of waiting more and more to see more updates. Look, man, you know, Mac Hollins is a leader in that locker room. You know, he's a very good teammate. Never had a problem, never has an issue with anybody. He's an eclectic soul, I'll tell you that. He's different, you know, the barefoot god, right? But if you bring in Mac Hollins, I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad. I wouldn't be upset about that. It's not the sexiest move in the world, but he played well for Buffalo last year. You know, you can bring him back home. Wouldn't be mad about that. But if you're going to go get a wide receiver, go get a wide receiver. Don't just pay money just to go out and get one. I think you can do better than Mac Hollins just in the draft. You know, why spend any money on Mac when you can just go draft one? Hot take, Raiders go after Diggs, and I'll be all for it, to be honest. Okay. What does that deal look like? The Texans wanted to bring him back, and because of the injury, you know, they wanted to bring him on like a 1-year, 2-year type deal. And from what I was told, he didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? There was a report out there that it was believed that the Texans wanted to bring him back on a short-term deal, and he wouldn't go for it. But I can see Stephon Diggs and Cardi B in Vegas would be absolutely hilarious. But a lot of drama, a lot of unnecessary bullshit that comes with Stephon Diggs. You know what I mean? So at this point, man, just go draft one. Just go draft one. Let me see. McMillan at 6. I can see it. But honestly, look, if you're going to take him there, just trade back. Honestly, what team right behind us, you know, the Jets, they're going to probably take a quarterback there at 7. I mean, what teams right there? The Saints, you know, what are they going to do? Are they going to go try and get younger on the defensive side of the ball? They're going to get another quarterback to add to that room with Rattler and Carr. What are they going to do, right? What team is essentially going to take McMillan there in that 6 to potentially 12 range? The Jags are before us, Rich. So if they take McMillan, it doesn't even matter. They're right there at 5. So he can still be available. And I've seen some draft boards that has him dropping to the teens. So if you're going to go get him, just trade back. Will Johnson or Gene T at 6. Anything else, I'd be disappointed. Will Johnson's the dog. You know, that injury kind of scares me a little bit. You know what I mean? Last year, you know, that he was dealing with, but we'll see. But Gene T, I've said it even on my show numerous times, Andy, that why would you want to take a running back at 6 this early in this deep class, right? But I'm going to be honest. I'm starting to lean towards that at 6. Now we don't necessarily need a quarterback early. It looks like we're going to give Geno Smith a nice chunk of change to be our guy here for the next few years. So Go get the running back. Pete Carroll wants to run the football. Go get a running back. Go get your guy. Chiefs signed Elijah Mitchell. He just deals with too many injuries. Max, you know what I mean? Like too many injuries. And I love Elijah Mitchell. I was really high on him. Former Texas San Antonio product as well. Sincere McCormick, you know. Good pickup for them if he can stay healthy. But once again, you know, he's dealt with some things out there. No more diva wide receivers with the Diggs talk. Brock is our number one for the next 10 years. But the cool thing is, even if you did bring Diggs in, which I don't think they would, I could be wrong, is he wouldn't have to be the number one. You still got Brock. Then you can put Jacoby and move him around a little bit, put him in the slot, wherever you want to line him up at, which I think he's going to be all over the place. You can get creative with Trey Tucker. And yeah, he played down in San Antonio. See if Twitter's up yet. Oh, my apologies. I'm sorry. University of Louisiana, where Regis played. There you have it. Where Regis played, not Sincere McCormick, where Trey Regis played. There you have it. So you were right, Elijah Mitchell, University of Louisiana, where Regis played. A blast from the past. Regis. Let me see. Still cases, Twitter's working. Hey, Marge, I'm gonna be real, bro. You seem more obsessed with Sanders. You just keep putting that over and over in the chat. Bears to give center $42 million deal, 3-year contract. Yep, we talked about that. You the one, bro, talking about him more than anybody in the chat, my guy. Okay, let me see if Twitter. I'm gonna delete a few things and see if it'll pop back up. I don't know how y'all got Twitter in the building. What's going on? Twitter is still tweaking. Who's what? Let me know in the comment section. Whose Twitter is working for them? Because mine doesn't work on my phone or on a computer right now. I don't see anything on here. Let me go to Instagram. I'm going to see if they're posting anything over there. Go to Rap Sheet. I'll just stay over here on Instagram with the updates. So far, he got the Godwin. He has the Hassan Reddick, Khalil Mack. You got the Drew deal out there in Chicago, the JC Horn. Nothing new. No, my Twitter is still up and active. Andy said, I don't know. Maybe it's a West Coast thing, man. At what point in the draft would you go O-line and who? I mean, you can go anywhere as early as 1 to round 3. Will Campbell's there early. You can look at him. If Booker's there, let's just say you trade back a few spots and you get Booker out of Alabama, the guard. I'm not mad about that. You know, a lot of people are talking about the right tackle out of Missouri now. I wouldn't be upset if they took one early. To be honest, I just want to know where we're going in terms of the running back position. And if we don't take GT, like I love Amarion Hampton, but I'm almost positive, you guys, that if we get a running back or two in this draft, Chip's going to get one of his guys, whether that's Henderson or Juckins. I'm assuming that he's going to get one of his guys. You know, for those, you know, Geno's kind of low-key a Chip Kelly guy. For those who don't know, he actually recruited him out of high school. So there's some familiarity there with Geno Smith and Chip Kelly. But I'm assuming that Chip will probably get one of his guys. Ridgeback says Mimbu's a dog. He's a dog. He definitely is. Anywhere in that first to third round range, Jermaine, I'm assuming we'll probably get a guard or even potentially a tackle to take Lay's spot at right tackle. Salute the pace. X is off and on. If you keep refreshing, you might catch it. Laugh out loud. Yo, that's hilarious. I've been trying, bro. I've been trying. That shit says something went wrong. Something went wrong. Then I go to my phone and something went wrong. No updates yet. Let me see. I'm seeing people post though. That's the shit that kills me. Let me see. Justina says Twitter is down. A lot of people in here are pissed off. This shit's crazy. They would wait. DJ Hill agrees with the Bengals. Okay. Nice little pickup for them. Christian says threads. Yeah, Nathan, 1 year, $18 million, fully guaranteed. Jordan Schultz, Chiefs are signing Elijah Mitchell. We talked about that, up to $3.5 million. Salute to Brian. Get Darius Slayton. We need some speed, and then draft 1 or 2 wide receivers in the draft. It's an interesting name. Former Giant. Played pretty well for them out there. Darius Slayton. I'm not mad about that. He's still fairly young too, right? 28. Just turned 28 in January. Let me see. Let me catch up on these supers, you guys. My apologies. Salute to Silver and Facts as well on the $5 special. If you take what Pete and John said is true, production is king. Of all the prospects, who would you say fits the bill? Ginty, Hunter, T-Mac, or Dark Horse? Well, I think that Hunter's going to be off the board. Clear cut. I think he's going to be gone. So if he's there, you run. You're running to the podium to take Travis Hunter. Regardless if you have him at corner or wide receiver or play him a little bit both, you're running to the podium for Hunter. But production-wise, T-Mac had a productive year. What he had, like 1,300 yards receiving last year. You know what I mean? He looked good out there. Had a few 200-yard games, I believe, early on in the season out there in Arizona. But Ginty, if you're talking about production, that is like the definition of production. Like if you look at the damn definition of production in the dictionary, it's going to show motherfucking Ashton Ginty. I just got to keep it a buck here. That guy had a phenomenal year. You know what I mean? Big year. So, hey, if he's there, I'm not mad about that. Sanjit special with Belton and Charles Grant in the draft if we wait for OL in the draft. Okay. Salute to my brother Sanjit. Javon Kinlaw to Washington. Okay. Add some more value. Everybody keeps saying go to Twitter and turn off your Wi-Fi. I'm turning my Wi-Fi off. Still not working. 3 years, $45 million deal for Kinlaw, huh? So 15 per? Wow. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Let me see if I can add this live now to Twitter. That's what lets me know if Twitter's down or not, you guys. Oh, we're live on Twitter, so we're good. Yep, we're official. We're back. Yes, we are back. We are on Twitter, and we are lit. So Javon Kinlaw reached an agreement with Washington, 3-year, $45 million deal, includes $30 million guaranteed. Wow. Former Adam Peters guy. Worked together in San Francisco. BJ Hill got a 3-year, $33 million deal, includes $16 million guarantee. Nice deal with the Bengals. That's a nice O-line out there in Chicago. Darnell Wright, right tackle. Jonah Jackson, right guard. Drew Dahlman, center. Joe Thuney, left guard. Braxton Jones, left tackle. Ben Johnson ain't playing out there at all. At all. Let me see. Yeah, I knew the difference when we went live on Twitter immediately because the number skyrocketed in people that were here. So salute to everybody watching on Twitter as well. Finally, we're back up on Twitter. We were trying to be, it just Twitter was geeking. I don't know what was going on with them. Oh, he said Schefter's Twitter tweet are still going through the ESPN app. ESPN probably has one of the worst apps in the world. See if Jordan Schultz got anything going right here. Once again, you guys, we're here updating everything going on in free agency. Looks like the Raiders are pretty slow right now with what we got going on. No moves outside of Adam Butler last night. Still kind of playing the waiting game, seeing what's going on with Robert Spillane. Is Merri going to go elsewhere? We shall see. It sounds like he will have a healthy market, and Twitter's down again. At least on my phone. Nasty work. Yeah, 4.5 stats get you 45 mil these days. Y'all better not complain about Butler's deal at all. At all. Nasty work. Disgusting work. Don't listen to her, babe. I fed her and I gave her water. She good. Her, okay. Yeah. Her running around crying and complaining. Chloe over here tripping. Raiders always quiet. Well, I mean, are we, LV? I mean, shit. We made it. We traded a 3rd round pick for our starting quarterback in Geno Smith. Brought back Adam Butler. Went and signed Alex Kappa really early. The thing is, we made moves before people were actually making moves. I think that's why now it's kind of like frustrating. We're like, damn, it's officially here. Well, shit, bro. I mean, what else do we want? We went and got our starting quarterback. You know what I mean? We got potentially a starting guard in Alex Kappa. You went out and got your starting defensive tackle. He returned. I mean, we made some moves. We made some moves early. So, to this time last year, Telesco had a sign of Wilkins over facts. Facts. Salute the tie. Give the Raiders time. It's only 9:30. You go and talk that shit, man. Resign Wilkins. I know. Oh, I know, LV. I know what you meant, big bro. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Westwood. This isn't the greatest free agency class. You know what I mean? So you have to kind of lower our expectations a little bit with this because, once again, you don't want to go out there and just spend money just to spend money. You don't want to go out there just to spend money just to spend money. You know what I mean? Like, you got to make sure your next move is your best move. Simple and plain. And if you're going to bring back some of your own guys, sometimes you have to let these guys test the waters a little bit, you guys. Don't think for once that Merri, if he gets a nice offer elsewhere, he's not going to return to the Raiders and say, this is what they got for me. What are we going to match this? What are we doing? Sometimes you got to let these guys go out there and see what's out there. But, I have a feeling that they really want to sign some of these guys and bring some of our own guys back. Koonce, Spillane. I think that Merri is just he's a wild card right now because somebody may want to pay him a shit ton of money. Valley Podcast. If we got Tariq Woolen, I would lose my mind. That was one of the guys I was the highest on in that draft. Love Tariq Woolen, but I don't see Seattle moving on from him. Yeah, Kenny. I mean, bro, look what DK Metcalf got. Look what he got. Crazy. Davey says, Jair Alexander incoming. I mean, but how much? If you want to go get him, how much does it cost to make that move? Easy mode. Those are some of the guys that I'm assuming we're looking at. The guys that I put on this thumbnail, you guys, are the guys that I'm definitely taking a look at. It's, I didn't put Spill on there because he's one of ours. So Aaron went to Pittsburgh, huh? Ooh. You know what's funny, man? Aaron and Devontae Adams said, we got sick of hearing everybody saying you were losing with the Jets. They went to 2 winning organizations. So that means that Justin Fields is going to sign with the Jets here soon. And that means that Russell Wilson's going to go sign with the Giants. Watch. Just watch. If Aaron signs with Pittsburgh, that means that Darnold potentially goes to Seattle. Aaron, Pittsburgh. Russ goes to the Giants. And Justin Fields goes to the Jets. if that's where he ends up. If that's where he winds up. Byron Murphy is a great Hobbs replacement. He can play inside and out. And we draft Will Johnson. That's a true elite D. Talk, Rube. Talk that shit, Rube. I love it. I love it. Kinlaw's deal. 3-year, $45 million deal. $30 million guaranteed. Holy fuck. Man. Salute to Will. Not the best free agency class. Pick and choose the right guys, and some guys want to make visits. Facts. Bro, you got to remember, some of these guys, this is their first opportunity to hit free agency. See, Spill has been here before. We picked him up in free agency when, we moved from Pittsburgh, right? Merri, this is his first time. Malcolm Koonce, this is they're coming off rookie deals, y'all. Nate Hobbs, this is his first run at free agency. A lot of these guys, so Spill went to the Patriots. Damn. Well, we lost Spill. Wow. So now you pivot. Go get Dre Greenlaw. Go get Dre Greenlaw. Damn. So Robert Spillane goes to the New England Patriots. So he don't want to win. Hopefully he got the bag then. I want to see what that deal looks like. What does the deal look like, you guys? What's the deal look like? I'm trying to see. The Twitter's back down again, and this shit is crazy. Rappaport has not put up. Let me see if Jordan Schultz put it up yet. He hasn't put anything up either. What's that deal look like? Yeah, I bring in Dre Greenlaw immediately. Salute to Will. Not the best free agency class. Pick and choose the right guys, and some guys want to make visits. There you go. There you go. Salute to my guy, Will. Let me see. I want to see what that deal looks like, though. I mean, Max is happy, Mark. Regardless if Spill is gone or not, he got a nice chunk of change, bro. Literally. Like, this guy was the highest paid non-quarterback for like 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he got Adam Butler back. So, Max is definitely happy. Dances trade back to get your High Campbell. I can definitely see him being in the mix now at linebacker, the kid out of Alabama. I'm trying to see what this deal looks like, though, because once again, they were in talks with the Raiders like crazy. Breaking news, you guys. Looks as though Robert Spillane to the Patriots. Jordan Lewis off the market as well, signing with the Panthers. Okay, so things are starting to move and shake here. This morning, this Philadelphia Pigeon show was going in on my Raiders for getting Geno. Why are we so hated? I live in South Jersey, so I know what wasted goes through. Because we're the Raiders. Because we're the Raiders, man. It's easy to hate on us, man. It's easy to hate on the bad guys. You know what I mean? Don't listen to any of that out there, man. Just enjoy our team, brother. Who gives a shit what anybody got to say? Salute to the 2,000 people in the building. Yeah, I can't see anything anyway. I'm looking right now on the Athletic, on the updated tracker. I don't even see anything with Robert Spillane. I just see Braxton Berrios, 1 year, $2 million deal. It's the same shit. I don't see anything yet on Spill. Tommy Eichenberg, I told you guys we drafted him for a reason. Once again, well, who was his pro comp? Who was his pro comp? I'm seeing, Raider accounts putting it out there that he signed, but I don't know what where is it at? Let me see. And I'm assuming that that's the kind of deal. I mean, bro, this is the thing. That Nick Bolton deal threw a wrench in the game. It threw a wrench in the game, you guys. I mean, you're paying a 25-year-old linebacker $15 million per. Spill's like, look, I'm a proven commodity. I've been to the Pro Bowl. You know, I lead my team in tackles year in and year out. Like, I need my money. And once again, I'm assuming the Raiders had him in that 10 million range. So, you know, hey, man, Amari Gainer season, Amari Burney season, Tommy Eichenberg season, and go get you one in the draft. But I'm telling y'all now, that Nick Bolton deal threw a wrench in the game. But I'm not going to sit here and lose my mind over Robert Spillane. Love Spill, wanted to have him back. I thought that was a mandatory snatch to bring him back, right? But it is what it is. I'm not going to lose my shit over this. I would love to have Dre Greenlaw. That was like, shit, my favorite linebacker, not named Nick Bolton in this free agency period. So I would love to bring him in, even with the injury coming back from it. I'm cool. This is not a move. Like, we didn't lose Max Crosby, you guys. We didn't lose Brock Bowers. We didn't lose those type of guys. We lost a 30-year-old linebacker that played well for us coming over from Pittsburgh. It's not that I'm not going to lose my shit over this. It sucks, but it is what it is. Hey, John Top, it's going to be so funny, bro. It's going to be so funny this year at some point when Matthew Stafford goes down and we watch Jimmy G throwing a football to Devontae Adams. It's going to be so funny. It's going to be so hilarious. So funny. That motherfucker's going to get him killed out there. It's going to be so funny. Watch. Everything comes back full circle, man. Everything. So the man, though, can't be mad at him taking care of his family at all, man. It's a business. Go get your chicken, man. I'm not upset at all. 3 years, $37 million. Is that the deal? Is that the deal? 3 years, 37. So what, he got about what? Almost 13 million annually? Somewhere along those lines? Somewhere around there? That's a lot of money, y'all. That is a lot of money. But think about this. What do we offer him? Because no state tax in Las Vegas. I'm trying to figure out what we offered him then. What kind of deal do we throw him? So that's a nice chunk of change for him, though. Wow. Did Greenlaw go to the Commanders? No, it's Kinlaw, bro. Why would they get Dre Green? They just re-up Bobby Wagner. Yeah, breaking news, you guys. Robert Spillane is now a New England Patriot. Lost one of our own, but he got a massive deal. 3 years, $37 million deal. Didn't he play under Vrabel his rookie season? He played for Vrabel in 2018, right? He was like, wasn't he in New England for a year? I could have swore he played with Vrabel for a season. Salute to Spivey. Eichenberg season. There you go, my brother. Salute to the 2,300 people in the building. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Twitter fucked the whole day up, Zeke. It's nasty work, bro. Disgusting, man. Yeah, he played in Tennessee for a season. Then he went to Pittsburgh. So Vrabel was going to he's connecting the dots. He went and got his former guy in Harold Landry, the former Boston College product, edge rusher, brings him in, former Pro Bowler. And now they got Robert Spillane, a Pro Bowl linebacker out there in New England. So, hey, man, they got money. They need to spend it. They missed out on the wide receivers. They missed out on Godwin. They missed out on the DK Metcalf trade. They missed out on a ton of those guys. They got to pay. They got to spend that money somewhere, right? They got a defensive-minded head coach. So, hey, it makes sense. We might get a comp pick. Yeah, for Spill. Facts. Got to spend that money somewhere. Let me see. Raiders need to make some moves. Bro, we did. Like, what are we doing here? We upgraded our quarterback room. We traded a third for Geno Smith. We re-signed our starter and Adam Butler. Once again, and you went and got Alex Kappa to add to that offensive line. We've made some moves. We're just waiting now to see what else is going on. Look, you guys, this is not the free agency class to go out there and just spend a massive amount of money from day one. Let some of this shit come into fruition. Let's see what's out there. Don't overpay for players that don't deserve it. Don't go out there and spend a massive amount of money on players that are old, long in the tooth. Don't spend money just because you have it. That's how you end up broke. What are we doing here? We still got time. We still got time. I think that we'll end up with one of those corners. Think about it like this. One of the biggest positions, one of the biggest needs is a corner. None of those corners are off the market yet at this point. Byron Murphy is still there. DJ Reed is still there. The places that we need players, they're still available. They're still available. There's still some wide receivers out there, some aging wide receivers, right? And I don't know if we're going to really look at the wide receiver group anymore with Stephon Diggs and Amari Cooper and Keenan Allen and company, but we need a corner. The best ones are still available. Not one corner is off the board yet in terms of, I know J.C. Horn got paid a massive amount, but that was in-house. Is it? I mean, but once again, we have Pete Carroll. We have Patrick. I trust these guys to be able to go get a linebacker in the draft. And there's still a few guys still available here in free agency as well. I'm not going to say we have the worst linebacking group in the NFL. You still got some young guys in Gaynor and Bernie and Eichenberg. You have a few guys out there. But once again, go get your linebacker in the draft. Go get one in the draft. Sometimes we really, truly overvalue a lot of these guys, man. We really do. And that's no knock to some of the guys that, that are moving on, and going to their new teams. But sometimes we got to pump the brakes a little bit. That's a good pickup for them. I wasn't, I was one of the guys that wasn't really truly that high on bringing him in. We already you guys, and we re-signed Palomar. I mean, we brought back one of our own guys. We re-signed Isaiah early on too. So, what are we doing here? Let me see. Trav, I think what they're saying is now we have the worst linebacking room. I think that's what they mean. I don't think that they're saying that with him we had the worst linebacking group. I think they're saying without him, because think about it, you're probably going to lose both your linebackers now in Divine Diablo and Robert Spillane. But once again, we got Pete Carroll in the building. I'm not worried about that linebacking spot. We'll figure it out. That is crazy bank, Marco, for aging linebacker. That's a lot of money. No one was going to pay him more than that. The only reason he got paid that is because the ties to Vrabel and New England having all that money and having to spend it somewhere. Nobody was going to pay Robert Spillane that kind of money. I'm telling y'all now, SpyTech was not going to match that or none of that. It's too much money. It's too much money for a 30-year-old linebacker. It's a lot of money. Rube, he already re-signed with them, $15 million per year. He was one of the first guys off the board, Rube. Jersey, it's another guy that we've talked about a lot over here. Walker, the kid out of Georgia. Not mad about it. If you trade back and he's there, I can see it. He's not one of the guys that's high on my list, but, he's a baller, though. Yeah, bro. Pete knows of all people how important the linebacker room is. Yeah, trust the process, man. Look at that, Curb. Spillane was 127th ranked linebacker in coverage. Like, come on, man. And I wanted Spill back, you guys. This is not me trying to change up and act like I didn't want Robert Spillane back, but for that price tag, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that for a thumper. For a thumper in 2025. And in the NFL in 2025, paying north of $10 million for just a thumper. A guy that, has been fairly good for us in coverage, got a few picks for us and so on and so forth. That's a lot of money, man. Adam, he's definitely a dog. I'm just no knock to Spill. I'm not going to shit on Spill because he's gone now. I'm just stating the obvious here. I'm not paying that kind of money for Robert Spillane. I would love it, Eric. I would love it. Yeah, Wagner being re-signed to Washington. He's not going anywhere. Will, we talked about Adebo going to the Giants as well. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building. We got 2,400 people rocking with us. Twitter is down and out. This is a terrible, terrible day. I know people are pissed right now, you guys. The Jordan Schultz of the world, Ian Rappaport, the chefs, bro, their brands are on the line right now with Twitter being down. This is like absolutely fucking crazy. I got your text just right now, Andy. I'm going to send it over. Wherever you are, make sure you got some Wi-Fi, bro. That's all I ask. I don't want you popping in on Minecraft mode and break dancing on the screen and shit. Yeah, Twitter took a shit. Let me see. Fair, if that's the move, that's the move. You got your new Legion of Boom right there, right? Spill will pay 9% state income tax there. Crazy, huh? So I guess the season's over. We're going to build the lines and find our corners. Yo, it's going to be interesting to see where Javon Holland goes, you guys. You know I'm very, very high on Javon Holland. Another guy that you can kick down into the nickel, and he can play all over the place. Both safety spots, throw him in the nickel. He's a baller, man. I know he had a down season last year in Miami, but that's a kid that I'm very high on. Loved him at Oregon. Baller. Pillage, and he's younger. You just took him, in the 5th round, I believe, at Ohio State? Like you just drafted a guy that literally plays this similar game as Robert Spillane. Let me see if there's any updates here, you guys. Sign with the Pats. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up NFL free agents 2025. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to linebacker right here. And we'll go over this. Some of these guys are considered edge rushers. Boom. All right. I'm looking right now. We go to outside linebacker. Salute to everybody here in the building as well, man. Appreciate you guys, as always, for rocking with me. I'll just go to linebacker, boom, and I'll share this on the screen. I don't see us trading for Trey Hendrickson at all, man. Would I love to have him with Max? That'd be phenomenal. It'd be phenomenal. Like you wouldn't be able to stop both those guys on the edge. But think about this. We just paid Adam Butler. You just paid Christian Wilkins. You just paid Max Crosby. I don't know how you make a move like that. Let me see. Present this. Share screen. Boom. NFL free agents. All right, get rid of this. Remind you guys, some of these are outside linebackers considered edge rushers. Harold Landry's off the board. Go to UDFA. And what the hell happened to the screen? Just go to all types. Fuck it. Bosa looks like he's going to the Niners. Von Miller up there in age. He'll be 36 years old this year. Trying to see Dre Greenlaw right there. What's Greenlaw's market value? 6.7 mil. And this is according to Spot Track. And Spot Track be off, you guys. But I would definitely look at Dre Greenlaw here. What's good, little bro?
Yo.
What's popping?
That man Derek Barnett just went to the Texans for $5 million.
Damn, that's a good deal for them too.
And then the Titans just got themselves wait, I don't know. It says Titans are loading up on offensive line. Agreed to left tackle Dan Moore, 4 years, $82 million, 50 guaranteed.
So who is he protecting? Is it Will Levis? Are they gonna get Cam Ward there at 1?
I guess. Yeah, maybe. That might be an indicator. Jordan Lewis got 30 mil, bro.
That's nasty. That's nasty, bro. What do you think Greenlaw ends up with right now? Watching Robert Spillane get paid that kind of money?
Probably Houston, man.
What kind of money you think he is?
He'll take a cut for D'Amico.
Oh, yeah, he is a D'Amico guy. Yeah.
He'll take a cut for D'Amico for sure. And actually, I didn't see the Paulson and Debo get confirmed until now. That one sucks. That one
for the Giants. That was an option for us, a cheaper option at that.
But like that's like perfect Pete Carroll, 6'2", slim kind of corner type of guy.
Oh, did Milton Williams went to the Panthers?
Really?
That's what. Let me see. Israel said that. Let me see. I don't see any updates on that yet.
Let me check my Twitter real quick.
Wait, yes, that is the legendary. He's a fucking scrub.
Milton Williams for how much though?
Hey, Perriman's a free agent right now, isn't he?
Who?
Denzel Perriman.
Yeah, he is. Oh shit, Milton Williams did go. Holy.
He had to have gotten the bag then.
Yeah, he had to. Oh my God! Wait, don't they still have Derek Brown?
Oh, yeah, that's a mean interior. So 4 years, $95 million.
He just got paid. Oh my God!
Wow.
That's a little bit. What's that? That's like 22 a year.
Yeah, somewhere around there. A little less than
Bruh, I mean, some of these moves are crazy. Hey, chat, there's upgrades to Spillane still in free agency. Chill, man.
Yes.
Chill.
Real quick, we're going to go over options here in a second. Real quick, salute to Isaac. Was with my friend yesterday. He's a Chargers fan. We ran into Antonio Gates. Stopped him for a picture. He looked at me like I wanted a picture after. I looked at him and said, Raiders. He said, oh, hell nah. Hey, that's what I did to what's his name? To Sean Merriman. Isaac. Literally seen him at the Shrine Bowl. He came up and kicked it with me and one of my guys, former Buffalo Bill. We're kicking it over there with him and Ronnie Brown. He says, what's up, man? I left him on stuck for a second. I said, oh, hell nah, bro. So you be talking hella shit about my Raiders. And he looked at me like you're not going to give me a hand? I said, nah, we good, bro. We good. He a troll and shit. You cool people. So who are you looking at right now in terms of a linebacker outside of Dre Greenlaw? I mean, is there any specific names?
There's some guys on the up and up. What's bro? Oh no, he just got paid. He just got his bag.
Seattle?
No, not Seattle. It was he
looking
just
right now.
Got paid. I mean, like he just got paid yesterday or something.
Jerome Baker's out there. Isaiah Simmons.
Nah, he yeah, I think it's this bro right here. Yep, Jermaine Sherwood. He just got paid by the Jets.
Oh, he's gonna be a baller, bro. They take care of him for sure.
That was kind of who I was looking at outside of Dre Greenlaw. But bro, like look, I'm gonna say this. I'm a huge Spillane guy, and I really don't think like I know that somebody threw in there like the stats that he was 127th. And for some for some stats, I don't look at that because the film tells a whole different story. And Spillane is one of those guys, man. Like the Patriots, let me put it like this: the Patriots got them a Pro Bowler, and that's
Yeah,
that. That's
yeah,
that. So
yeah,
we know he's a great player. We're not undervaluing him at all. But bro is 29. We literally just got Eichenberg. Y'all know, like literally, from when I was actually doing these shows years ago, 2, 3 years ago, that was my number one linebacker. Tommy Eichenberg was my number one linebacker coming out that class. He didn't
yep.
come out. He stayed at Ohio, and then he was a fifth round pick for the Raiders. So, bro, like Eichenberg, maybe some people think that he may not be ready for it, but bro, let's just chill. Like,
Yeah,
hey, but Derek Barnett being like a little rotation with what's his name, Daniil Hunter out there, that's solid.
that's nice. Jason, it looks like Fuanga went to the Broncos. Look like he signed with them. Looks like he signed
Who went
with
to the
what?
Broncos?
What is it?
Hufanga?
Yeah, from the Niners. Yeah, Jag signed Jordan Lewis, 3-year, $30 million deal, $20 million guarantee. That shit is crazy, bro. That's wild.
His ass can he could get dunked on. He might hit hard, but he's nothing
What
crazy.
is there an update on Byron Murphy that I'm not seeing yet?
Byron Murphy.
I forgot how
Nah.
Twitter works out there with y'all back home in Cali, but it don't work over here. That's wild.
Mm,
Let me see. Once again, man, salute to everybody here in the building, you guys. Wipe them feet, hit them thumbs up. If you guys aren't subscribed yet, what are you waiting on? Hit that subscribe button.
nah, no Byron Murphy updates.
Yeah, I don't see anything with him yet.
And just same thing, just Derek Barnett last 5 minutes. That's the only thing that's been popping.
Okay. Yeah, Dan
But
Moore, 4-year, $82 million deal, but that's crazy, dog. Once again,
hey,
that
but I
offensive
think
line
that
market.
might be that's for sure an indicator. Cam Ward is one.
Oh, Carlton Davis to the Patriots.
It's a good pickup. Where's that at?
They're making some moves. 3 years, 60 mil, so 20 per.
I mean, I don't know why.
They got all that money, so they're going to overpay.
I mean, let's not act like Vrabel doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, no, facts. Paces,
Vrabel.
I reassure my wife that we may lose players we love like Spill, Trey, or Hobbs, but that we can upgrade in free agency or in the draft. Facts. And there's some
3
linebackers
years.
in this class, bro, that I like a lot.
But
So
didn't he just have didn't he miss like 12 weeks this year?
who?
Carlton Davis?
He did miss a ton of football this past year. I don't know if it was that many, but let me see. Let's see how many games he played last year. He's 28. He'll be 29 this year. Let me see.
I mean, they only guaranteed like half that contract, so I mean,
Yeah,
they
he
can
played in
get out of
13.
it.
He played in 13 games last year.
Oh, he played 13, but
And
he
he
missed all the
started it.
postseason.
He started in all of them. He only missed 4 regular season
Well,
games.
how many games did Detroit play? Like 20?
No, I mean they won one playoff game and they lost the next. They got blown out by the Commanders.
So they
So he missed
played
like 5. He missed like
19.
5 games, 5, 6 games. Yeah, you're right. Still
Mm,
somewhat around there. Man, Devin Bush is trash. Let me see. AD says Raiders got to take a look at Tyrell Dodson and Kazir White. Salute to AD. Appreciate you, brother. Director says, "No, I'm good off Devin Bush, man."
damn, that Paulson Debo one is kind of tough, but he was inconsistent though.
Oh, he broke his jaw last year. That's what it was.
Ooh, that's nasty. I don't know how that happens. With a helmet on?
So Murphy went back to the Vikings. I knew that they wanted him back.
Did he?
I don't know.
I'm seeing.
Nothing says Murphy back with Vikings. I don't see any update on that yet, though.
I'm seeing. Let me be your NFL. While X was down.
And if he's gone, you pivot to DJ Reed.
Well, I don't know. To me, I put it in the chat too. I don't feel like Murphy is a replacement for Hobbs. That man is a
No,
high-end upgrade for Hobbs.
yeah,
Like that is a upgrade.
bro. He's not
Hobbs,
going to start there though. You're gonna put him on a boundary, bro. You'll move him around. You're going to pay him big money to be on the perimeter.
guys, our standards are so low. We've been asked for so long. We think that guys like Hobbs are fucking Hall of Famers. The dude gets maybe a pick a season. Like if
Maybe,
if he's even healthy for the 17 games. Like he's a great tackler,
yeah.
but like okay, like you need your corners to to get turnovers.
I mean, who at this point? Nate Hobbs can't keep up with the likes of an Xavier Worthy and those type of slot guys. Like you need a guy that can cover, not just a guy that can play in the ground game.
Byron Murphy would be an upgrade, of course. I mean, we don't know. For some reason, these guys tend to not have success when they come over here. But
Manny, he's going to affect our cap. The thing is, once we extend him, it'll lower that number. We haven't extended Geno Smith yet, but we're definitely going to take a hit cap wise this year with Geno's deal. Now,
what are we working with? Like 60, 70 million or something like that?
Technically we have about 50 right now, about that 48 to 50 range, but we can also free up more money moving restructuring Wilkins' deal.
Damn, that dropped from 100 real quick.
I mean, bro, you paid Max Crosby a shit ton of money. You know what I mean?
Aren't extensions? Oh no, he didn't have any more guaranteed, so that extension didn't free up anything.
Yeah. So and then you got Geno, so you got your starting quarterback. So you're gonna strip some of that money off regardless. You went and got Alex Kappa, but then we moved some people. We got Gardner Minshew off the books. We got
How do you feel about that, Geno? I don't think we talked about that one.
You know what, man? I like it. I don't love it, but I like it.
I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of in between. I don't know if I would have preferred us to pay Sam Darnold 2 years, $80 million, or get this Geno.
I'd rather go Geno.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, but
familiarity, bro. Familiarity, bro. A guy that knows Chip Kelly. He was recruited by him out of high school. Very close.
The only thing that is kind of sucky is that there may not be a lot of high-end talent in this draft, but there's still good players like in those middle rounds. And having 2 picks in the third would have been nice, but I mean, it is what it is.
We can still pick that back up though, little bro. All we gotta do is move back from 6 to pull the Seattle Pete Carroll special.
Exactly, and that's why I really think that'll happen, but I don't see necessarily anybody after us that would do that move.
Yeah.
Nobody really needs to be aggressive to move up that high. Maybe the only team that I could see would probably be like the Niners trying to go up to get Mason Graham or something, but they really don't need to do that.
Real quick, hey, what do you think about Salute to Wilder? What do you think about Javon Walker, the kid out of Georgia, the edge rusher? You got any thoughts on him or no?
I don't know. Like Georgia, I feel like to me is such a freaky school, such an athletic school. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, you have guys like Trayvon Walker that went stupid at the pro day, go number 1 overall. Trayvon Walker is not worth that. And this guy, what's his name, Jalon Walker? I mean, I don't know. I have the edge rushers that I already like. I like guys like Jared Ivey, what's his name? Yeah, Landon Jackson.
Landon Jackson's nice.
I've been big on Landon Jackson and Jack Sawyer for a long time. But I haven't really looked at edge. I kind of look at positions that I really feel like we need. And to me, I really think that safety is a big need because I've never been a fan of Merri. Like I loved him coming out of college. Pause if necessary. I loved him.
We all loved him coming out of TCU. But the thing was,
we all thought he should have been the first round pick. I just don't think that Merri brings us anything. I don't.
He's not that ball hawk that we thought. We had to get him closer to the line of scrimmage to even get anything out of him.
And that's my thing. It's like
salute the heat check.
I feel like our standards are just so low. Like, bro, people, I get it. Your safety's need to tackle because that's the last line of defense, but these are defensive backs. They need to cover first. They need to get pass breakups first. Like they need to get interceptions first. Like
and talk that
that's their
shit, bro.
I get it. Nate Hobbs is a great tackler. He forces a couple fumbles a year, if he plays. But like Merrick, same thing. He'll get that. I don't know. Merrick does get really lucky with some disgusting overthrows that just fall right into his lap.
Right into his lap. Yeah.
But like we've seen it when it was time for Merrick to be that deep safety that we thought he could be under Gus Bradley's system. He was garbage. Like he had no range. He had zero range. We put him in a split safety system, and guess who produced more before him? An undrafted free agent that just got re-signed. Isaiah Polamau. Like that kind of stuff. Like you either have that playmaking ability or you don't. I could be so wrong. And Merri could go to, I don't know what team needs a safety, but let's say he goes
Wasted mentioned them Baltimore going to get him and using
that could be very true. Him and Ardarius Washington back there, the two TCU boys from forever. Like that could be true. That could be the case. That could be the case, But
and then moving my Notre Dame guy around a little bit. Kyle Hamilton, move him around a little bit.
But I don't know. I'm not a big fan. I've always been like, the guys that I've always been okay with walking, like that I don't care about. Merrick has been on the top of my list. Merrick has been on the top of my list. Hobbs has been on the top of my list. I don't know all of our free agents off the top of my head.
Those two pretty much Divine Diablo. Now, those are the three noteworthy names and the guys that you can allow to really, truly go. Now, I'd bring Merrick back if it didn't cost you fucking $15-20 million. But he's going to get a nice change.
I'd bring back Koonce. Koonce. I'd bring back Chason before I bring back Merrick.
I think Chason could be nice, man, moving forward, bro.
Rob Leonard was nice, man. Like he really showed, and I remember when we first got him, I watched that first game, and I think I said it either in your chat or through text. I was like, look, this dude is good. He just over pursues, and he misses a lot of plays that come to him. And that was in his first game with the Raiders. After that, he started doing really good. Like he started doing really good, and I mean it showed. So. I mean, real
quick, bro, $12.5 million per for Spill. 12.5.
It's not the best, it's not the worst. I think for that, it's more what was his guaranteed money. I think that's probably what sent them over there. But man's about to pay taxes on that guaranteed money, so have fun.
Hey, Russ. Me personally, man, I'm not bringing in the likes of a Morgan Moses. I think he's going to get paid a shit ton of money. He's a starting level tackle. And maybe he goes back to – I can see him going back to Washington. I think he's from the area, like Maryland, D.C. area. I can see him going to the Commanders. But, I mean, if you're going to get a right tackle, just go get
O-line?
Yeah, they can use some O-line help. Go get you one in the draft, man. Go get you one in the draft to battle it out with Glaze. I mean, I like Morgan Moses. I wanted to bring him in that year when he was a free agent. It's just
I remember that. You were pounding the table for Morgan Moses.
Yeah, facts. Hey, Jorge, I like both those guys. The kid out of UNLV, Jackson Woodard, or Danny Stutzman, that's the guy out of Oklahoma. I'm not mad about that. Either one of those guys I'd take a look at in the draft.
You remember Ivan Pace?
Oh, my God, bro. Cincinnati.
Minnesota? Or he's in Cincinnati?
No. He was drafted out of Cincinnati. Went to Minnesota.
His brother's coming out of UCF now.
Oh, okay.
He's he's all right.
Is he undersized like his brother?
Yeah, well, undersized, not in terms of height, but in terms of weight, because he's one of those weird ones, that now everybody goes from safety to linebacker. He's one of those. He's one of those that went from safety to linebacker. So, I mean, we'll see.
He said Stu got gas in the tank. Yo, Stu just texted me too. That's hilarious. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building, man. Once again, you can always get younger at the linebacker position. You know what I mean?
You can always get younger and more durable.
But also we've been saying that we want more athletic playmakers at the linebacker spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what's the issue here? I mean, mind you, I wanted Spill back, but I'm not going to sit here and act like my life is about to end because Spillane went and got a bag with the New England Patriots. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm happy for Spillane. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. So we're back here. We're back on Twitter now, finally. So mine's up at least.
Nothing's going on right now. You know how it is. You get 20 minutes of mayhem and then like 10 minutes of downtime.
Yeah. So who is your first pick? Do you think it's going to be? Do you think we pivot towards Dre Greenlaw with Spill gone? Do you think it's going to be a corner, Byron Murphy or DJ Reed? What do you think? Is it? Do we go crazy and go get a Najee Harris at the running back spot? What do you think happens?
I really don't want Najee at all. I don't want anything to do with Najee. Actually, I will say this. Although I don't want Najee, if there's a time to get him, it'd be now because although he had the 1,200-yard season as a rookie year, his yards per carry have been over 4 yards these last 2 seasons, which is good.
All in all, it was like 3.6 or something like that, right? Like as a whole?
If you add no, I don't think it was that low. Maybe like 3.8 because he had like a 3. Okay. He had like a 3.7. I think his rookie year was like a 3.7 season, but he had the 1,200 yards, so everybody was like, "Oh my god!" And then I think he had like a 3.9 season, and then these last 2 years he's had 4.1 and 4 flat. So,
and that's with O-line.
It says Josina just said that Nate Hobbs has narrowed down his choices to 2 teams.
And I guarantee you, if she's saying it, one of them is the Baltimore Ravens.
Man, if I'm a neutral, if I'm a player that's in this league with no bias, of course, all these guys are gonna want to go to a winning team, man.
Damn, Derek Barnett, 1 year, $5 million deal. That's a phenomenal deal for the Texans.
That's a really good deal. I mean, he's what, a 6-7 sack guy now?
Yeah,
it's not bad. It's really not bad.
Aaron Rodgers isn't official yet, you guys.
I think that Kinlaw deal is wrong, man. I doubt that that's correct. I really think he's on like a 1-year deal.
Bro, everybody's reporting the same thing. That's crazy.
That would honestly be the most ridiculous deal I've ever seen, to be honest.
Let's see, final 2 teams. Yeah, I'm assuming Nate Hobbs is looking at potentially.
You think one of those teams is us?
I don't think so.
Me neither. I think he wants up out of here.
No, he wanted to be a Raider. What happened was, you know, Rain. You know, I got Rain, right? He's close with those guys in their circle, and he told them that it's not going to happen. So Rain put it, like that it's not going to happen. That we're parting ways, and this was a few days ago. So, yeah, it sounds like, you know, and Rain is tight knit with those guys in that circle, and a few guys, you know, with the team and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take the word.
Less.
Yeah, but honestly, I think he's gonna get overpaid somewhere else. You know what I mean? I don't want to pay Nate Hobbs.
If that's the case, I'm happy for him. Anytime one of these guys that come out of the 5th, 6th, 4th round, if they go get a bag somewhere, bro, that's great. That's lovely. I love that for them.
Hell yeah.
But shit, bro, like
you can't pay a guy that kind of money, bro, that plays 6-7 games a year for you.
You can't. And I know them 6-7 games, he's gonna go out there getting hella tackles for loss. Yep. You know. Yep. He might sneak in a sack. Like he's a good player. He's a great player if he could play 17 games, but he can't. And you know, maybe this gets clipped up and this man wins a Super Bowl next year, but fuck, I mean, it ain't gonna be with us. So
facts.
Not tripping.
Real quick, salute to everybody here in the building. We got 2,900 people, whether you're watching on Twitter or YouTube. We appreciate you guys. I got my little bro Andy, one of the GOATs of this Raider content creation stuff, on the channel with me, man. We're over here covering free agency. Little bro's live from work. I appreciate you for pulling up. Nothing going on with the Raiders right now. I want to ask you real quick, what's your opinion on the Raiders bringing back Adam Butler last night? 3-year deal, $16.5 million, only 3.8 off the books this year. That is nothing for a starting defensive tackle.
Bro, that's lovely. That is great. Like, I mean, I couldn't have asked for more. I mean, I think every single year, you remember, you should remember this name. Remember Matt Ioannidis?
Yep.
Bro, like
Bro, you wanted to bring him in so bad, bro.
I was like, man, how is a defensive tackle that consistently gets six
Yeah.
sacks a year not getting paid?
Yeah.
And bro, like that was Adam Butler. Like Adam Butler has been, and this is the thing, Adam
Is it
Butler.
an age thing? Because
It's an
Leonidas is
age
always
thing.
up there in age. You know what I mean? And
No,
Butler's what?
no. When I first, that boy was like 27. But the thing is that Adam Butler, I mean, not to say that he did it alone, because like we had a good defensive tackle room, but he did that without Christian Wilkins next to him. So
Yeah.
to me,
Those are asking about Scout. You guys, he'll be on in a few hours. He's off at 3:00 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be running back another show, and Scout's gonna come on and shoot his shit and talk his shit too. So stay tuned. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
but now, I mean, I really think that I love that deal. I mean, him right there next to Christian Wilkins next year. I mean,
We need a big year out of him, bro. That is a guy that we need to perform up to his contract this year. Wilkins needs to have a massive year for us, for that defensive line to really go out there in jail, bro. He's going to be a guy we need to be a difference maker on that defensive side of the ball this year. If he doesn't, that D line may underperform, bro.
If it's just Max again, man, nah. But
what do you pay Koonce?
I mean, it depends if he's willing to sign a long-term deal. Because here's what I don't want. I don't want us to sign Koonce for, let's say, 2 years, and we give him let's say we give him 2 years, and we
remember, Hassan Reddick signed a 1-year deal for $14 million. Just remember that.
Exactly. Let's just be generous. Let's say we give Koonce $37 million for 2 seasons. Let's just say that. Let's just say, and then after that,
he's not getting paid more than Hassan Reddick, bro. Coming off that injury, he's not. There's no way.
I'm just saying. Well, that's why I said let's just say we be generous. We're generous and do that deal. Let's say he has 10 sacks. His ass gonna sit out, hold out, he's gonna want a new contract, all that shit. So it's like, I mean, I'd rather just give him a 1 year.
Has to be
13.
Bro, if Hassan Reddick got a prove it deal, bro.
But Hassan Reddick,
he missed a ton of football last year because he sat out. But I mean, still, Malcolm Koonce is missing an entire season because of a devastating knee injury. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, $10 million, 12 max with incentives to me.
The Texans are signing Tremon Smith to a 2-year deal, $7.5 million. So he's a special teamer. Oh shit. Special teamer. He says becomes the highest paid special teamer. No. Which makes Smith the highest paid core special teamer in the NFL.
Kyle says we need a nose tackle.
We do need a nose tackle.
Go get Puna Ford.
We do need a nose tackle. I'd agree with that statement.
Bring in Puna.
The Jets have a good shot to land Justin Fields. We've known that.
Sam Darnold to the Seahawks. Is it official?
No.
Yeah, that was what the whole talk was with them moving on from Geno.
I mean, did you see what Richard Sherman said?
Oh yeah, he was pissed. He said that shit makes no sense.
Yeah, he was saying that that's a lateral move that you end up paying more money for. He was like, "Why would you do that?"
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Okay, now I don't see anything with the Sam Darnold yet.
Me neither, but Sam Darnold, that's going to be a big one.
Okay. I just got a message, and I'm not going to put the name out because I don't know if he wants it to be known, but we offered Spillane $10.7 million. That's what we offered you guys. So think about that. We offered Spillane $10.7. He took $13.5 with the tax difference in New England.
By all means.
So, Morgan Moses went to the Patriots. Okay, so I thought maybe he would go down to the Commanders. So hey, they're going crazy. They're trying to protect that young kid.
And hey, I mean, they know what they need to do.
Hey,
Doesn't free agency look a lot different when Josh McDaniels not running it?
I know, right? But hey, man, that says that's very telling, man. 10.7 to turn that down in Las Vegas.
We're really, oh my God, we really went into season with Zamir White as our running back. That's crazy.
Salute the Rube. He says, what is Sebastian Joseph Day's market value? We are missing a true one tech nose tackle. Wilkins could play one tech, but not a true nose tackle.
I don't know. He's good, and he'll have like a game or two where he could get like a sack and a half, and then he might, kind of go ghost for like 3-4 weeks, and then finish the season with like 5 sacks. But he's not a consistent like. I don't know. Maybe like 1 year, 8.5, maybe.
Let me see,
bro. I don't care. I'd go get Calais Campbell's old ass.
Me too. Shit, that's my guy.
Bro, hell like 6 sacks or something like that last year.
So his market value is Rube 4.5 million, 2 years, 8.9 mil. 4.5, 2 year, 8.9. So that's what it is for him. And that's not bad at all. I was thinking that we were going to bring in Jaron Reed, but he ended up re-signing with Seattle on a 3-year deal.
Bro, Calais Campbell's career?
Oh my God. Nasty.
Bro,
hey, Grady Jarrett's available now. You see Atlanta cut him today, right?
Not a big Grady Jarrett. I know who would have been all over that. John Gruden would have been all over that. But man, 110.5 sacks for Grady Jarrett in his career.
Yeah.
I mean, it is going back to 2008. But
I mean, bro, he's been in the league for a long, long time. But he's still a run stuffer.
He's more than that, man. The last 3 years he has what's that? 12. That's 12. He has 17 sacks in the last 3 years. That's production.
Saying. Hey, Jonathan, the irony. You said to kick Andy out and you got kicked. Weird energy, bro. Let me see. We can't afford to give 35 mil to an injured 7.5 sack guy that does way more yakking than sacking. Sean, who we talking about? Yeah, I'm looking at Puna Ford, bro. Bring in Puna Ford.
Didn't Koonce miss time his rookie year also? Putting on weight. He didn't play like the first half of the year because he was putting on weight that whole first 2 months.
I don't remember.
Might be wrong.
I thought he was a rotational guy there in year 1.
No, I think he didn't even hit the field.
Let me see. I'm gonna take a look right now. That shit seems so far, like so long ago, bro. Let me see. I'm looking right now. In his rookie season, he played in 5 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Started in none. Yeah, you're right. He said, Shefty said he believes Cleveland passes on a quarterback at number 2. Shit, hold on real quick.
Schefter. Why though? They just got Myles Garrett's money. Like they just paid
I don't know
Myles Garrett.
So if they don't take a quarterback, you think they take Abdul Carter, pair him up, booking a guy?
Unless that's what Myles Garrett said. Hey, like I need another guy on the opposite side of me if I'm staying, but that wouldn't even make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Alex is in the chat trolling like a motherfucker. He's putting every corner to the Raiders right now. Every one of them.
I'm thinking like, if Cam Ward doesn't go 1 and Cam doesn't go 2, who would those 2 be? So it'd be what? Travis 1, Abdul 2?
If the quarterbacks don't go?
Or would it be Abdul 1?
Abdul number 1. They just traded Harold Landry. They can use an edge rusher.
Abdul 1. And they just got,
And then 2 could be Trav potentially, but I think they go. I don't think Cleveland takes Sanders at all. I think it's going to be.
The Patriots didn't even overpay for Morgan Moses at all.
What they get him for?
Bro, $8 million a season.
Wow.
3 years, 24.
That's a great deal for New England.
That is a great deal. They didn't
Wow.
overpay at all.
Wow. That's actually, hey man, Vrabel and them, that's a lick.
Bro, I mean, he is 34, but still, man.
Wow. That is a lick, bro. Let me see. Is there any more updates right now? Javon Hargrave. Senior, they cut him. Lucky, there's no word on Josh Sweat. Nothing on Josh Sweat yet.
Yeah.
He's gonna
3 years. Oh, 20. Wait. Oh, worth up to 28 million. So it could be like 9.5 a year. But still, that's to get a starting right tackle for less than 10 million.
Yeah.
Bro.
But hey, I'm telling y'all, man, hey, Shador may drop. He may drop.
But okay. So let's go back to that. If Abdul's one, what is it? And Cleveland doesn't go quarterback, who the hell do they go at two?
They can go Trav.
For what?
I mean, bro, you can use them. You can utilize them as a wide receiver. You can utilize them as corners.
Their corners are better than Hunter. They have great corners there. And then at wide receiver,
DJ Reed to the Lions.
Well, that makes sense. They lost Carlton Davis.
Yep.
I mean, I prefer Byron Murphy anyway, so there's that.
So he got a 3-year, $48 million deal.
Where is that at?
That's a good deal for him.
Oh, yep. 3 years. Oh, 32 fully guaranteed. Give me 1 second.
All right. So it's a Byron Murphy or bust type situation for the Raiders here at corner. Simple and plain. Which it sounds like we're in on him, or Charvarius Ward. Got to get a corner. Got to get one of those corners. I'm going to be honest. I'll be upset. I'll be kind of pissed off if we don't get one of those top corners in this year's free agency class with all the money that we have. Miles just won his bag. Bro, don't care about winning. This is facts, man, though. But, hey, $40 million per, that's a very difficult contract to turn down. Some of y'all motherfuckers will play for the Chiefs for $40 million a season. Don't act like you want it.
Grav, you would throw on that Chiefs dirty. They threw you $50 million.
Gotta think about my family, man. Let me see. I think Murphy will be.
Hey, look, this is what I would do. They threw $50 million at me. I'm throwing on that Chiefs jersey and letting every Raiders wide receiver run right by me. Shit, fuck it.
we gonna let our team win twice a year.
Fuck it.
They gonna bench you every time we play. We play them,
bro.
Just crack the door, son.
Hey, they could bench me, but I mean, that 32 M's fully guaranteed. That's not gonna get benched. That 32 million fully guaranteed. That's not getting benched. Fuck.
He said, "I'm gonna move the fuck out the way and let the Raiders do what they want."
Amen.
Yo, hey, so DJ Reed, that's a nice little lick for them, then, man. I mean, that is.
I mean, that's well, wait, didn't Carlton Davis get 20 a year?
Yeah.
So they what would you say? Is that an upgrade to Carlton Davis? I'd say it's pretty equal. I'd say it's pretty equal.
Hey, real quick. Eagles corner Isaiah Rodgers reached an agreement on a 2-year, $15 million contract with the Minnesota Vikings, $8 million fully guaranteed. So I think that takes Byron Murphy out of the running to return to Minnesota.
That's a really good corner. He didn't play in the league for a year because that gambling thing that he was going on with the Colts.
Yeah.
But he's a great player.
I like that move though. Now that means that once again, it looks as though Byron Murphy will be available for us. So it looks like we might.
Yeah.
Rube, Asante Samuel's still an option for us. He's definitely.
How tall is he? Like 5'11"?
I think so. 5'10".
Look, just think about it. With the Jets, they ran a lot of man over there last
5'10".
year.
He's 5'10".
Yeah. I think. I don't know. Jordan Murphy seems to be the fit.
Murphy's market value is different from each website. It's like 21 million, 22 per on Spot Track. And then it's like, I think 17, 18 million on Over the Cap. something along those lines. Salute to my brother Zahn in the building as well. Appreciate you, brother, for being here. But but once again, DJ Reed's market was, what was it? I think it was about 15.
Wow, wait, 3 years. So, I mean,
14, 15.
Detroit didn't pay Davis $60 million for 3 years, but they paid Reed $48 million for 3 years. I mean,
Yeah.
and you're saying that in your opinion you think it's an upgrade. I think it's the same, but they're pretty close in age, right?
That's a good deal for them.
What's that in
Reed is what, 28?
What is that a year? Like 16? That's 16 a year. Yep. It's not bad.
He said, get Hollins and Murphy and I'll be good. That's a lot right there. That's a nice chunk of change to get Javon Holland and Murphy. But man, that'd be a mean TB group there. You add them with Jacorian.
I think if you get Holland and Murphy, that'd be tough. That would be tough.
I think Holland would ball in Graham's system.
You think?
Ball. And he would love his versatility. He could play both safety spots. You can kick him into the nickel. I think that he would love Javon Holland. He wouldn't have to use him as that line, get him close to the line of scrimmage. He wouldn't have to do all that. He can actually utilize him.
But that's what Holland is good at, though. Like it's good to put him in all those positions.
But that's what I mean. But you can utilize them all over the place. That's just what I mean.
Look, I think I'm wrong. I think Graham had already came to the Raiders. Graham already came to the Raiders when Isaiah Simmons went over there to New York, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Holland and Isaiah will go crazy, AJ. That's facts. That'd be a cold little duo back there.
I'm kind of bummed about that Chris Godwin.
Yeah. Why?
Just a little bit.
Well, did you see the beginning of the show? So I got a little tidbit. Once again, I'm not gonna put my guy out there, but he sent me a message and said that he had a hiccup in his rehab. So he may
not even have been ready for the season opener.
Yeah, and Tampa wanted him back off the jump, regardless. But I think that's the reason why he signed with them so quick. If that makes any sense, right? Like it looked like he didn't even test the market. New England probably would have threw him a fucking crazy bag. They need a wide receiver. So I think he stuck around because
New England would have fucked around and gave him DK money, some $30 million a year money.
Yeah, bro, that contract, dog. Look, I would have loved to have DK, but bro, that's disgusting, bro.
Bro, I don't know what y'all see in DK, bro.
Hey, I'm telling you now, Andy, I'm calling it now, man. I said this to Wasted on the phone. The Raiders are going to make a move and trade for George Pickens.
I would love that shit.
1 year left on his deal. They're not going to be able to pay him and DK Metcalf. I'm telling you now, watch George Pickens be a Raider.
They can. They don't have a quarterback.
Move some draft. Well, it looks like they may get Aaron Rodgers or bring Justin Fields, whoever the hell it is. But bro,
that doesn't mean anything. They don't have
DK and Pickens together. That's not gonna work, bro. Like they may bring Russ back though because DK is there if Aaron doesn't sign.
I will say this: if Steelers want to shop Pickens, the Steelers have a weird sense of knowing when to get away from receivers. So I would be kind of scared.
Throw him a fourth,
bro. They take a fourth Pickens right now.
Yeah, give me him for a fourth. I'll take it.
Did Pickens play with Brock Bowers 1 year?
Yes, in Georgia. Yep.
Interesting.
That'd be fun,
bro. Pickens is a number one receiver. They just don't give a fuck over there in Pittsburgh.
Yo, he be out there just, bro. He be crashing out. I'm running all these fucking routes and nobody be throwing the fucking ball,
bro. And then here's what I don't understand: the times he's the least open, they launch that shit to him.
Yeah,
and he still catches it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
What are you paying for Diggs? If he's the guy, let's just say we have to get a receiver and potentially a
I'm
number
a
one.
big fan of Diggs. I've always been huge fans of route running receivers. So that's why I was never high on DK. I think DK he's mid to me.
I don't think that him and Geno, I think there's a reason why he didn't go to the Raiders. I don't think that they wanted to make that happen again.
No. Geno was feeding Metcalf.
Well, not last year. Metcalf ended up being that second guy behind Jackson.
Yeah, bro. I mean, all right. So he got hurt, but he still put up. Damn. 1, 2, 3.
Isaiah
4,
said signed Cooper Kupp for the low.
Bro had damn near 5 years in a row of over 100 receptions. That's disgusting. I'm talking about Diggs. I'd give Diggs. Shit. What did Tay get? Tay got 23 a year.
Yeah, you got 2 years, $46 million.
Yeah, so Tay got 23 a year. I don't know. You gotta wait on Diggs. You gotta wait and see what Cooper gets and what Keenan gets. You gotta wait and see what those guys get.
Bro, it's slow motion right now. There's not a lot going on right now. I'm looking at Jordan Schultz, looking at Ian. That was a great pivot from Detroit, though, bro. To lose Carlton Davis and go get DJ Reed immediately.
See, but there you see that they have a plan.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull up these free agents.
Okay, the Milton Williams deal is not done with the Panthers yet, but they're in negotiations. So there's other teams
It'll
that
get done. It'll get done.
Yeah, that's interesting though, bro. Like they continue to do this in Carolina. They get both these. They go get these 2 stout defensive tackles, and what are they doing on the edge now?
Well, they might get what's that dude's name from Denver that was supposed to go crazy this year? Baron Browning. They might get him.
I thought he already signed.
Did he?
With Arizona.
When?
Like, let me see.
Did he already sign? I could be crazy.
I could be wrong. Shit. Yeah, he signed with Arizona.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at this list right now, free agents. Damn. Out of Najee, J.K. Dobbins, Nick Chubb, Javonte Williams, Rico Dobbins, Kareem Hunt. And Gus Edwards.
This may be.
I'm not getting any of them.
This may be me being stupid, and with all the injury, bro, I just would love to see Nick Chubb in a Raiders jersey, bro. I would love it. It wouldn't cost you an arm and a leg. Cleveland has damn near no cap left. They spent damn near all their money on fucking Myles Garrett. Like, I would love Nick Chubb in a Raiders uniform if he's healthy.
I wouldn't even get D-Hop. D-Hop, no.
No, hell no. Bro, did you watch it? There's no separation anymore.
He never really had separation. He was just mossing people.
50-50 guy. You just throw the football up. He going up. Yeah.
I do like that. What he always does, he always gets it and pulls the ball one arm, and then he just start running. I'm like, oh man. But I mean, I don't know.
Hey, Blaze, you read the room right, bro. A Chubb jersey, bro. Chubb jersey, bro. There's just nothing better.
I saw some people that would like De'Ami Brown here in Vegas.
A lot of people have been mentioning his name a lot.
Okay, out of Cooper, Diggs, Hopkins, possibly Kupp, Keenan.
How many games you got to cut? And I mean, how many games? You're probably going to get 8-9 games a season.
Shit, I'd sit Kupp. I would sit Kupp out the first half of the year, just play him the second half.
I know, right? Just fuck it. Just sit down, bro.
Kupp is not a Geno Smith kind of target though.
Yeah. I mean, but
bro, look. Amari
are you putting Kupp in the slot the majority of the time and keeping Jacoby on the outside? Kind of swap him out. I mean, Cup can play on the outside too, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, Cup is a route runner. He'll get open. Look.
Hey man, hell no.
Out of Cooper, Diggs, and Keenan, I'll go Diggs, Cooper, Keenan.
Keenan had over 700 yards last year in Chicago, and they struggled. But he was like the third option behind Rome Odunze and DJ Moore. He still had like 700, like 30-some yards or some shit.
Hey, man, I don't know what people saw in Rome Odunze. I'm not going to lie.
See, I like Rome. I think he's a great route runner. He's young. I think he's going to be one of them guys, bro.
It says, Najee Harris has begun some goodbyes while preparing for the fluid process. Man, that ain't news, Josina. The fuck?
We know he's out of there. Najee, where can you see him going? I honestly, I've heard from multiple people behind the scenes that his camp has spoken at least with Pete Carroll and company, and that there's a mutual interest there for sure because of Marshawn Lynch, him, and all that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, New England,
huh?
Hey man, Mike Vrabel likes him a big downhill runner. They got that money on.
maybe Denver?
If he comes to Denver, I'd be happy.
Javonte's a free agent too. Remember that?
Yeah, he's just not the same though.
Yeah. I think Najee ends up being a Raider, bro.
Would you pay Becton to play right guard?
I would love it. But the problem is the market. Like, what does that cost? And then what? Like, so what do you do with Parham? Is he a backup center, backup guard? What is Meredith at that point? You brought him back. Is he just a backup guard? Like, what are we doing?
Meredith has a real chance to start, man.
I think so too.
But we need two guards because JPJ is going.
We just got the GOAT, bro. We just got the GOAT. Alice Kappa. Fuck you talking about?
To be honest, I'm looking at these edge rushers. I'm high on Josh Uche. He would fit.
Yeah.
This system.
Still young. The problem with him is he can't play the run at all.
I forgot Von Miller. What, he got released yesterday?
A few days ago. I think they saved like $8 million. You know who would love that would be Max. He would love to have Von Miller in the building. Those guys are tight.
Von Miller might fuck around and have 10 sacks with Max.
Think so? But I mean, if he can stay healthy.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay it though. I wouldn't risk that.
Bosco says, glad we lost Spillane. Yeah, $12.5 million a season, bro. I'm not paying that for a 30-year-old linebacker, bro. It's low key, one dimensional. He's not great in coverage. He's been cool for us.
That man Cleveland Furrow been in every free agency cycle.
Yo, I see this name and I was tweaking, bro. I was like, hold on, bro. Like, is this again?
Man, that man been out there.
They said Twitter's down again.
He was with San Fran. It was with hella people.
Bro, Twitter is down.
Both of the Smith brothers got cut from their team.
Detroit moved on.
And Preston was where?
Pittsburgh.
In Green Bay?
They cut him too.
Pittsburgh? Oh shit.
Yeah. Remember Pittsburgh traded for him?
That's right.
Yeah, they cut him. Najee for me, heat check. I like Nick Chubb. Don't get it confused, but I mean, bro, it's too many injuries. The knee, the foot. I just if you're gonna go any running back in this year's class in free agency, I go Najee Harris. He's still young.
Man, the PFF also, I'm looking. PFF really reported 3 years, $45 million for Kinlaw.
They did.
Kinlaw must have some. He must have some laundry on that GM.
Oh, you talking about the initial was the exact amount? Yes. What was reported was right. That's what you're saying. 3 years, 45. Bro, I'm not paying that. He says spy text just like coupon time. Hell, man, he went out and traded for your starting quarterback immediately.
Wait, is Neville Gallimore? Is that Thick Frame? Who's Mr. Thick Frame?
That's Neil Farrell.
Neil Farrell.
Yeah. Najee Diggs, Greenlaw, Murphy. Start cooking, spy, chef. Talk that shit. Fuck the Chiefs. Salute to the 3,100 people in the building. Appreciate you guys.
I'm looking at these linebackers. Just to keep it plain and simple, I would go Akeem Davis Gaither.
Okay. Interesting name that a lot of people aren't talking about.
And I'm not gonna say Greenlaw. Whoever gets Greenlaw, that's a blockbuster. That's a big time one.
Bro, if he's really fully healthy from that injury, bro, like Dre Greenlaw can be a Pro Bowl pickup for us.
He could be all pro. I'm not a because you're a white guy.
Nah, me neither.
I'm not a.
Oh, Willie Gay's out there too, right?
Mr. Willie Gay Jr. Yep. He sure is.
Let me see.
I mean, look. If we don't get Dre Greenlaw, I would really want to get Akeem.
What do you know? What's his market value?
7 a season, maybe.
LT says, grab Fawaga. I'm satisfied. Dog, he always want to grab the oos. Get a oos.
So cornerbacks, there's Travarius Ward, Byron Murphy, Rasul Douglas. I was so mad when the Raiders cut that man after the fucking preseason game. I was like, why? He just had like 3 PBUs and a pick. Like, what are we doing? And
then went and balled out for Green Bay. It's got to be Ward or Murphy, though. You got to get one of those guys.
What happened to Stokes? What happened to Eric Stokes?
That's the kid that we were high on coming out of Georgia, right?
Yeah, what happened to Christian Fulton? Like, damn.
He's available right now, too.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, why? Like, that man was a real polished guy out of LSU.
And isn't he only like 27 years old?
No safeties have been signed yet.
That's good. That's a good sign.
Bruh, I'm going to keep it honest. Whoever gets DeMar Hamlin. That's all I got to say is.
I've been here for 2.5 hours and still nothing. Salute to 2-4, man. It's all good, bro. Hey, man, look, time will heal all wounds.
Wait, I thought Cameron Bynum. No. Cameron Bynum didn't get paid yet.
No. And that's for those who are wondering about Cam, former safety, Minnesota Vikings.
Wait, both of Minnesota's safeties are free agents?
Both.
Harrison Smith?
Damn, I keep forgetting that old man Smith is still out there.
And he'll still put up like 5 forced fumbles and 3 picks.
Yeah, he'll go out there and rock some shit. Man, fuck it, man. Bring in old man Harrison Ford. Shit, fuck it.
Bring back the GOAT Reggie Nelson.
Reggie, high stakes, ball hawk Nelson, bro. That man had a Pro Bowl year for us in 2016 and then gave up ass for the rest of his career in Oakland.
This free agency class is really just mid as fuck.
It is, bro. That's why I can't wait for the draft. That's why I think a lot of people were just excited about the Raiders potentially just bringing back our own guys. Because it's really not a deep class, bro. It really isn't.
Look, whoever gets the top guys, I mean, to me, Devontae was a top guy in this class, and he already signed. Whoever got the top guys, Chris Godwin stayed. So realistically, whoever signed Sam Darnold, Dre Greenlaw, and
so the other guy we were high on coming out of college, right here, Andy, Andre Cisco.
I'm trying to think whose guy was. I think that was Scout's guy.
Yes, Andre Cisco.
I think that was Scout's guy. He was what, Syracuse?
Yes, Syracuse. Yep. And then Richie Grant was another kid out of Central Florida that we liked a lot too.
Richie Grant, yeah, bro. Bro didn't do shit in the league. Milton Williams, Levi Onwuzurike. I would get him at defensive tackle. He's like 27. Yeah, he's like 27. He's, kind of in the middle there. But, I mean, with Pete Carroll, you go back to that standard 4 defensive linemen, 2-3 linebackers. So,
yeah.
Man.
Hey, Greenlaw to the Texans, man, they just grabbing everybody, huh? If that happened.
I mean, if I had to put my money on a team getting Greenlaw, it'd be the Texans
I
because
can definitely
they have to pay someone. Like,
Yeah, and
I mean,
D'Amico, that's his guy. That would be a cold game for them.
bro, Jimmy Ward went straight to Houston when he was available.
Yeah, because D'Amico one of them ones, bro. That's why.
And they have a quarterback.
Castro
And
says, what are the comp picks that we would get? See, I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I'd have to look that. You know what's funny, man? I'm going to ask Scout that because Scout knows. Yeah, he knows all those comp picks and shit. You know, Scout's the football nerd over here with us, so he knows all that
man.
shit.
I love that for Scout. He's literally doing what he loves in life. That's so beautiful.
Yeah. Appalachian State Scout, man. My boy cooking. Facts.
That's beautiful right there.
Once again, Scout will be on a little later, you guys, so stay tuned. But I don't know Castro right now. I truly do not know what that would look like if we lost Merri, Nate Hobbs, Koonce, and company with Spillane. The thing is, you got to remember, too, that once you replace players with other players, then it takes away from that comp pick.
My thing is what are you losing if you lose Merri, Nate Hobbs, and Spillane? And okay, you lost a Pro Bowler with Spillane. We get
that.
But what are you losing if you lose Nate Hobbs and Merri? You're losing 8 games of Nate Hobbs and 1 pick of Trayvon Merri. Like, what are you losing? Like, it doesn't mean anything. I like a lot of these safeties in this class. I really do.
Yeah, me too.
In the draft class,
I don't care, bro. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. Even if we trade back from 6 into the middle rounds and we take the kid out of South Carolina, that boy's a baller, bro. Safety.
Oh, you're saying the middle of the first round?
If you move back, yeah, he's a first round guy.
Fuck yeah, he is.
If we moved back and took him, I wouldn't be upset.
Look, but here's the problem. Carolina has no reason to move up in the draft, especially if they're gonna get this deal done with Milton Williams. They have no reason to trade up to 6 to get Mason Graham
at all. They got the quarterback.
Does New Orleans need to move up for anything?
Carolina needs a receiver. That's who they need. I don't think they're going to trade up to get a McMillan or one of those.
They're going to have every receiver on the board.
Probably on the board. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Saints at 9.
I think they need some O-line. Maybe if Will Campbell is there, maybe they take the LSU kid.
No. But I'm saying I'm mentioning these teams to possibly trade up with us. Yeah, they're not moving up. Maybe the Niners do move up to get a Mason Graham, maybe at 6, but
Dallas with Ginty, he's from the area. They need a running back.
I don't think Dallas is gonna move. Look, if Dallas sees Ginty get past the Raiders, they don't need to move anything.
Yeah,
they might need to move ahead of Chicago though.
I can see that. I think Chicago would now Chicago, they don't need anything. I had them taking Booker or one of those guys, one of those guards. They got a center now. They just paid the kid out of Atlanta shit ton of money.
That offensive line is brand spanking new.
Jonah Jackson, bro. They went and got Thuney, all pro. Like, bro, they're stacked on that O-line. So
Cincinnati
Chicago would take Ginty, Andy. I'm telling you now, if he's not there, if we don't take him, Chicago's taking Ginty.
That's what I think as well. Arizona, what does Arizona need?
They can use another. Well, they took Benson last year, but they're going to lose.
Who does Arizona have at wide receiver? Am I tripping? Oh, it was him? Okay. All right. Well, what's good, chat? Shit, what do y'all want to know about? Ask something. I'm going to hold it down for bro. He's deep in his thoughts. Graphk can't believe what he's seeing. All right. Let me know. Let me know what's up. Oh, I am holding it down, Jesse. Y'all let me know. Just tap in with me. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, the Panthers just got married.
You're on mute.
You can hear me?
I can't hear you. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Panthers just got Trayvon Merri.
Hold on. Damn, Trayvon Merri went to the Carolina Panthers. Yo,
I think something wrong with Shores. I think the chat is saying this is you.
no, they said I'm okay.
Because they were able to hear me when you guys.
Unmute your mic. It says your mic isn't connected. It's literally on mute. All right, we're waiting on Andy real quick, you guys. My apology. I don't know what the hell happened. My computer just shut off. But Trayvon Merri, huh? Carolina Panthers. Well, Merrick's gone. I knew somebody was going to get outpriced. What's that deal look like? What does that deal look like? Mondo, I can see us probably re-signing Epps now, add some extra depth to that safety room for sure. $51 million. So 3-year 51. Wow. Okay. Yo.
Can you see me? There we go.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
What?
Can you guys hear him? Can you guys hear Andy? I can't hear Andy. I can't hear Andy.
Yo.
What's going on, bro? Hold on real quick, dog. Yo.
Nope. Can't hear nothing.
Yo, I hear you. My bad. Got you. That was on my end. My fucking bad, bro. What do you think about that deal?
All right.
3-year, $51 million.
When you popped in, that's what I was telling the chat. I was telling the chat that the Panthers just signed safety, Merri. I mean, good for him, man.
That's a shit ton of money, bro.
Bro, that's $17 million a season for what? 5 career picks? Like, come on, man.
I'm not paying that, bro.
I'm never paying that for Merri ever. I don't know what
Taylor season, baby.
I forgot about Trey Taylor.
I mean, do you pivot to Javon Holland here?
That's if they have their plan. I mean, bro was the 59th ranked safety getting $17 million.
That's wild. That is wild.
Kiddos, don't ever fucking. Hey man, if it's your dream to play in the league, that inflation got bums like Merri getting 50 mil.
I'm not gonna call Merri a bum, but holy shit.
Hey man, I've seen Merri give up 4 touchdowns in one game. That's bum.
Yo, you stupid. Wow, Panthers spent over $150 million on a corner and a safety. Dog, 17 mil per.
And that's not including Milton Williams' contract that they about to pay. Whew.
Oh. And they still haven't gotten a receiver.
But like we said, they're gonna get in the draft though.
Yeah, they'll get one in the draft. But that's wild, bro. 17 million per? How much of that is guaranteed, y'all?
Probably like 30. 1 pick in his rookie year, 0 picks his sophomore season, 3 picks in 23, 2 picks in 24, 6 career interceptions. Bro, that's more than Marcus Williams got, and he was like 5 picks a year before he went to Baltimore.
Not 1 Pro Bowl, no All-Pro year. Is your Twitter still up?
Yeah, mine is working. Marcus Williams, before he left Baltimore, he had 4. He had 6, 10, 13. Bro, Marcus Williams, before he went and got paid, had 15 interceptions in the NFL.
Oh, Milton Williams signed with the Patriots.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Bro, that boy. Oh, yep. Are taking the biggest defender off the market. Williams gets 26 per year. How old is he? Like 27?
25.
He's 25?
He's still hella young, bro.
Whoa.
S-Dot says, wow, the brains of the secondary and linebacker brains are gone with no second string that knows the plays. Patrick Graham hands are now tied behind his back. Nah, I don't think that, bro. I don't think that at all. Hey, man, these guys are used to this, man. They know the business. They know how to shift and pivot. They get paid the big bucks to find ways to replace these guys. Look, man, we're not talking about guys that aren't replaceable players, you guys. We're not talking about, I said it before, like we don't have to replace Brock Bowers. We don't have to replace potentially JPJ with all that potential. We don't have to replace a Max Crosby. This is not that big of a deal to me. I mean, I thought I thought Merrick was gone anyway, S-Dot, to be real with you. And I thought Spillane was back for sure, though. But, you know, for that kind of deal, that kind of money, fuck no, bro.
I don't know, man. Look, I think this is what I think. And I don't give one flying fuck about Merri. But I'm looking at this Milton Williams deal. It just doesn't add up to me. I get it. He went absolutely disgustingly crazy in the postseason. But he had 5
with
sacks.
the stout defensive line.
Exactly. He had 5 sacks throughout the whole year. So throughout the whole year, he only had 1 tackle for loss on top of that. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, to be honest with you. Like,
well, hey, New England has the money. They gotta use it somewhere. And it makes sense for them to go out there and spend big, even though they got Christian. They got Benmore out there too.
Yeah, he's like their 3 tech though. He's like their pass rusher.
That's gonna be a nice little duo though. Christian Barmore and Milton. It's a nice little 1-2 punch.
That's gonna be a disgusting duo.
Bosco says, I think GT gives Pete Carroll beast mode vibes. I don't care what conference he played in. One of them special backs that plays into his 30s. Especially running behind JPJ. Beast mode likes him. GT 2.0. Talk, Bosco. Let's go. And then Drew Love says, Merrick 3 years, $51 million deal to the Panthers. Hobbs to the Steelers? Raiders bidding on Greenlaw.
Yeah, that sounds like some bullshit.
Is it true that
everything right now is just everything that's up now is all about Milton Williams and Merri.
Drew. Yeah, I didn't see anything with Hobbs yet. And once again, Twitter is down. Salute to Drew. I appreciate you, brother. T-Mac and Bryce both played Trinity League in high school. I can see them drafting T-Mac for reals. Both had the same circle from youth football through high school. Bro, Rube always comes through with some haymakers, bro.
Bro, the Cowboys over here signing long snappers to fucking – oh, wait. That's the Raiders' old long snapper.
Wait. Who they signed?
Remember Trent Seed?
Oh, my God. Yo, Jerry Jones just always finds a way to troll the media and get back into the like – because he knows.
Bro, he gave the long snapper 3 years, $4.45 million. With 3 of that shit guaranteed, boy.
Says sounds like Najee to the Chargers. I can see that.
Whoa. And the Merrick deal just gets more disgusting. He can reach a max of $60 million in that contract.
With incentives? Wow. Holy shit, bro.
Bro, he has a chance to make 20 a year.
There's no way.
What's the taxes like in Carolina?
There's taxes. I know that. But I mean it's not New York. You know what I mean? It's not one of those.
Yeah, it's not California taxes.
Yeah, it's not Cali. You know what I mean? But damn, bro, they paid Merrick a shit ton of money, bro. That's crazy.
They weren't fucking around, man.
Terry says we have to stop overvaluing players because they play for our Raiders. We can replace all these guys. Facts, man. Facts. You know, the thing is, Terry, I think the reason behind some of the guys arguing is all these guys are, well, outside of Spill, they're homegrown talent. We drafted Merrick. We drafted Nate. If Koonce moves on, we drafted Koonce, right? So I think a lot of people are just upset behind that. You know what I mean? Which I'm okay. I think you can get better at every one of these positions, period. Go ahead, bro.
Wait. Didn't you have a show with Merrick, or didn't you meet with Merrick or some shit?
Yeah, I met with Merrick out here in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he followed me, and then he unfollowed me immediately.
Weirdo shit.
Yeah, nah, I think he didn't like the DC shit talking, so he unfollowed.
Oh, Derek Carr. Oh.
Yeah, but we met him at a card show out here in the area. Kicked it with him and Malcolm Koonce, and then
Chat. I'm very curious, chat. For the people in here that are like distraught, falling to their knees that we lost Trayvon Merrick, like, what do you guys see in him?
I'm just waiting for. I'm still, and I like Merrick. I don't love Merrick, but I like Merrick. I'm just trying to figure out what it is that we're really, like you said, what are we really truly missing out on? Like, bro, we took Trey in the seventh round last year.
Panthers. He's just a box safety, right?
Yeah.
So what are we sad about?
I don't know. Which guard can we sign? Becton. Joe Nation. That'll be the guy.
That's a starting guard. Guard.
Or Will Fries, starting guard right there from Indianapolis. That he had an injury last year and missed most of the season, but he was playing like an all-pro those first 5 or 6 games out there in Indianapolis. So Will Fries or Becton. Those are the two guys that I would take a look at right now at the guard spot if we're going to go get one. Oh, Poona signed with the Rams. So he's off the board.
Poona Ford?
Punchy says North Carolina 4.5% income tax, 4.75 state tax. Salute to I Am Punchy, man. Appreciate you, bro. Remember, you guys.
Yeah, that's really not shit compared to California.
Cali, but nothing's compared to Cali, though. But there's still guys out there. Javon Holland, Greenlaw, Ridgeback. I'm cool with bringing back bringing back.
Wait. If we get Holland for less, or whoever gets Holland, but if it's for less than Trayvon Merrick, this market makes no sense. Because Holland has been proven to make plays in the NFL.
Yeah.
This guy makes no fucking plays. Whatever. I'm just be a hater. I'll give it to you guys. I might just be the biggest hater alive, but shit.
Vinny put it out there. Merrick was lost a significant.
I'm worried about Koonce and
yes, so was Robert Spillane, but analytics show you can replace inside linebacker production. Fairly easy. Salute to S. Dot real quick. My thing is you can get better at any position. That's the point. But if you don't have a second string player ready that already knows the defense, you're fucked. You're not going to learn a new defensive one. We just read up Paul Mal, who's very familiar with the defense, right? Who's to say we don't bring back Epps as a depth piece? You got Trey Taylor, in year 2, who's already familiar with what Graham wants. And then you can go get one in the draft. So, I'm not really worried about this. I'm truly not, bro. That much. Are you guys really upset for not paying Robert Spillane $14 million a year and paying Merrick potentially almost $20 million a season? Honestly, do you guys want to spend the rest of our money on Merrick and Spillane?
Is Tory Dandy the new who is Waller's agent?
I forgot. I thought he was with Clutch. Did he fire?
Is Tory Dandy the new Clutch Sports? Is Tory Dandy the new Clutch Sports? This man, whoever man or woman is Tory Dandy, he is making money today.
and that's what's funny, right? RTY Facts. Spillane learned that defense pretty quick. He was a Pro Bowler in year 1. Salute to Pay. Spill and Trey are real nice at the line of scrimmage, but neither can cover my mom. Spill gets picks only because he has a knack of being in the right place at the right time. Salute to my guys.
See, but I don't like that. I don't like discrediting him being in the right place at the right time.
No, you can't.
Like you can't discredit somebody. I know what he means. He's not saying that he gets picks because he could run fast and jump high. He's not super athletic, but bro, I mean, neither could Bobby Wagner, but great career.
Is Javon Holland gone?
No, but Larry Ogunjobi just hit the market. The Steelers just released him.
Somebody said Javon to the Colts, 4 years, $74 million deal.
Really? I'm just seeing.
I don't see anything on that yet. Salute to Terry. This will get me killed, but the money we gave Max, I better start seeing more strip sacks, forced fumbles, and game enders like the New England game. No excuses now. Salute to my guy, Terry.
The GOAT, Nick Mullins, just went to the Jaguars for $6.5 million on 2 years.
Not the GOAT. Not the GOAT, bro. The GOAT is Nathan Peterman.
Morgan Moses only had $11 million guaranteed in that deal.
That's wild. Pete probably liked Epps better and cheaper. Talk that talk, Rosetown. I mean, I can see us bringing him back. Remember, he was kind of the communicator on the back end of that defense too. Salute to Jason, man. Mid players getting hella money, no need for overpaying, playing chess. Facts. And remember this, you guys too. You want to hold on to some of that money, Andy, just in case at the trade deadline there's some pieces out there you can get better with. You got to hold on to a couple of dollars.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Just a lot of this just doesn't add up. Like a lot of this money, where it's going, I just don't see it. I just really don't see it.
Yeah, I don't get this, bro. But I like that. I mean, don't get me wrong. We would love to sit here and break all kind of news, you guys. But honestly, I love that they're not paying this kind of money for this kind of talent. Not saying that Merrick's not talented. Not saying that Spill's not talented. They're both very talented guys. But for that kind of money, bro, you should be getting an all-pro. I'm not paying that kind of money.
For what we're used to, right?
Yeah, that's insane. Darnold to Seattle? So he signed? I mean, people thought that was going to happen anyway. So he's a Seahawk. What's that deal look like?
Holy shit. 3 year, $110.5 million, $55 million guaranteed.
3 years worth nearly $100 million.
Wait. That's a very doable contract, though.
So we got 3 year, $100 million.
Bro, that's 37 a year, bro. That's doable.
Yeah.
They got Darnold for less than Geno?
Nah, they got like a $33 million deal.
No, 110.5.
Oh, yeah, Rappaport put it out there, 3 year deal worth nearly $100 million.
Oh, Schefter says Sam Darnold reached an agreement today on a 3 year, $110.5 million contract.
I'm looking at that.
Including $55 million guaranteed.
So I don't know which one is right, but if you're going off Adam, yeah, I mean, either way, bro. I mean, for that market, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I see the one that you're saying about Ian. Tom Pelissero also said the same thing about 100.
Either way, you get him in that 30 to 37 million range. You get him in that 30 to 37 mil range. That's not bad at all.
So Geno ass better sit the fuck down with that 40, 45.
Facts. Even though he's done more in he's had more production in more years. Darnold had 1 year production. That's kind of difficult to bet on. Real quick,
but Darnold's production this year wasn't just 4,000 yards production. That man had almost 5,000.
Yeah, he cooked. You're right. Salute to Will. Depending on signings, trade back to the teams, get more draft capital, draft Jalen Walker or Nick. I always butcher his name. Ranamori. Aronawori?
Emin.
He's fire, bro. Have you got a chance to really watch his tape? This kid's a baller, bro.
Yeah, I do like him. Trying to look. Let me look at what new draft simulators. Look at these prospects real quick.
You do that while I read these supers real quick. Salute to S. We could have been inked in both earlier for the cheat. That's not true. These guys are going to test the waters. Right place at the right time. Majority of everybody's picks, huh? Laugh out. Bro, S. These guys, who's to say that Merri would have been crazy to not test the market? You can't just get these guys and lock them up behind the scenes. Like, bro, Merri, this is his first free agency. Once again, guys are excited about getting to this point in their career where they can finally see what's out there and see every one of them.
Prospect always talks about second contract. Let me get
how exciting it is to be able to see where the market is. Bro, you can't just expect the Raiders to sign this guy at half of that. You know what I mean? Because it's the Raiders. He wanted to test the market. He wanted to see what was out there. Merrick's strength and range didn't excuse his field awareness, and he body catches INTs. Tape don't lie. Bye 30. Laugh out loud. Salute to my guy Bosco. Facts, bro. Salute to Drew Love as well. Gifting 5 OLV Raiders Network memberships. I appreciate you, my brother, so much. Salute to all the new Green Dot gang in the building because of my guy Drew Love. Terry, y'all bugging. The GOAT still re-signed with the Broncos. A 2-year deal too, I believe, right? He signed another 2-year deal, so that means that Zach Wilson is definitely on the way out. Salute to Terry. Drew Love. It's another guy that I keep hearing a lot about that a lot of people keep mentioning is Andrew Wakuba, I think. I think you're on mute. You're muted yourself, Andy. Oh, okay. He's got great ball production. Pause of net. Big pause. I want to look at what he did last year in terms of production. Oh, shit. Hold on. I want to look and see what he did last year. I know a lot of guys out here that I live in the Dallas area really had 5 picks last year, 6 passes defense. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, you can put it in another cup. No. Keep that in there and just put the coffee in another cup. I'm not even drinking that, man, right now. What? No. Just leave that here. Leave both of those here and just put the coffee in the other one, please. 41 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble, 5 picks, and 6 passes defense. He's a ball hawk. Definitely take a look at him. Wasted. Great ball production is crazy work. Salute to Drew. Hey, yo. Jose says, we're forgetting Pete built the Legion of Boom out of late round draft picks. Even UDFAs, not by overpaying veterans. Trust in Pete. That's what I'm saying, man. And once again, even if you don't, you still have Bynum from Minnesota. You still have Holland out there. There's still some other guys that you could potentially bring in for cheaper deals than a Trayvon Merrick. They paid that man an astronomical amount of money. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you now, brother.
All right. No, yeah. I mean, okay, let me ask you something. In the draft, outside of Will Johnson, I know you said that his injury kind of is a little spooky for you. What are your corners like? What do you like at corner? High-end corner plug-and-play that you would say, if we get him, he's starting opposite of Bennett.
I like Barron from Texas.
I don't.
Why?
It's too small.
Okay. I like Siobhan.
If you get Byron Murphy.
Siobhan Neville.
You get Byron Murphy. Oh, Siobhan Revel.
Revel. Yeah, Revel. I know he had a massive injury. Yeah, the injury scares the shit out of me, but he has the measurables. He has the skill set that Pete likes out of his DBs. I like him, but I don't know I like that kid too.
What about a lot of people say that he's ultimately going to be the best corner in this class.
Could be. I see.
I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Azarai Thomas.
He's nice. I see Young mentioned Trey Amos as well, the Ole Miss guy, transfer from Alabama.
One of my favorites, and I've also spoken a lot with X, is We really like Darian Porter out of Iowa State.
I like Darian Porter too. And you can get
Safeties
him.
wise,
You can get
there's
Porter
a lot
later
of safeties in this class. You could get Porter. Nah, Porter's like a second-round guy.
See, I think he'll be available in the third.
Yeah, he would have been available in the third if he didn't just go run a 4.3 flat.
Yeah, that speed definitely gonna put him up a lot of draft boards.
Me, safeties wise, ooh, there's a lot of good safeties in this draft.
Here's your guy right here, Andy. Zah Frazier.
Man, I've been saying that.
Big body.
I think just because I don't think Malachi Starks participated at the combine, right?
No, I don't think he did.
I think Emon Wari out of South Carolina is going to be the first safety taken off the board now.
For sure. Yeah.
But I really like Kevin Winston out of Penn State. I really like Malachi Moore.
Malachi Moore's a dog.
I feel like.
Where do you think Moore goes at Alabama? Where do you think he actually goes? Because there's so many different mocks that have him going in the first 3 rounds. Then there's other ones that have him available in like the 6th. Like, where do you think he actually goes?
I think his sweet spot is 4.
Okay. What about my guy Watt? What Xavier Watts? My guy out of Notre Dame.
I don't know. He's not the.
Thank you, man.
It's tough because he's not a guy. I really value safeties that can play alone. I don't value safeties that need to be in a split safety system. I don't value those safeties that high. So Watts is a guy that I feel like over there in Notre Dame, he wasn't really that solo guy in the middle of the field. He was split safeties. So it's all system. I think he could go to Minnesota. I think he could go to Minnesota somewhere between, rounds 2 and 3.
Trying to see something. Hold on real quick, y'all. Something just happened right now.
Darius Slay went to the Steelers.
Safety, Eric Merri just signed with.
Did you hear what I said?
What happened?
Darius Slay went to the Steelers.
Oh, that's a good move for them.
Yep.
That's a really good. You talking about Slayton? Or are you talking about Darius Slay? Like D Slay?
Darius Slay. Yep. Big play. Big play.
Wow. Okay. I thought you were talking about Slayton. Wow. Okay. I mean, he's up there in age. But that's a good move for them. Add him to that young DB room with Porter and them. Okay. Eric Murray, safety, signed a 3-year deal with the Jags, 3 years, $22.5 million. He's up there in age, like $31, but let me see. Yeah. I'm trying to find what Schultz got going on right now. No real news. Darius Slay signed with, and that's probably going to be a 1-year deal with Pittsburgh. So when is Aaron going to sign with the Pittsburgh Steelers? It's got to happen. He's either going there or he's going to the Giants. Rodgers. It's going to happen.
I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. George Pickens catching passes from Aaron Rodgers, he'll fuck around and have 1,500 yards.
With DK in the building?
Yeah, man. DK's not better than Pickens.
I like Pickens, bro. Pickens a dog. Hey, Marks wants to know, Andy, what are your thoughts on Sebastian Castro, the safety from Iowa? He's a dog, too. Have you got a chance to check him out yet?
Castro.
He's nice. He's a baller. Brandon, I hope that this means that Trey Taylor's going to get a shot.
I'm not going to lie to you, buddy. I haven't looked into him. The only safeties that I've looked into is Kevin Winston. Like in the later rounds, I've only looked at Kevin Winston. He's like a round 2-3 guy. Same with Malachi Moore. I've also looked a little bit at Dante Trader because I really like Maryland DBs because they're always fast and have good instincts when it comes to, getting their hands on the football. But I've looked at Jalen Reed as well, Billy Bowman from Oklahoma, but I don't see what everybody sees out of Lathan Ransom out of Ohio. I don't see it.
What was the name you said?
Lathan Ransom, the safety out of
yeah. I haven't done too much homework on that kid.
Look, let me put it like this: DK Metcalf.
Oh, Starks
Last
did
3
go to the
years.
combine, I guess. I guess he did.
Let's see. Metcalf's last 4 seasons, from 2021 to 2024, 967 yards, 1,048 yards. 2023, 1114 yards. Last year, 990. Pickens is better, by all means.
I love Pickens, bro. Bring him. He fits that Raider mold, bro. I don't give a shit. I love that attitude he got. He a dog. Send him over here, man.
Do people not understand? Pickens in 2023 had 1,140 yards on 60 receptions.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Go get Pickens,
But that's
man.
kind of like that's kind of like what Brandon Ayuk had.
And they're trying to move on from Ayuk right now. They're trying to get out of that contract. Sounds like he won't.
Bro,
He may not even be ready for the regular season though.
Ayuk had 1,300 yards on 75 receptions. Jesus.
Salute to S. Dot. This
Yeah,
may be
Brandon
controversial. Shane Waldron is the reason for Geno's success, and he loves wide receiver motion to expose the defense, which helped Geno pre-snap. I think that is controversial, S. Dot, and I think that our guy's going to be fine with Chip Kelly running the show in Las Vegas. Salute to my guy S. Dot. Carter says we need to trade up to number 1 and get a quarterback is what we need. I mean, that's not going to happen.
Wrong.
Carter, it's not going to happen though. We just got Geno, traded a third, about to pay him a shit ton of money.
But you agree, right? That if Shador's there at 6, you take Shador.
I'm not mad about that. You know how I feel about Shador, bro. I think we need a quarterback of the future. I just don't know if Shador is going to sit for 2 or 3 seasons. Is that the way? I just, bro. If Geno makes one mistake, everybody's screaming for Shador. Now, if you go get a Jalen Milroe, and let him sit for a few seasons, it's understandable because all the athleticism, you can allow him to sit and try to learn under Chip. But Shador, if you get him at 6, man, bro, that noise is going to be loud as hell every time Geno throws a pick or makes a mistake.
But it was the same thing with Penix.
So to Carter
with Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I mean facts. But look at him now. Got his job snatched.
But
in year 1.
I mean, yeah, but that's my point. Look, I feel like if Shador's there at 6, you have to take him.
I'm not mad about that.
And I also feel like if there's no quarterback and there's no Bill Carter, move back. That's what I think.
Let me ask you this: what do you feel about if Shador drops, which can definitely happen? You say you move back into the second to get him back at the back end of the first.
So let me put it like this: if we were to get Chinn or Johnson at 6, let's say we went Chinn because, I mean, the free agency class at running back is trash, and Pete Carroll wants to run the football. Let's say we went Chinn at 6, and Shador for some reason went past the Jets. The Jets didn't take him.
Got past the Saints.
Yeah, the Saints didn't take him.
Now
got past the Dolphins. Listen up, the Dolphins.
Another sneaky team, Pittsburgh too.
Yeah. Oh, bro, Pittsburgh, I think would take him.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the sweet spot though, because Pittsburgh is much like Pete, that they love trading back. They like accumulating those picks. So if we went Chinn at 6, and then what do we have to give up to get pick 21? For sure, 37 is gone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
37 is gone. Next year's first, and what, our 4th
third
and one of our 5ths?
You probably gotta give you a 3rd too.
So are you giving up a 1, 2, or 3?
That's Shador? A lot. That's a lot.
So then there you go. That's what I'm saying. You just look, quarterback. You know how I feel about quarterback. I like Jalen Milroe. Yeah. I like Jackson Dart. I think for Chip Kelly's offense, they would both do good. But
where do you think Milroe realistically goes though? Like
I
what
think he'll
round?
fall into like the 4th round, man.
See, now that's what I'm saying. If he's available there in those middle rounds, you take Milroe. And we were impressed by him.
Oh, the Jets have just signed Justin Fields on a 2-year, $40 million deal.
Knew that was happening. It was coming. We knew it. It was coming. Once the Aaron Rodgers talk or Russell Wilson, or DK back to Pittsburgh, I think it was kind of clear. And Justin Fields is in Dubai right now. He's in Dubai just kicking it, living the life. So, yeah, bro. So him to the Jets. Hey, him and Garrett Wilson, their reunion, Ohio State.
It also looks like Mr. Jameis Winston is going to go back up one of these 3 teams, either the Niners, Chargers, or Giants.
I can see him going back to the Browns.
We got a chance to start there.
Yeah. What's up, Graphk? What's good? Who we getting, man? We're waiting, Rudy. All we can talk about now is who we've already got: Geno, Adam Butler, Alice Kappa, bringing back Palomal. But there's nobody right now. We're still kind of playing this by ear and kind of being patient here, which I like. We're not going out there. There's not a guy in this draft class or this free agency class like a Christian Wilkins where you make a big splash immediately. There's not. This isn't that.
Did we miss this, or did you talk about it? Samaje Perine going to the Bucs?
Just signed to the Bucs. We didn't talk about that.
3 years, $22 million is kind of steep.
You already got Bucky Irvin and you have Rashard White? That's weird.
$22 million. Maybe there's an injury lingering that we don't know about.
I did hear something about White the other day in the news. I don't know what it was, but damn, hey, bro, they lose Spy Tech and they lose their fucking mind, bro.
Hey, man, what if Atlanta comes calling and they see Mason Graham? They're sitting at 6. Atlanta's
Grady
like,
Jarrett.
hey, we
Grady
just
Jarrett.
lost Grady Jarrett. Calais Campbell dipped out. We need a defensive tackle. Who's their edge rushers?
They need an edge too. That's really like one of the main needs is an edge rusher.
So D-line, right? They come calling. Maybe they really love bro from Tennessee or
Pierce,
one of those guys, and they feel like Mike Williams maybe from Georgia, and they're like, hey man, give us number 6, and they offer 15 obviously.
Marshall, like Marshall from Marshall.
No. Michael Williams from Georgia.
Oh my cow. Okay, got you.
But I'm saying, what if they come calling? They're like, hey, we'll throw you 15, 46, and a 4th rounder.
Run it.
Run it. Exactly.
Run it. Hell yeah, bro.
I'm snatching that up.
Salute to Midnight. This is fact, bro. Trust Pete. He knows what he's doing.
I would do that in a heartbeat.
I would love Javon Holland in the silver. You guys know how, bro. Remember that year when we took Merri, bro? I wanted to take Hollins in the 1st round.
Oh yeah.
Like I was like, man, go get Javon Holland, bro. Like I got a video on YouTube right now that says take him in the 1st. How much have Rams closed the gap with the Eagles? Pace, that just really depends, man. You know what I mean? Like how effective is Matthew Stafford going to be this year?
Oh shit.
What happened?
Why are safeties getting paid? What the fuck?
What happened?
Whoa, 4 years, $60 million for Cameron Bynum to the Colts.
So 4 years, what?
60. So he's getting 15 a season.
So so Javon, you think he's gonna get in the middle of Merrick and Bynum?
I don't know, man. Maybe this down year is really scaring a lot of these guys.
That's crazy. Pace, I'm going to say this, man. I think the Eagles are still the clear-cut favorite. They still have, their O-line outside of Becton. They have a phenomenal running back in Saquon Barkley. They still got their position players. You know what I mean? Their playmakers. They got Brown and all. I think the Eagles are still the creme de la creme in the NFC, man. I don't think they closed the gap too much with bringing in Devontae Adams. Honestly, I truly don't. But we shall see. The Rams are definitely going to be a playoff team, and they'll definitely be fighting to get to the bowl, but I think the Eagles are still the team to beat in the NFC. I would love that.
That's confusing to me.
Are you familiar with my guy Benjamin Morrison, the corner out of Notre Dame too? He's a dog.
Yeah. He's nice.
Yeah, he's a dog.
I'm confused here though. Like he has more interceptions. He has a lot more tackles than Merri, but he's getting paid less.
What?
Cameron Bynum.
I don't. I think that Carolina thinks that maybe that Graham didn't play Merri to his strengths, and he can return to like the ball hawk ability that he had at TCU.
Yeah, I don't know. If we were to trade back though,
I'm not taking
to the
Jackson
middle
Dart
round,
at 6, bro. Fly, there's no way. I love you, my brother. I'm not taking Jackson Dart at 6. There's no way in hell, bro. No way in hell. Now, Shedeur, I hear you. I have no issue taking him if that's the move. But Jackson Dart at 6, I can't do that, brother.
Whoa. I mean, I don't know. If we were to trade to the middle of the first round, though, who's there? Is Emin Wari your top target? Is one of those cornerbacks your top target?
I would love him. Would love to bring him in.
Is Matthew Golden, Texas wide receiver?
That's one of my favorite wide receivers in this class. He had like 900 yards receiving. He had like 8 touchdowns, 9 touchdowns. But they threw the ball around. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody got their issue out there. Isaiah Bond. But I would like bringing in Golden.
Tell you something.
He's a guy.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. We talked about Gene T. We talked about Gene T at 10. I think Tyler Warren has a chance to go there.
To where?
To Chicago.
They already have a tight end.
Hey man, you already know that them tight ends, that's the young
Double up?
quarterbacks.
I mean, Warren is the Swiss Army knife too. He's a guy that's not the traditional tight end. You can move him around all over the place.
I've never seen a tight end run the Wildcat. That man ran the fucking Wildcat at Penn State. I've never seen that.
He's versatile as shit.
I've never.
They need a true number one back though.
Yeah, they're not going to get in free agency.
And you know Ben Johnson's going to want that 1-2 like they did in Detroit with Montgomery and Gibbs.
But Ashton Genty's not a 1-2. He's I need 30 carries.
Well, I mean, hey, he may be able to last a little longer if you don't run him to the goddamn ground like Boise did. John B says Milroe gives me Richardson vibes. So to John B.
How? Richardson was a top, 5 pick?
Yeah. All I know is we better not get no cornerback or running back at 6. Big Fly is over here in his bag right now. Salute to my guy, Rosetown. I got my peak candle lit up right now. Talk, Rosetown. Salute to Rudy as well. Andy looking like a Sith Lord and letting the hate flow. True fan of the dark side. Love it, Andy. Let's go. Salute to my guy, Rudy.
It says Ben Johnson makes another move, this time on the defensive side of the ball. The Bears just picked up defensive tackle Dayo Odeyingbo.
Dayo. Hey, man.
What's up with these names, dog? What the fuck?
Hey, bro. Everybody can't be Andy, bro. Now, hey, now this is the thing right here, Shake and Bake, right? It's going to either be Russ staying in Pittsburgh with his guy DK, or he's going to go to the Giants, and Aaron's going to go to the Steelers if it's true, or he's going to the Giants. So it's 1-1 right there. We're going to see where this thing goes. But if I'm a betting man, it's easy to kind of pinpoint Russ back to Pittsburgh. I'm going to say they go Aaron Rodgers. I think Aaron goes to Pittsburgh, and I think Russ goes to the Giants. And then the Giants take a quarterback early, and at that point, it's probably going to be – it could be a Jackson or it could be a Shedeur. So he's
wait, you think they would go up – you think that they would get Jackson Dart?
Bro, this is 3? The New York Giants, bro. When they've never drafted a black quarterback.
Is that true?
Ever.
I didn't know that was true.
They may see Jackson Dart there and be like, you know what? He's wide enough for our liking. Let's go ahead and get Dart.
Yikes.
Or they trade back and they still find a way to get Jackson Dart.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
But I think out of 1 and 2, there has to be a quarterback going the top 2 picks.
Oh, for sure. Cam Ward is gone, bro. I got Ward going number 1 to the Titans. Telling you now. Then Cleveland Garrett got his bag already. I think he's going to say, "Give me Abdul Carter."
So okay. The Titans just paid a left tackle $82 million. I doubt that that's for Will Levis.
Hug. That's what I meant. Drafting a black quarterback early. That's what I meant. I didn't mean they never just in the first round. They've never took a guy that high. What were you saying? My bad, bro.
I'm saying that so Cam Ward is going number 1. The Titans just paid $82 million for a left tackle. That has to be for Cam Ward,
It's not for Will Levis.
It's not for Will Levis. So then number 2, would you say that you saw a report that they're not taking a quarterback in Cleveland?
I think they go with a veteran. You know what I mean? They may bring Winston back, and then maybe I don't know.
So then Abdul goes and fucking wrecks it in Cleveland with Myles Garrett.
Because if Carter drops, bro,
if Carter's at 6, you take him over anybody that's on the board.
If Carter is there at 4, I'm moving up to get him. Period. The end.
Who's at 4? New England. New England. They're not going to trade. They're not.
Or let me say, damn, because the Giants. Because if Carter's there, that means both the quarterbacks are gone. So maybe the Giants move back. Shit, I'd trade with the Giants there at 3. If Sanders and Cam are off the board, both those guys are off the board. I would
Sanders and Cam are off the board. If Sanders or Cam are off the board, let's say they already got their quarterback in free agency, at least for this year. I think they go. Hunter.
I can see that.
I think they go Travis, and then New England.
I don't want Hobbs to stay. I love Hobbs, but I don't want him to stay.
And then I think New England goes Abdul, and then, I mean, Jacksonville can go Will Johnson.
See, it's not a foregone conclusion that they go Abdul, bro. The thing is, they still need offensive line help. They can go Will Campbell there. They can go. They need a wide receiver. What the fuck? Who's Drake gonna be throwing the football to? There's some moving pieces there. I mean, it's too difficult to pass up Abdul Carter, but I'm just saying that there could be let's take Will Campbell here. He can be our future at left tackle, or you convert him to guard, whatever it is.
Well, a lot of this can change if New England ends up getting Diggs and Keenan Allen or some shit like that. But
yeah. Jeffrey says it's rumored Brandon Ayuk to the Browns. First of all, with what money? Secondly, with what quarterback?
That would be funny. Dayo Odeyingbo, 3 years, 48, 16 per.
You said check out Scout. I don't see
anything on Scout page.
Yeah. Overpaying free agency does not mean you're doing good in free agency. It means you're desperate. Facts. Patriots are overpaying for talent, and it never works out. Raiders are a literal example of it. Yeah. Let me see. Salute to Carter again. Jacksonville or New England won't pass on Hunter. Oh, no. I think Jacksonville was always the spot. What happened?
Well, here's the thing. If Hunter's there at 4, they're taking Hunter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hunter doesn't escape the top 5. If he falls to 6, bro, I'm running to the podium.
I don't want Travis Hunter.
What?
I don't want him whatsoever.
Wow. What's your issue with Trav?
Bro, this man is 100 pounds soaking wet, man. I'm good.
Man, get that boy the HGA special, man, at the next level. Come on, man.
I don't want Hunter, man. I don't. Look, Hunter, in my opinion, there's better corners in this class than Hunter, and there's better receivers in this class than Hunter. That's how I think.
I think Trav's the best corner in this class.
No.
I do.
No way.
Over Will Johnson, too. I think he's the best corner in this class. Now, receiver, he may be 4th or 5th.
If he was there at 6 and he was set that he was going to play corner for his entire career, I would entertain it, because the ball skills, can't match. You can't match it. Like, that man, he'd be great, but
Flores, the thing is this. If you convert Will Campbell to guard right now, you have him play, let's just say left guard or whatever.
No.
You can always move him to left tackle once Colton moves on. I know this. I know it's short arms. I understand that people are worried about the T-Rex joints, but you can always convert him back to left tackle where he played his
Them
career.
T-Rex joints. I'm gonna be honest. I think Thayer Munford is the left tackle. He's just playing right tackle right now.
You think so? You think they still have a plan for Munford? I mean, he's always been better at left tackle, but bro, I don't know, man. I don't even know if he's gonna be on this roster this upcoming season.
He has to be on this roster. He's a good football player.
I think he is too, but I don't know if he's gonna be the guy.
That's your swing tackle right there.
Yeah, he's your new Brandon Parker, essentially.
Well,
a better version. A better version.
He's your Brandon Parker for now, but he actually has the chance to be a starting guy. Kind of like how what just happened with the Chiefs paying $15 million a season from the dude from San Francisco. That's what it was. He wasn't a starter in San Francisco. He was the swing guy for many years, and then he got paid.
Hey, Enjoyer, I would love both of them. Honestly, I know Andy doesn't want nothing to do with Najee, but I still believe in Najee. Just depends on the price tag.
No,
Aaron Jones got 2 years, $20 million. It's
not that I don't feel like Najee. It's not that I don't believe in Najee. It's just that I don't want him. Like Najee has already shown what he is. He's a 1,000-yard rusher, but he's not doing anything more than that. He's not doing 1,300 yards, 1,400 yards. He's never going to compete for the rushing title. He's never going to compete for the touchdown title. He's never going to compete for – he might compete for the fucking fumble title. He fumbles a lot.
But one thing he does, he adds value in the passing game as well.
Not really. I mean, he's good with screens, but
that's what I mean. He could add value.
But anybody can run a screen though. When you mean passing value, I'm thinking that you got that man running routes against linebackers. Like that's what I thought you meant. But
well, the thing is this: if you're going to pay him $10 million per, I'd rather just go get 2 running backs. I just give me 2 of these guys. Give me a Hampton and a Scatterboo or something. Like I'm cool with that. Like
no, you can't get Hampton and Scatterboo. Those are the same running backs.
I don't give a fuck. Well, no, one adds more value in the passing game, bro. Scatterboo had 600 yards in the air yesterday or last year.
Yeah, but Hampton can also do that.
I mean, he's not going to give you that much value in the passing game that Scatterboo would give you.
I think that if you're going to get Scatterboo, you have to get Henderson.
I would like that mix, that duo right there. What do you think about Judkins, bro? I like Judkins a lot too.
He's my 3rd running back.
So who was your top 3 then?
It's Genty, Hampton, Judkins.
Okay, I like that. I like that. I think the 3rd guy maybe you got Caleb Johnson there potentially, or you know what I mean, or Henderson. But
I'm not a Caleb Johnson guy.
He said, "Move Mumford's big ass to guard."
I mean, it could be a Mekhi Becton scenario.
Yeah. Let me see.
Let me talk at these running backs real quick.
Hey Peyton, I like Raheem Sanders too. I like him too out of South Carolina. That's my guy. Rocket's nice. I like him.
There you go, Caleb Johnson. That's the new Najee Harris right there. I'm cool.
The new Najee Harris. He's a dog, bro. Crazy.
The next 6'1", 220 pound with no breakaway speed. I'm cool. I'm good.
Salute to Drew. I'm not trying to be impatient, but we need starters now at corner, safety, linebacker, running back, and wide receiver. We need to fill at least 2 of those in free agency. Facts.
We do. We need exactly what you said, but outside of Reed, DJ Reed, what's his name?
Mm-hmm. DJ Reed. Come on.
Outside of him,
he went to Detroit.
Him and Carlton Davis, those are the only 2 starters that have left. There's more starters at corner. There's starters at safety. There's literally the top ticket corner and the top ticket safety are still there. The top ticket linebacker is still there. I guess the top running back is still there. And no, the top wide receiver is not there. But yeah, so I would go Genty, Hampton, Judkins, Henderson, Johnson, Scatterboo, Giddens. That's what I would do. So for me, Caleb Johnson's my fourth.
Okay. I'm not mad about that.
Fourth running back.
Flores, my bad,
For
brother.
some-
The chat is flying. We got 3,500 people in the chat, my brother. So my apologies. But salute to you, bro. Appreciate you for being a member that long, man. That means a lot to me, bro. If you can think about what it was, put it back in the chat and I'll try and find it. But it's difficult. We got 3,500 people in the chat. Have we signed anybody yet? RC,
it's
no.
2 p.m. where you're at, right?
Yes.
It's 2 p.m. Well, we got noon over here.
Well, the thing is, Peyton and RC, we haven't signed anybody. The thing is this. Okay, so a third for Trayvon Merrick and a fourth for Spill. But once again, if you go sign a Javon Holland, right, that
You don't get
washes that third. And then if you go replace Spill with like a Dre Greenlaw, I believe that washes that fourth round pick too.
Yeah.
So I think that's the way about it. At 24, I can rest
comp picks based on production?
I think production, I believe, based on where they were drafted as well, or some shit. Like I don't know how. I'm not even gonna try to front and act like I know the intricacies between with all that, but hey, RJ Harvey's nice too. G, he's nice. He's definitely nice. I like Dylan Sampson as well. Kid is a baller. Salute to Jordy as well, my guy, man. Wipe them feet. Appreciate
What's
you.
the
bro.
running back from Delaware? He's a good one.
From Delaware?
From Delaware. Where is he? Delaware.
Anybody that talks shit about Andy in the chat, I'm letting you know, mutation. You just got silenced. I'm blocking everything, bro. I don't give a fuck.
What are they saying?
Nah, just
It must be funny.
In this show, this one sucks. Get so and so back. We're not doing that, bro. Andy is
Marcus Yarns.
Oh, okay. See, I've never heard of that kid.
He looks like a 65-year-old, 24-year-old.
Yo, the first thing that pops up is his age too. That's what's so funny, bro. I'm looking right now. So he had 844 yards last season on 133 carries.
He was at the Senior Bowl.
Okay, yeah, I didn't go. I went to the Shrine. I was credentialed to go, but I ended up not going to both. But he averaged 6.3 a clip.
But it's Delaware.
Not a ton of productions. The year prior, he had 940, 15 touchdowns, averaged 7 a clip. I'm not doing that, bro.
Oh yeah. That's an undrafted free agent. I'm just saying I like him.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Salute once again, everybody here in the building. Salute to Drew Love on becoming a member. Also, my dog. Thank you so much. LV said it. Diami Brown to the Jaguars, 1-year deal, $10 million deal.
Oh well.
So he's gone, and they're pretty much replacing Christian Kirk.
Oh, worth up to 12.
Okay. Yeah, Twitter is cooked, bro. Whoever fucked up their app, man. If Marion Hampton's in the second, we need him. If I've taken a Marion Hampton damn near in every one of my mock drafts in the second round. But I would not be shocked if he's gone in the later half of the first.
Bro, you put it like this. He'll go to Pittsburgh.
I can see that. If they kept Warren, I don't know if you've seen it. They tendered him as a second round tender, so they're keeping Warren around. But he can be that thunder and lightning out there with him. I can see Hampton going there.
What do you mean though? Because to me, Warren is thunder and Hampton is thunder.
See, I don't how, bro. Like Warren's more of a passing to me. Like he's more active in the passing game.
Yeah, but I'm like when I think running back, I don't really think the passing game. I'm thinking that breakaway speed, get up out of there, turn the corner, and run for 60 yards. Like what's his name? Jamal Williams?
Yeah, who just got cut.
No, not Jamal Williams. Damn. What's that?
Spillane 5th, Merrick 4th. Those are the projected comp picks. But currently ready to receive a 3rd rounder for Merrick and 4th for Spillane. that would obviously change with the Raiders signings, but showcases the overspending in free agency. Only
Wait, so
3
we
current
didn't
free agents have met their projected comp pick value. That's Milton Williams, Drew Dalman, and DJ Reed.
we didn't get a comp pick for Jacobs?
No, I don't think we did.
Who did we bring in that
I know who dispelled that,
was it
right?
Tay? Was it
We signed
because we brought in Tay? Oh no,
bro.
Tay was already with Jacobs.
Tay was there. We signed Alexander Madison, and we signed fucking
Some bums.
yeah. Like what in the fuck?
Oh, there we go. Finally, there it is. Hufanga's out of there.
Oh yeah, it was Wilkins. That's what dispelled it. Salute to the chat. Facts. That's what it was. RC says, do you think letting Spill go means that PG believes in Eichenberg? No, I just believe that they didn't want to pay him that kind of money. Not saying that they don't believe in Tommy Eichenberg. I'm just saying that I don't think that they can live with paying him $14 million per. Honestly,
Yeah.
like that's just too much money, bro. Way too much.
To be honest, I don't really think the Packers like that either.
Huh?
Said I don't really think the Packers really like it either, but I mean, they had to get somebody back there. But they're not really paying any receivers.
Wait, LV. The Bengals are bringing back Samaje P. Didn't we just say that P. Ryan just signed with the Bucs
No, yeah, he went to the Bucs
on a 2-year deal?
Oh, wait. They took it down.
Okay, because I was about to say that don't make any sense. So a 2-year deal worth up to $3.8 million. Now that sounds about right. Because I'm like, dog, did they move their fucking minds with 5 picks left?
Yeah, that sounds more Samaje P. Ryan-esque.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Brusky says facts about Geno Smith trade. The Raiders won't sign any free agents until 1 p.m. due to the $31 million salary. It's going to be a long 1 hour for us, Raider Nation. And Q,
Wait, what?
facts. Now tell Andy that. Go get Solomon Thomas, baby, the GOAT.
I didn't want to think about that bum.
Yo, salute to Drew Love. I appreciate you on gifting 10 of them, my G. Thank you, brother. If you guys want to become a member, hit the link. It's pinned up top. Hey, Andy, can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Can you hold it down for 2 seconds? I'm going to grab something real quick.
See it now.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. How y'all feel about Asante Samuel Jr.? I mean, he doesn't really fit the typical mold for Pete Carroll, but he's good in zone. He's not that great in man coverage. 3 years, 45 for Hufanga, so $15 million a year. Damn. Panthers signing Trayvon. Yep, we covered that one. I think that Trayvon got overpaid, to be honest. He's a ball hawk. Hufanga's not a ball hawk. Hufanga's a hard-hitting downhill safety. He had a really good all-pro rookie season, but, you know, Hufanga gets $20 million guaranteed from the Broncos. Let's see. Najee Harris is available. Najee Harris is not the best running back to me. I don't really like him. Where does Russell Wilson sign? Who knows? Justin Reed would be nice. Justin Reed is a nice, reliable safety. I really like Justin Reed. And, you know, if Daniel Carlson looking iffy on those extra points, you could put him there. No Byron Murphy news. No Javon Holland news.
Nothing. No Najee, though it sounds like the Chargers may be in. That's what the rumor was. At least everybody in the chat on Twitter was saying that maybe he may go there.
Yeah, so I mean Joshua Palmer is going to catch passes from Josh Allen.
That's a good pickup for them.
Bro, he's getting $12 million a year, 3-year deal, $36 million, 18 guaranteed.
Wait, say that again?
He's getting a 3-year deal, $36 million, 18 million guaranteed.
So essentially, they replaced him with Amari Cooper with him.
Pretty much. But my thing is that Joshua Palmer is younger, bigger body. what's crazy is that Joshua Palmer is getting more money than Jacoby Myers. We need to extend Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, this is last year on this deal. We got to figure out what we're doing with him. Definitely. Salute to S. Dot. Dylan Sampson runs a 4.35 speed, 40. But so two are the two fastest in this draft. That's the kid out of is it Virginia Tech, I believe? And Graphk loved love you two slow Graphk loves two slow motherfuckers on the same team. Thunder and Thunder. Salute to my guy S. Dot. Hey,
49ers with a big addition.
Jaden Blue's quick too.
The 49ers are paying tight ends $20 million. What are we doing?
Who they bring in?
I've never heard of this guy. Tight end Luke Farrell has agreed to terms with the 49ers on a 3-year deal worth $20.25 million with $11 million guaranteed.
Damn.
I've never heard of Luke Farrell.
This is why sometimes, bro, Shanahan, he's like a detriment. Those guys, this is a deep tight end class. Like, why would you pay that kind of money?
I really like, what's his name? Jake Brinstall?
Out of
top Clemson. A top edge rusher off the market. The Josh Sweat and the Cardinals reached an agreement to a 4-year deal worth $76.4 million, including $41 million guaranteed.
I literally said this shit 2 weeks ago. I literally said he's going to Arizona. Made all the sense in the world.
76.
Salute to Jay. They had the money. What was it again? Read that again.
$76.4 million over 4 years, $41 million guaranteed. He's getting $19 million a season.
That's actually a great price though for Josh Sweat.
19
coming off of what he got, like eight and a half sacks last year?
8.5.
I mean,
the Broncos are paying $15 million a year for Hufanga, who is just, in my opinion, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. He's a good player though.
Raider, I don't see us bringing Coop back at all. And I don't think there's a reason to bring him back.
I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah, Isaiah Gannon signing all those Eagles, bringing back his old guys. Facts. Rumors, Rico down to the Raiders. I can see that.
Yeah, I did see that.
I mean,
my goodness. Cooper this season, he only had like 500 yards.
Trying to see something real quick. I didn't even know that Rico was 5'11".
Bro, Rico is small.
He had over 1,000 yards rushing last year, but Dallas 2 touchdowns. He averaged 4.6 a clip, 235 carries, 15th in the league. So Fuaga got a 3-year, $45 million deal, bro. So Fuaga got 15 per.
Oh, yeah. So they just corrected it. It says an inaccurate report surfaced claiming he signed a 3-year, $22 million with Tampa Bay, but Bengals are re-signing Samaje Perine to a 2-year, $3.8 million deal.
Yeah, because I was like, dog, what in the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, Raid, I would like if Rico comes in, I'm cool with that. But the thing is, this is a deep class. Like, what are you paying him? Like, and you got Dylan on the roster. What are you doing with Dylan? What are you doing with Sincere?
So here's a tiny Dre Greenlaw update. It says the preliminary interest with teams for Dre Greenlaw seems to be Broncos, Titans, Texans, and Cowboys.
So we're not looking at the linebackers in this free agency class then. And Rico's $6.2 million. That's for Rico, which is that's not that bad for a 1,000-yard rusher.
It's not. It's better. It's better than Najee's bum ass. Sorry.
Hey, but where are you guys seeing this Rico news?
What? You guys are saying that we just got him?
Huh?
They were saying that we got Rico Dow?
No, I just want to figure out where these. Yeah, and Scout's gonna be here with us in a minute. He's dying. He said, "Bro, these motherfuckers are smoking crack with these deals right now."
That's what he said.
Yeah, nah. People are just saying that there's a rumor that we're looking at Rico.
Oh, I mean that's great.
I'm gonna try to figure out where it is. I don't see it. Justina says Niners and Chargers have talked to Winston about potential backup roles. Giants could
And
potentially
the
be in
Giants.
contact
Yep.
as well. Yeah. So I don't know where this Rico shit. I don't see anything with that. Oh, the Las Vegas Raiders website? Why would they put that up on the website? Yeah, Palmer got a nice deal,
like
bro.
Palmer?
Yeah, Josh Palmer, he got a nice little chunk of change though. 36 million.
Where was he drafted, or was he undrafted?
He was drafted, all right, out of Tennessee, I believe, right? Let me see. I could have swore Josh Palmer came out of Tennessee and he went in the later rounds, but I could be wrong. Josh Palmer, 25 years old. Yep, played at Tennessee. He went in the third round. So he was a mid-round guy. He was a baller at Tennessee. Oh, Andy's cooked. Yeah, we called this a while ago though. And we called this a while ago. We knew, like, they needed an edge rusher. They had the money to get it done. It made all the sense in the world. If that's who did it, I got to keep it a buck here. And they show my channel a lot of love. But if it's heavy sports, you got to kind of drown out the noise. I'm not saying it may be real. It could happen, but heavy sports be kind of, you know what I mean? I don't really know about that one. I don't know about that one. I'm going to look that up, though. I'm going to see where they would say that at. There's no news. Let me see. Go to news. Boom. There's no news predicted to depart to Raiders. Yeah. And they do all these crazy scenarios all the time, you guys. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Andy, we can't see you, brother. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, at all. At all. And remember this, man, great teams don't build through free agency anyways, right? I'm not saying that we're a great team by any means yet. We have a lot of work to be done, but great teams don't build through free agency. Let me take Andy off the screen until he pulls back up. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Pillage, he's nice. He's nice. We've talked about him a lot. Averaged over 6 yards per carry out there, had over 1,000 yards rushing out there in Miami. He's a baller. Sporting News also speaking Rico to Raiders. Okay. Andy, what are your odds that both Dallas and KC move up to draft Gene T or Hampton? Well, Andy's trying to get his screen together. He might be taking a call at work right now, so he'll be back here in a second. But honestly, I mean, does KC? Why would they want to move all the way up? I don't see that happening with them at all. Dallas potentially is a sneaky team that could potentially move from 12 to 6 to go get him. And he's from the area. He's literally from the area out here in Dallas. But I don't see that happening, the Chiefs moving up that high. I like that safety out of Cal. Craig Wilson's a baller. He's definitely a baller, Vaughn. Like that kid a lot. Definitely. Desiree, no Nate Hobbs news right now. The last thing that was dropped on Nate Hobbs was Josina dropping a hint that there was 2 teams interested in Nate Hobbs. He's down to 2 teams. So that's what it sounds like. Mikey, what I'm hearing is the Chargers are interested in bringing in Keenan Allen because they missed out on DK Metcalf. So I can see him coming back for sure to the Chargers. I don't see him being a Raider. But I wouldn't have a problem bringing in the OG, 6'2", had over 700 yards receiving last year, and he was healthy last year. He was durable. and he doesn't have to be a number one option. Just think about it. Two years ago, didn't he have like a 1,300 yards receiving, out there with the Chargers? He's still not far off, that far off with the production he put up. But I think he'll end up going back to the Chargers, the team that drafted him. Garville, man, we're definitely working on some more things. Definitely working on some more interviews. I got a legend already lined up. We're just working on the time and the day. So stay tuned. But I'll definitely bring my guy Dylan back on the show. I'm going to reach out to Trey as well, my boy Trey Taylor, and see if I can get him back on the show here soon as well. But if you haven't checked out that interview, go check out that one. We did that not too long ago. We just did the Jalen Richard interview about a month ago. Salute to my brother Jalen Richard. And we always have guys on like Denzel Good and my guy Marquette King. He'll be back on the show here soon. That's my family in real life. And then we'll Gary and Conley, my guy. We'll bring on some more people here soon. Definitely. Let me see. 2-year, $5 million. I'm trying to see if Twitter is still tweaking right now. Oh, no, it's good now. Twitter's official right now, you guys. But once again, let's not trip out right now and overreact that the Raiders are not out here spending massive amounts of money on players that make no sense to bring in. Sorry, you guys. Yes, we lost Merri, but honestly, do you believe that we lost Merri at that expense? That is a shit ton of money. Robert Spillane, it sucks that you lose one of your anchors on the defensive side of the ball, but at 13.7 a clip, that is disgusting. That is bad. That is tough to pay that, man. So, it's okay. We lost a few guys. Koonce is still out there. We're going to see, what we got going on with Malcolm. So I think he's probably sitting out here watching what's going on. He just seen Josh Sweat get a bag. He's seen Hassan Reddick get 1 year, 14. So he's probably gauging his value out there as well, But keep an eye on New England potentially bringing in an additional edge rusher, even with Harold Landry in the bill. I could still see them adding another guy if he doesn't cost an arm and a leg. But more than likely, New England will probably draft one. I just don't know really where his value is, like what his market is. Two, 4. I got to reach back out to her. Thank you for reminding me. I got to go reach back out to Amy Trask. We're locked in for the offseason. We said that we'll get it done at some point before the season's back around, but I'll reach out to her this week. Definitely, and see what's going on with the Princess of Darkness. She already committed to the show. We'll bring her on. Me, Wasted, and Stu wanted to bring her on and talk shop with her. So stay tuned. Yeah, Ron, that's disgusting, bro. That is disgusting, dog. It's nasty work. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I really don't know. I truly don't know. JC, I would love to bring in Greenlaw right now, but I'm not hearing anything with the Raiders and Dre Greenlaw. I could be wrong. Twitter's been so up and down today. I'm not hearing any ties to Dre Greenlaw, but I would love for Greenlaw to be a Raider. I'm going to go look that up right now on Twitter. Wipe them feet, y'all. Hit them thumbs up. If you guys are not subscribed yet, what are y'all waiting on? Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. If the reports are true. Okay, I read that. I think my dog is in the comment section right now. Looking right now. Just leave it, son. I'm trying to see. Puna 4 went to the Rams on a 3-year, $30 million deal. Great deal for him. Titans, Cowboys reportedly have interest in 49ers, Dre Greenlaw. It's just kind of speculation right now. Con, those are 3 names that I'm definitely looking at for sure. Greenlaw, Holland, Byron Murphy. And I think that Byron Murphy is the guy that they want the most out of everybody right now. I think they're valuing the corner position over linebacker, safety, any of that. And I don't think that they want to overpay at the safety position, to be honest. They just paid, Isaiah starter money. I don't think that they want to pay big time money at the safety spot. So I would actually be shocked if Javon Holland came, to Vegas, to be real. I don't think that they want to pay that kind of money. Merri went to Carolina, Gonzalez, a massive deal too, like a 3-year, $51 million deal or some shit that can be up to $60 million. So yeah, Justin Fields is going to be fun. He's going to be fun to watch out there with the Jets. Look, man, I'm not saying it because he's the homeboy, but I would love to see Trey Taylor get a shot. I would love it. If you go back and watch his tape at Air Force, man, and some of the stuff I was hearing, how he looked out there at camp, I would love to see him get a shot. Daryl, I'm not against bringing in Simmons, veteran. Why not? Add some value to that safety room. Get to face his former team twice a year. Reaper says, big bro, I don't think we're overreacting. I think you're underreacting. I mean, once again, y'all, I don't really know how do you want me to respond to this? Once again, it sucks that you lose Spillane, but I don't feel like we lost any players that we can't replace or that can't be better at those respective positions. I don't. Honestly, I think you can get better at the safety spot. But once again, it's not just that. It's the money. I'm not paying that for those guys. You want to pay $60 million? I think it was up to $60 million for Merri. Not one Pro Bowl under his belt. Not one All-Pro. You want to pay him All-Pro money? You want to pay Robert Spillane a one-time Pro Bowler that is a thumper but not phenomenal in coverage, $14 million per year? Why? I don't know I don't know the thought process sometimes. And it sucks. And once again, the Raiders wanted him back. And from what I was told behind the scenes, we offered him $10.7 million. So yeah, Rash, it's bro, this is a beautiful thing. Don't put yourself in a hole, man. And once again, next year's free agency class is going to be deeper than this year's class. So why go spend money just because you have it? Hold on to it. Spill has one Pro Bowl, Raider Row. He was a Pro Bowler in year one. With us, he was a Pro Bowler in year one. I mean, Denzel Perryman was a one-time Pro Bowler with us, you guys. I didn't see all this backlash when we lost him. Yeah, 10.7 is phenomenal, especially for Spill. And once again, he goes to New England, to a place where he has his former head coach and Mike Vrabel, where he played a year under him in Tennessee. John B., I'm all for going to get Trey Harris. That's a guy that I love out of Ole Miss. Are we drafting a wide receiver 1 in the draft? 209, I can see that. Once again, Trey Harris potentially, Matthew Golden. Maybe they get McMillan out of Arizona. I don't know. Yo.
Man, my phone wasn't ringing and shit. My bad.
Nah, you good, bro. You straight, bro. You at work. Shit, I wouldn't even expect you to spend this much time with us. I love it. We're 4 hours in right now.
This shit easy, bro. I'm just typing up contracts and shit.
Oh, there you go.
All day.
Yeah, just Raiders, baby. Andy already put that up there. That Josh Sweat's getting a 4-year, $76.4 million deal.
Yeah. Jacksonville just got them offensive tackle.
Did they? I think they just signed a tight end too, right?
Damn, 3 years, $37.5 million. Patrick McCarry from the Ravens.
Hold on real quick. I'm trying to see some. Wasn't Spillane a Pro Bowler with us in 2023?
Whoa. Grady Jarrett already got the bag? What?
Where'd he go?
He went to Chicago. That boy Ben Johnson.
Oh, they're not playing.
He got $43.5 million for 3 years. Like 14 a year.
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he made his. Did he make it as an alternate?
Who?
I could have swore Robert Spillane made one Pro Bowl.
He did.
Yeah.
I think he made it last. In 2023. Mm-hmm. Grady Jarrett, that's crazy. Grady Jarrett only got 28.5 guaranteed though.
What was it?
28.5 guaranteed, 43.5 million.
For how many years? 3? Damn, bro.
That was quick.
Yeah, they're not playing. He's 31. I mean, he'll be 32 in April next month.
I didn't expect him to have that market.
Bro, he got cut and got signed immediately, bro.
Yeah. The Bears were waiting on that.
I didn't realize he's only a 2-time Pro Bowler, too. I mean, I know they don't mean shit, but
I was right. Holy shit, I was so right. Sebastian Joseph Day. Whoever just asked about that earlier, and I said 7.5, 8 million. Literally, he signed a 1-year deal, 7.5 million with the Titans.
wow. Yeah, you definitely hit that one. You hit the nail on the head with that one.
Mm-hmm.
So another guy off the table right there.
Mm-hmm.
C-Dub says, "What's a fair deal for Hobbs?"
What's a fair deal for Hobbs?
I think his market value was like $3 million or some shit on Spot Track, but
He's gonna get like close to 8.
he probably will too. Let me see. I'm gonna see Nate Haas market value. Market value. I'm gonna go to over the cap though this time. So yes, bro. Shit, they don't really have him. Let me see. Yeah, 3.7.
Damn, that boy Stidham is really staying with the Broncos.
Yep. 2-year deal. 2-year deal, right?
2 years. Yep. 2 years, 12 million, 6.99 guaranteed. Garoppolo's 1-year deal, 4 million guaranteed.
That's a good deal for them too. Well, I don't see the deal, but Packers getting Aaron Banks. He's expected to sign with the Packers. Banks is nice, former Notre Dame guy. And his phone is ringing, y'all. I'll be right back. Dan, from what we were told and what we've seen in some of these reports, it sounds like we were aggressively pursuing Murphy. So that would be the one name to keep an eye on here as the market slowly kind of I ain't gonna say dries up. It's day one, but that's a name to keep an eye on. Definitely, it seems like we're definitely in the mix for the Pro Bowl corner, Byron Murphy, which would be a great pickup for our Raiders. Phenomenal. Hey, man, thank you to everybody still rocking with me, man. We're 3,500 strong. We're over 4 hours right now, man. 4 hours. Salute to you guys. It felt like we just started about 20, 30 minutes ago. So, man, appreciate everybody for being here. Also, salute to my little bro for rocking with me as well. Having some fun breaking down this free agency stuff. I thought we would have had at least one signing while we were here, at least one, even if it was a minor signing.
You think we're going to get one today?
I do. I think it's going to be maybe it could be a Byron Murphy. It could be a smaller, smaller pickup. We shall see. Go get me
linebackers. No linebackers have gotten signed, right?
No. I think that we're going to go get one, bro, in the draft.
I don't like this linebacker class. What?
There's a few. What happened?
Who is this? Aaron Banks? Be
guard Notre Dame. Play for the Niners.
He's him?
I ain't gonna say he's him, but he's a serviceable.
Well, he just got him money.
Well, he got a nice little bag with the Packers, right?
Whoa.
Yeah. I like that kid though, but once again, my Notre Dame bias is nasty. So,
4 years, 77.
Holy shit. Okay, well, yes. But see, that's the market, bro. That's why I'm not mad that they went and got Alex Kappa so early for nothing. I'm not paying Aaron Banks that kind of bread, bro.
Whoa.
LV's dropping bombs here too, man. Veteran DT Roy Robertson Harris, Giants 2-year, $10 million deal, released last week by Seattle. Salute to my bro LV Maximus in the building. Rashes, give me durable players. Hobbs misses way too many games. This is facts.
That's what we all been saying. Aaron Banks, $77 million.
That's a hefty bag. But see what I'm saying? But everybody wants us to be so involved in the market right now. I wouldn't be shocked if we just jumped in on day 2.
Bro, we traded Gabe Jackson because he wanted that kind of bullshit.
Yep. And Gabe was phenomenal for us. But guess what happened when Gabe left?
That Drew was looking like 4 years, $2 million.
For real. Got a huge payday today. If we sign someone big today, I'm giving 10 plus more memberships. Salute to you, my brother. Hey, congratulations, dog, on the huge payday today, man. That's dope, my brother. Salute to you, and we appreciate you for supporting the channel the way you do, my brother. Thank you so much. My guy, appreciate you. Always love to see the memberships, the Green Dot Gang grow, man. So if you guys want to become members, hit the link. It's pinned up top. My dog. Salute. Any news on Diablo? Nothing. And
nobody wants that.
Yeah, I don't think they had plans for Diablo anyways. I honestly don't think they had any plans for him. So we shall see. Would you rather draft one or would you rather go get like a Zach Wilson right now? You know, he's 25 years old, bro. As a backup quarterback.
I mean, if Stidham is getting $7 million guaranteed, $6 million a season.
He was their backup though. Zach was essentially their third guy.
Why though? I mean, O'Connell's still on the roster.
I don't know how, bro. People think it's a hot take for me, but I'm like, I don't know if he's even going to be on the roster.
But why though? If you can get Milroe.
What does AOC look like in that offense with Chip Kelly?
Like a bum.
I don't think he fits what they're trying to do.
But you know me though, AOC has always looked like a bum to me.
Everybody's a bum to you, Andy.
Nah, you know who's not a bum? Verone McKinley.
I know. The GOAT, bro. GOAT. Verone.
The Titans have begun contract negotiations with Steelers free agent quarterback Russell Wilson.
The Titans?
The Titans.
Oh, so Russ is desperate.
You want to play football?
Where'd you see that?
It just popped up on the timeline. Let me see. Oh, it's the rumors page.
Oh, okay. Yeah, salute to them, but come on, man. Where's Mariota at? Where's the GOAT, bro?
Hey, man. I need to start me a rumors page and say that Sebastian Janikowski about to be a damn near kicker. He better be a kicker again.
Yo.
Was it the rumors page that said that Hunter Renfrow retired or some shit?
Yeah, bro, and then he shared it and debunked all that shit. Demokes remembers. He said Andy's favorite player, Amik. I still believe that Russ is going to end up wherever Aaron doesn't go. If that's Pittsburgh, he'll end up at Pittsburgh. If he doesn't end up in New York, he'll go to New York.
Well, okay. I mean, if Fields just got 20 and all he did was play 6 games,
yeah.
What does Wilson get?
Well, also, I mean, Fields was still a starter years prior with Chicago.
And I mean, Russell Wilson's a Super Bowl champion.
But he's also half his age and shit.
Russell Wilson was better than Justin Fields last year.
I don't think so. They went on a 5-game skid at the end of the season, bro.
DT TJ Slatton is heading to the Bengals on a 2-year, $15.1 million deal. Okay.
Damn, bro. Could you imagine being Cincinnati, bro, and paying all these defensive tackles, but fucking getting rid of Trey Hendrickson, the leading sack leader in the NFL? Like, what are you doing, dog? All this fucking money you send to these mid-ass defensive tackles, you can't take care of your guy?
He came from the Saints, right?
Yeah. And he was the dude there.
I feel like the Saints, although they've had success, are up there with one of the most poorly ran franchises as well.
Oh, bro, they got a general manager that just plays fucking – he just – whatever – every year they're like a $80 million over the cap, and it's nasty work.
Bro, like – I don't think
Drew
Ryan
Brees, bro.
Ramchick, I don't think Ryan Ramchick has played a down of football in like 12 years, but he's still getting like $30 million.
Scout!
Yo.
What's up, brother?
Not much.
So we got you here now. There's a lot going on right now. I know how you feel.
Drunk.
I know how you feel right now with all these fucking prices. What's going on in your head right now with free agency?
I think the fact that where is it? Javon Kinlaw got the exact same in a single year that Adam Butler gets for 3 years is pretty much all. Like the Pats. I think Milton Williams was
26.
That has to be wrong, right?
He was 21 a year with the Panthers, and then the fucking Patriots come out of nowhere and like, here's 26.
Wait, but that has to be wrong. That
No.
Kinlaw deal has to be wrong.
With the Kinlaw deal, yeah.
It's 3 for 45.
Like,
They
I
cut
don't
John Allen.
understand that.
You save $1 million to get half the player. It's
So you get rid of a 2-time Pro Bowler in Jonathan Allen to save $1 million and pay Javon Kinlaw all that kind of bread.
My buddy's a Commanders fan, and I was like, it's going to be one of those things where the GM cuts like a player to bring in his player, and I was like, I thought it was going to be Hargrave. I didn't even think they were going to consider Javon Kinlaw at
wasn't
45 mil.
Wait, wasn't Jonathan Allen like slapping people on the bench and shit?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that shit, bro. Wasn't it him and Deron Payne?
Yeah, they did get into it.
Yeah, that's what it was. And they decided on keeping Payne and moving off from Allen. Where's Andy? You're on mute.
I'm not even mad about
Is somebody calling your phone? Can't hear you. What'd you say, Scout?
I'm not even mad about Merri. Like, I wanted to keep Merri, but 20 mil a year.
Bro, they said it can get up to $60 million with incentives, right?
Yeah, it's 17 to 20 million a year. It's 17 million base up to 20.
That's fucking. Did you see what Aaron Banks got, bro? 4 years, 77 mil.
I think I'm more caught in the fact that Luke Farrell got 21 mil and he had 62 receiving yards last year.
In a deep tight end class.
At this rate, Brock Bowers is going to get like 40 million a year. I shouldn't have said that, but he's probably going to.
Gonna get fucking Myles Garrett money and shit, guaranteed, bro. Oh my god! Hey, everybody in the chat saying it's always good to see our guy Scout, man. Salute to everybody in the building. We got almost 4,000.
Who the fuck
here.
is?
What
Who is
happened?
TJ Slayton, and how did he just get 15 million a year?
That's what I said. I was
15 mil over 2 years. I think the Bengals are.
Bro, we were just saying, how do you pay these two defensive tackles that but let Trey Hendrickson walk?
I wanted BJ Hill. I thought it was going to be like 7 mil a year.
What was it?
He's 11.
11?
Can y'all see me?
Yeah, we see you, bro. You're good.
Yeah, he got
11 mil.
He got 11 million. Yeah, he got the Jacoby Myers contract, 3 years, 33.
So Scout, what do you think Holland gets? I mean, she's gonna get a shit ton
40?
of money, right?
30?
Fuck, bro.
If he gets anything more than Merri, if he gets anything less than Merri, Hufanga getting 15 is insane.
So what do you think the plan is then at safety? You think it's Trey and Palomar, or like what do we do?
I think. Well, they met with all but like 3 safeties at the combine, so I feel like no matter what, they're gonna draft one.
Okay.
I'm not against trading down to like the Bears
10
are not awful, but trade down with them because they're going to want Genty.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get Starks at 10, you get a corner, a linebacker, something like you got to do something. I don't think you stick at 6.
You take Starks over out of the South Carolina kid?
It depends. I think Starks is the better player, but Nick's Nick's a freak athlete.
He's a monster, bro.
Dude, okay, so who is TJ Slayton?
Yeah, bro.
He's a big boy. He is a big boy.
But why would you sign him if you just signed BJ Hill?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you pay 2 defensive tackles and you trading your edge rusher?
No. TJ Slayton went to Jacksonville, didn't he?
No, he went to the Bengals.
Yeah, bro. They signed 2 back-to-back.
It's crazy.
Hey, Desert says, Scout, who are you drafting at 6? You're the general manager right now, and you're not trading back. You have to draft at 6.
Offensive tackle
Will Johnson.
Adoga.
You've been high on Will though.
I mean,
you're not worried about that injury?
I would take 6 is such a weird spot to be in right now because you're probably not gonna have. I mean, do you take Will Campbell at 6? But like,
no,
you don't need an offensive lineman, so.
And you're converting him to guard, right?
Yeah, I mean, or right tackle and move Glaze into guard. I like Ted McMillan, but
I don't
like him at 6. I think I like him at like 16.
He's such a boomer butt out of me, dog. He scares the shit out of me.
He has no acceleration.
No. He's he's gonna be a 50-50 guy. You just throw that bitch up.
He has no separation. He doesn't separate. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's a good route runner, but he can't win. You can't win with just route running in the NFL.
Yeah.
Dude, how did he got what was it, 21 mil a year?
Yeah, bro.
I love Notre Dame offensive linemen, but
me too.
Okay.
Hey, at this point, I'm like, I know Alex Kappa was terrible, but I'm actually happy we got Kappa.
I'm like flipping out about Alex Kappa. Meanwhile, backup linemen are getting paid like
De'Ami Brown getting 10 mil a season is a little questionable as well.
I mean, Josh Palmer getting 12 like 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Lions have made one signing, and it was
DJ Reed.
That was phenomenal. You got a better player, and Carlton,
or less.
Dude, Elliott Wolf has single-handedly gotten himself fired. Like, if the Patriots don't win a Super Bowl in the next, 2 or 3 years, he's done. Like,
yeah, bro.
You went out and gave Carlton Davis $20 million a year.
That's
bro,
nasty.
You better be praying that it goes well.
And he missed what? How many games last year?
Well, I mean, it was like the last 5. He did
break broken jaws.
Yeah, so it's like a freak injury, but it's like you also just gave what else did they do that was really weird? Harold Landry getting 50 mil basically, dude.
Coming off of a down season. I mean, I know that Vrabel was his guy. I know that's his guy, but god damn, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Caleb on Chason's gonna get like 13 mil from someone somehow.
Damn, bro, don't say that. Do you think he's gonna come back?
I mean, given the way it's going.
Okay, let me ask you. Who do you think comes back?
I feel like you get Koonce or Chason. You get one of the two.
Okay. Can we talk about the spill thing?
Yeah.
Kind of mentioned it a little bit about kind of what the rough figures was that we offered him allegedly behind the scenes.
I think we offered him I think it was close to 11.
Close to 11, right?
It wasn't like they just let him walk without negotiating, but
yeah,
I love Robert Spillane, right? But at the end of the day, too, he is a 2-down linebacker, most likely, ideally. Like, he had a good year in coverage, then he struggled last year, right? Like, you're probably going to get more often than not last year's coverage than the year before. And my other thing is, if Pete Carroll, who is the literal definition of inside linebackers with his defense, is willing to let Spillane walk, there's some plan they have. It's not like
yeah.
I swear to God, I saw someone say, I guess we're rolling back with Amari Burney and Tommy Eichenberg. No. I don't even know if Eichenberg sticks on the roster, to be honest.
Ooh, you don't think that he's gonna make the roster?
He's nothing like what Pete Carroll likes. I mean, granted, it's also Patrick Graham, but he's stiff, unathletic. Like, I mean, he's a special teams guy.
Solid special teams guy for sure.
Yeah, they want athletes at inside linebacker. They don't want a guy who's like not even hash to hash.
Yeah. So you think Jahad Campbell? I like Ortega to bench. You think he'd be an option for us?
If you trade down to 10, I mean,
what about Demetrius Knight? What do you think about him?
I like Demetrius Knight. I like it's a nice second to third round period of inside backers, which is why I want to grab like another second or third round pick in there.
Michael says, "What's your thoughts on Jalen Smith, the corner out of USC?"
I said he was good. He's he's a nickel.
He had 2 picks last year.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how Poona Ford got $10 million a year despite being sub 6 foot.
Yeah, he got a bag. Lumpy says, "Scout, long time no see. You smash any servers from Peppers this week? If you know, you know." Salute to Lumpy, dog. Salute to Kenny. Champagne pay for beer talent. Man, this is why I'm happy we're just kind of standing clear of this. Because look at all the deals that we've gotten so far. That Geno Smith, that Geno deal is going to be a steal.
Perfect. Well, because you let. I mean, you're going to sign Geno and you're going to reduce his cap.
Lower the cap.
Like it's 31. Or no, is it 38? It's one of the two.
Yeah,
it's probably going to go. It'll go down to like probably somewhere in the 20s.
Adam Butler, 316.5. That's a deal. That's a steal.
Yeah, it's phenomenal
for a starting defensive tackle that plays out of his mind the way he does, and then you get Alvis Kappa for what, 2 years, 11 mil, 5.5 per. That's not.
You can't say the Raiders haven't done moves. Like I don't like Alex Kappa. He was
terrible
dog shit last year. But at the end of the day, like you are banking on the fact that he's going to be 2 years removed from torn pec. Yeah. Maybe he comes back. If not, he's depth. Like. I don't know.
Nate Shepard just got an extension.
Who?
Nate Shepard got an extension from the Saints.
Nate Shepard.
Fuck, they can afford that. All right.
Dude, they don't have any fucking money.
It's all going to Derek Carr.
Smell Mondon Jr.
Smith, but apparently not.
What's your thoughts on Smell Mondon Jr., the linebacker out of Georgia?
Let me see.
3 sacks last year.
Him.
He's good. The linebacker. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, bro. He can get to the quarterback.
No, I interrupted Andy.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Andy. Scout has changed. He's gotten older, and now he cares about cutting you off. This is different. Scout, who the fuck are you, man?
I don't know.
Scout would cut off everybody and then just type. Now go ahead, Andy. What you saying?
No, I really like him. He didn't play. I don't think he played much at all this year, but he's a good player. He's athletic, so if that's what Mr. Pete Carroll wants, then I'd do it.
6'3", 235. He has 6 sacks in the last 2 seasons. 57 solo tackles, or 57 total tackles last year, 29 solo. Yeah, he didn't play. He didn't get a ton of burn, but I mean, he has the measurables. He has athleticism. I can see it.
Yeah.
Bosa's probably going to sign down with the Niners. I know Miami's interested in him as well, but I'm assuming he probably wants to play with his brother out there in Santa Clara.
I'm seeing some of the dumbest shit on Twitter.
Potbelly says, thoughts on Madrano, the linebacker out of UCLA. UCLA got an
athletic freak. I don't think
they got a few.
Them.
What's the other kid's name?
Schweissinger.
Bro, he's nice.
I've watched him. I haven't watched whatever that is, Modelo, whatever his name is. Like I know he blew up the combine.
I'm gonna look up his production.
I don't really know. It's a decent
Kane Madrano.
Yeah,
we talked about this kid the other day.
Cam Madrano blew up the combine because he's a safety that ran with the linebackers. Like,
oh, there we go.
He's like 220 at linebacker. It's like
230.
Huh?
230. 6'3", 230. 3 forced fumbles, 2 picks. He had a sack and a half last year.
Yeah, I mean, he's not the greatest, but we'll see. Shout out to Divine Diablo again.
Fucking Divine.
I can see them getting
these converted safeties, bro. Salute to Tanner Muse.
I can see the Raiders. I think keep happening.
The GOAT. There's nothing
I can
going
see like Cisco. Like going for Cisco, Reed. Holland. I feel like they're going to spend somewhere.
I would love to have Javon Holland, bro. If we
I would rather Byron Murphy. I would rather pay a corner than a safety. But
did you see what Bynum got? Bynum got a chunk of change, like 17
Dude.
per, I think.
yeah, he got I think 16.
To the Colts, right?
Yeah.
Bruh. So you're gonna have to pay the piper regard. If you want a safety, you're gonna pay big money.
Yeah, it's almost why I'd rather kind of pay Byron Murphy and then draft a safety. Because I don't know, dude. What's his name? Who just Paulson Adebo just got 18 million from the Giants like 2 hours ago. What the fuck?
Crazy, bro.
What the fuck are we doing? Also, Sam Darnold is going to suck ass in Seattle.
Their O-line is
dude, they didn't even sign an offensive lineman.
No, their O-line is trash. They have one receiver left.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he got his bag, though. What is it, like 50 million guaranteed? 40, 50 guaranteed?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, Ryan, Justin Simmons is available too. I know we didn't have the greatest year in Atlanta, but he's available.
Gino's balling out too. Like he was balling out for that O-line.
You see, Robert says Chip is gonna love Medrano. Look at the production from 2023. He was one of Chip's 3-star prospects who developed into a great player. Now I'm looking at 2023. He had 56 total tackles, 29 solo, 27 assisted. 2 sacks, a forced fumble. Looked like he was all over the place. 2 passes defense. I mean, I like the thought of bringing this kid in. Rue?
Dude, who the fuck? I thought Patrick McCarty was gonna get like $6 million a year, and he just got what is that, man?
Yeah, he got something
like
crazy.
13? Like 13 million a year?
Yeah,
that's
almost.
Gladstone.
Quad. See, I like Jackson Woodard out of UNLV. The thing was, I watched him at the Shrine Bowl, got a chance to talk to him. I thought he was going to perform way better at the Shrine. I thought he was going to be a standout guy out there. I have him as like a late round pick, potentially a UDFA. And I like Woodard, though. He could be like a 6th, 7th round guy.
The safeties today just got paid. You know, Bynum got 15 million a year. Merri got 17, and he has less production than Bynum.
Merri's gonna get like 20. He's gonna somehow get his like 20 million.
But that's why you can kind of kick back and just
Hufanga 15. And then remember, Graphk, who were saying that Merrick's contract, he can get up to 20 million a year because there's up to 60 million in incentives.
That's fucking insane, bro.
Everyone's spending their money like by the end of today. I don't know who. I mean, there's Jeremy Chinn too. I don't know if I'm forgetting him.
And he had a good year with the Commanders last year. Played in all 17
he's
games.
Probably there's still like now if you in like 3 days don't get one of Holland, Chinn, Cisco, Reed, Simmons, then it's like, oh shit, we're kind of fucked.
We'll end up with a really good rookie and sophomore year.
What if you bring Epps back on a cheap deal?
No.
Maybe.
I mean, it's not going to move the needle. But I'm just saying that it can be cheap.
I mean, I'm focusing on like you got to focus on the linebacker. I think right now, Greenlaw. Though I think Greenlaw is going to go to the Texans probably.
Texans.
That's what I was saying.
The Titans are involved. It sounds like the Cowboys are looking at him. There's a few teams.
I feel like he's going to go with D'Amico, like a 1-year deal. But I could see like I really like Terrell Dodson from the Dolphins. He played phenomenal last year. Cody Barton, forgetting someone. Yeah, Jack Sanborn.
Where's Sanborn at right now? That's the Wisconsin kid, right?
He got not cut. He didn't get tendered by the Bears because they didn't want to pay him like $4 million.
Wasn't that the Wisconsin kid?
Yeah, the UDFA.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. What do you think about the rumors of Rico coming over here at running back, former Cowboy? I think over 1,000 yards last year.
Yeah. As long as it's not like 15 million a year or some shit.
Would you rather have him than Najee?
Yeah, probably. Less tread. The Texans just traded Laramie Tunsil to the Commanders.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I don't wonder what the fuck they just gave up.
Crazy.
The Texans already struggled.
Dick.
What the fuck? Wow, bro. They just gave up one of the best left tackles. Texans are finalizing a trade of 5-time Pro Bowl left tackle Larry Tunsil to the Commanders. A huge addition for Washington because they missed out on Morgan Moses. They were trying to bring him in early. Remember I was saying, Andy, about them wanting to add a tackle? What the fuck?
I've just started blocking people that are stupid.
Wow.
Bro, what the fuck did they give up?
CJ Stroud's going to be running for his life, dog.
I swear the Texans. No, they're probably going to go pay fucking Jermaine Illuminor $74 million a year. God damn.
Didn't Jermaine sign a 2-year deal, or is he a free agent?
Yeah, no, he did. Dude, Greg Van Roten, by the way, is like, for some reason, is playing out of his fucking mind.
Out there with the Giants?
Dude, I don't even know how well he did.
He's a free agent. I know too, right?
Yeah, let's see. He allowed, okay, well, numbers wise, he allowed 7 sacks and 35 pressures. But he played all of their snaps and all of their special team snaps, and he split time between center, right guard, and left guard. I mean, it's not bad.
He was super mid a lot for us.
He did a lot better than like his contract. Like he's outperformed his contract. Okay, it's a second rounder. Holy shit.
Second, fourth, and a third.
For what the fuck? Houston ends back a 4th rounder at Laramie Tunsil. What the is Rappaport high?
A 2nd rounder and a 4th rounder to the Texans, plus a 3rd rounder this year.
Why did you not just say a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th?
So is it a future 4th to the Texans then?
Maybe, or is it a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th this year?
That man, JD.
He made it more complicated.
But what is their plan at left tackle now? I'm confused as to what the Texans are doing. I mean, I'm assuming they just freed up a shit ton of capital.
Will Anderson is now playing left tackle, probably.
Fucking Joe Mixon.
There's not a I mean, what, are they going to fucking sign Cam Robinson?
I mean,
it's going to be worse. They could have paid Dan Moore $20 million a year.
Fuck, bro. Wow.
Whoever, like...
They're going to go get the GOAT, bro. Trent Brown.
This is going to sound crazy. Colton Miller, you, like, need to extend him before it's too late because the tackle market is exploding. Like, I mean, he's got 1 year left.
I wanted to trade
if he's like
Colton Miller last year.
If it's like halfway through the year and he's performing the level he performed at the end of last year and like he usually does, go get the blank check at this point.
You seen he got stronger coming back from that shoulder surgery. Oh, we got Chinn.
The Raiders
we signed Jeremy Chinn.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we signed Jeremy Chinn for $8 million a year, which instead of giving fucking Merri 20, it's 2 years, 2 year over 16 million.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of
75% of the deal is guaranteed. So it's like 12 million is guaranteed.
That's fine. That's fucking $5 million less than Merri gets a season.
That is a big athletic guy right there. That is a Pete Carroll safety.
Patrick Graham just fucking jizzed his pants. I don't know what I'm saying. It's been a long day.
We got one, you guys. The Raiders have went out and signed Jeremy Chinn, who had a really good season for the Commanders on a 1-year deal last year, right?
Okay, so it's a second
6'3", 220.
Holy shit.
It's a second and 4th next year, plus a 3rd this year for Tunsil and a 4th.
I like that we just got we got a young safety. Like he's 27, just turned 27. In year 1, his rookie year, he was an AP Defensive Rookie of the Year, or like finished second, I believe, somewhere along those lines. But I mean, hey man, this kid's a ball hawk, bro.
Shit. No, he's not a ball hawk. He's got 3 picks his whole career.
Well, I mean,
he makes plays though.
Yeah, he makes plays. I'm not mad about that.
117 tackles last year with 2 sacks and a pick.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, him and Paul Mel, huh? What do you think about that little duo?
Yeah, I mean, I think you throw in a rookie safety in there. Throw a little mix, throw a safety, rookie safety in the mix.
For that value, man, that's not bad at all for that price tag. Literally, bro, Carolina spent $12 extra million per year to bring in Trayvon Merrick.
So
but that makes so much sense because I mean Dan Quinn runs the same thing that we're gonna run here in Vegas.
the best part is he has a career 11% missed tackle rate.
There you go.
And RDBs could not tackle a soul last year.
And once again, Pete, like Andy said, he likes those big, tall safety. He got two of them because Polamalu's 6'4", and he's 6'3", right? Chinn's 6'3".
Yep, 6'3", 220.
Yeah.
Bro, you got two fucking shooting guards, two small forwards out there at safety. Go ahead, Scout.
The nice thing is he's lined up at outside linebacker 350 times. He's lined up at strong safety 1,600, free safety 945 times, and in the nickel 1,100 times, and at boundary corner 135 times.
Hey,
that's in his career.
Real quick, whoever said it in the chat, someone said the Raiders weren't going to make a move until 3 p.m. because of the Geno Smith deal. Right when that time hit, boom, it happened. So whoever said that, whoever called it in the chat saying wait until 3 o'clock my time or whatever time it was, boom, that shit happened. I don't know who the hell said that, but you are a fucking genius. So I love this.
That's a really good deal, man. Like $16 million for what he did.
Yeah,
really good.
Plus he's 27. Yeah, he turned 27 like
a month ago.
12 days ago.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not, I mean, in coverage, he has had his struggles. That is very obvious, but
yeah. Schultz said exactly what Andy said. Jeremy Chinn is coming off a career year under Dan Quinn, who now heads to Vegas to play for Pete Carroll, who previously had Quinn on his staff in Seattle. So I think that's the best spot for him to land. I love that deal. So that lets us, we got our safety, you guys. So we're off the board with that. Now we can get back to this linebacking group. We can look potentially wherever, a running back, wide receiver, wherever we're going. What's the next move?
Your boy Holland's not.
I don't know if they're off safety though.
Holland's cooked. You say what?
I don't know if they're off safety because like Chinn, I like pulling out. Neither are like a true single high safety. Like if you want to run someone can play center field, I mean they do run it here and there. That's the only thing. They need someone that can.
So who do you think we're still going to be in the market for another one?
I think maybe like a lower cost, but it's going to be someone that can make an impact.
So no Trey Taylor. You don't think he's going to get any burn this year?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's 6 foot, right? So he's not the typical, Pete Carroll lengthy kind of safety, but go get Byron Murphy now. We're cool. Go get Byron Murphy.
I'm not fully sold on pull him out. That's my thing. He's flash. He's not like I want someone else that, oh shit, Polamalu's not playing. It's not, here's Chris Smith's unathletic ass. No knock on Chris Smith. He's just very unathletic.
I would like if we went out there and got Justin Reed to pair with this.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Jordan Whitehead.
Yeah, okay. Okay, now we're talking. I like that.
Melifonwu.
Damn, though.
Someone.
I'm cool with that move, though. Once again, that's an inexpensive deal to get him there. I like it. So once again, either way, and you're paying him like a starter. So I mean, he's gonna get some real live bullets for us. Bosco says Polamalu at free safety. That's what Brusky said right here. Salute to Bosco. And Polamalu can play all over. You can even throw Polamalu in a nickel. He's that athletic.
Him and Chinn can both play nickel. They can both play free, strong, or nickel.
But Polamalu can also play both safety spots.
Yeah.
This was what we were talking about, Brusky. Will not start making moves until 1 p.m. due to the $31 million salary. This report was me, Graphk. Help from a friend. Salute to my guy. That's what we're talking about. So there you go. Andre Cisco. Okay, we can see that.
Who the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm still confused at the Texans, murdering C.J. Stroud.
I honestly, I have no idea. That deal makes no sense to me. I know they got a shit ton of draft capital.
No, but the draft capital's next year. It's a second and a third. Wait, what is it? It's a second and a fourth next year. It's a second and a fourth next year and a third this year, and you also gave up a fourth next year. So in reality, you got a third this year and a second next year.
But for your starting left tackle,
your potential Hall of Fame left tackle.
I seen somebody say, "Oh, he false starts too much." Man, left tackles don't grow on trees. All pro left tackles don't grow on trees.
Even starting caliber.
Reap, it's not about saving money.
Shit, he had oh my God.
What?
He had 19 penalties last year.
Yeah.
Did not realize it was that bad.
Reap, it's not about saving money, bro. It's about spending money in the right places. Why would you spend that kind of money on bringing back Merri? It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. You're bringing in a guy, Chinn, that had a career year last year in a system that is kind of tailor-made for him in Vegas. So you're banking on him continuing to go upwards at 27 years old. I like the pickup. I think this is
Jeremy
great.
Blackman. Forgot about him.
What do you know his market value?
That's just probably similar to Chinn's, to be honest.
Okay.
I think Chinn just kind of like brought the safety market down. Like it was up here, and he just kind of brought it down to like here.
Yo, real quick, we salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys wipe them feet. Hit that. So what have you been up to, bro? Let everybody know what you got going on and what you've been up to, man.
Not much. My last semester of college, and then I actually got to, start doing real shit. Other than that, how's the
scouting stuff going, man? Everything good out there?
It's good. Yeah. I mean, it's something because, we got the coaching turnover. But it's been good. I got an internship this semester that's taken all my time. Yeah, that's it.
I like this. Scout Cap says, time to tune up the band. Graphk sweet Chinn music. I love it. Rick L says, Raider fans are going to love Chinn. Facts. Pause.
I wonder what the Commanders fans think about this.
My Commanders fan. So in the series of 5 minutes, my friend that's Commanders fan said, let's see, holy smokes. And then when they got Tunsil, and then immediately, fuck you, Adam Peters. That was the back-to-back texts.
So he loved the Tunsil move, and he hated Chinn moving on from the Commanders.
Yeah.
Okay. I like it. Ridge says, going to be a GA anywhere, Scout?
I'm trying to stay up here. If not, there's a couple places, but I might take a year off, make some actual money, and then take a GA spot because like college football GAs make nothing. Like it's broke. It's like it's I think $11,000 a year, 11 to 12, depending where it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also nothing. Absolutely.
Yeah,
nothing.
no. I mean, you get like stipends for housing and food, and then you get the masters, but at most it's like $20,000 a year. And depending where it is, it's like you can't. I mean, you would GA at like USC, you are homeless.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You are
in California.
You are homeless. Yeah. You are like honestly, even in Boone here, like $12,000 a year. That is you are paying. You get $1,000 a month for rent, and then you better find a way to get food.
See,
it's bad.
Salute to Just Raiders, baby. Trust in Spy Tech. We're just getting started, nation. I love it. He snuck in and pulled a little sneaky move. Waited till everybody got the safeties out of the way. But what does this spell for Javon Holland, you guys? What do you think this means for him? And honestly, do you think that we could make a move to potentially bring in Javon Holland? And Palomar got that kind of spot like starter money. Like it wasn't a shit ton of money that was allocated to him. I mean, can you see a Javon Holland?
Like $4 million a year.
Yeah, it was nothing crazy.
I think it's the same as like Kappa. It's like it's enough money that they could start, but it's also not like you are guaranteed to start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hobbs hasn't signed anywhere yet, RC, but it sounds like Josina out there. 2 teams are involved in wanting him. And what you say?
I do really want us to go out there. If we are to get another safety that's obviously not Holland, I really would like Reed.
He's Steve Atwater's nephew as well. Jeremy Chinn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, our safety room is just made up of fucking NFL legends' relatives.
That's crazy. Elvis is breaking. Free agent D-end Patrick Jones II to the Panthers on a 2-year deal worth up to $20 million per source.
That just put Koonce at like probably $12 million a year.
I'm cool with that. I said that 10 to 12 million range, bro. Like that's
I would pay him that. If he's getting like 20, he can fucking.
But how I don't know how
Shanghai
you can.
Sharks.
Hassan Reddick got 14, bro, for a year.
Yeah. Well, Hassan Reddick also just chose to not play football last year.
No, I know, but you still can look at his resume. He's a lot more decorated than Malcolm Koonce.
He's not
coming off a devastating knee injury.
Yeah, Patrick Jones is coming off 24 pressures and 7.5 sacks last year. So that Koonce will probably then get about 12 to 14. If it's over 15, you probably kind of let him.
Oh, you got to go.
I hope Jeremy Chinn doesn't cancel out. No, Jeremy Chinn wouldn't cancel out because they're projected a 3rd and a 4th comp pick right now. The Raiders are, and Chinn wouldn't. Chinn's going to be like a 6th round value probably.
Okay.
So they still have. That's good. If they get a 3rd round, if they lose Merri, get a 3rd round pick for it in 2026, plus got Chinn for $9 million a year cheaper, I'll take it.
And what's the Spillane's a 4th?
He's a 4th. He was projected both. So I tweeted earlier. Merri was preseason, like before free agency started, was projected to be a 4th round comp pick value. Spillane was a 5th. They both got overpaid technically per the formula. They got overpaid. So yeah, it does. It helps you with. I think they want to get the comp picks. I would be surprised if they're not going that route too. They're trying to add more draft capital.
What does Dre Greenlaw get if Spill ended up with 13? What 7? What do you think Greenlaw gets?
Probably like $7 million, I think.
That's it.
I mean. I could be wrong. I was kind of out of touch with the NFL last year because we were ass. But I mean, he's coming off 34 snaps. Like it's kind of like it's just I don't know. It's hard because you don't know if he's going to be the same after that Achilles injury.
Yeah, I really like Akeem Davis-Gaither.
That'd be an interesting pickup for sure.
App State's own.
We got 4,014 people in the building, you guys. Real quick while we're here, Scout, let everybody know where to follow you at. Andy, I know you don't give a fuck, but Scout, where you at?
Because Instagram's a bitch. Twitter, and it's Kuhn Tristan. Just look up Koon, Kuhn. Not that'll be it. That's all you got to look up, and it'll be up there somewhere.
You never got the Instagram back.
So I applied to get like my account reviewed for why I got suspended, and then they permanently deleted it. And then I launched the other one, got that one up to like 6,000, permanently deleted it again. I tried a 3rd time, got it up to 10,000, permanently deleted again. So yeah, someone got some shit out for me.
We just said fuck it, just stuck to Twitter.
Yeah, makes more money.
Oh yeah, for sure. Rube says, what is Chinn's snap count at nickel safety and linebacker? Does he ever play 3rd down back? I remember watching him with the Panthers, but don't know how Washington used him.
He's played like 1,100 times in the slot and 1,700 at strong safety, and then about 950 at free safety.
There you go.
So
salute the Rube on the 5 hour. Do you think there's any other move today, Scout, that we can expect? And if so, what position? I'm assuming Byron Murphy should be next because all these guys are off the board. I mean, DJ Reed's gone, Carlton's gone. Like the market's there. So at this point,
I think it's just him and Ward.
Yeah.
I think they sign probably like I'd be shocked if they don't make like 1 or 2 more moves. They probably like you sit back, you're patient, and then okay, according to Mr. 315 Raider, Jeremy Chinn is dog shit. and that every Commanders game last year, he was constantly the worst player on their defense, which I find hard to believe considering Emmanuel Forbes was employed by them.
My guy. Damn it.
But I think they're gonna keep. The market's been set at every position, right? So you kind of just now what you're into. You're not the guys setting the market. You're the guys responding to the market. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good.
Did you see the
you
GOAT
got plenty of
Trent
time.
Sieg get $4.45 million from Jerry Jones?
Trent Sieg, baby. Hey, did you see Verone McKinley's doesn't have a job, Andy?
He does have a job.
Where's he at?
Baltimore.
Oh, he doesn't. He's like, what is he? Is he on the practice squad?
Hey man, he making like $200K on that practice squad.
He's exactly where my guy Emmanuel Forbes is on just relaxing in LA, not being a starter.
Right.
Yo, Max Crosby says, "Let's fucking go." I mean, hey man, Jeremy Chinn's a dog, bro. He's a dog.
Yeah,
I like the kid. I mean, but Max has been putting "let's fucking go" with everything.
Did we let? All right. So yeah, we let. What is it? Ritter's walking. Zach Carter's walking, and Luke Masterson. The restricted free agents. They're not bringing any of them back.
Okay, good.
Which is fine. I mean, I liked Masterson as a fifth linebacker.
I like Luke, but then once again, another converted safety out of Wake Forest that just really didn't really. What were they calling him last year over here? They were calling him Luke Asterson.
Bro played 9% of the snaps and got trashed on.
Yeah, they were calling him Luke Asterson, bro. People are killing me. Look at wasted. Verone McKinley will save us all. Yo, he's stupid, bro. What's that? What else is going on? I'm looking around right now. I'm not really seeing too much.
I think it's usually kind of doesn't it die for an hour or two, and then somehow at the end of the day, it's everyone.
Yeah.
All the GMs get to have their talk with the owners, and the owner starts yelling at them for fucking giving Luke Farrell $21 million a year.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck they were talking about with that. That's crazy.
What is his career like? I might be wrong, but has he done anything in his career before?
Who?
No, he has a career 318 yards receiving.
Who was this?
Luke Farrell.
Oh.
Yeah, he has 0 career touchdowns in 66 games.
Is he just the best blocker in the world?
Maybe. But they have. Why would you buy? Why you have George Kittle? Why would you spend for a blocking tight end?
He's getting up there in age.
Don't they also have what's his name?
I'm just trying to, bro. It's a deep tight end class. Why don't you just go get a tight end in the draft and save that money?
I mean, pass blocking, sure. Run blocking, he has a career 54 grade, which is average.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corner Dante Jackson and Chargers reached an agreement 2-year, $13 million deal. If Russell Wilson ends up, bro.
Oh shit! Asante Samuel's a free agent. I forgot about him.
Yeah, I would see, bro. I would have loved to add him into the nickel. Real talk.
Dante played good last year.
Pablo, no, Chasen's a free agent. He's a free agent, which I hope.
Played really good.
I hope we bring him back. Yeah, Titans are eyeing Russell Wilson. Huh?
What?
The Titans are looking at Russell.
Smoking dick.
Yeah, a lot of it. Even though I still think they take Dan Ward.
When they gave that when I saw that Dan Moore contract, I fucking laughed my ass off. $20 million a year.
Yeah, that's insanity, bro.
$20 million a year. It's $31 million in the first year or something.
Yeah, they're paying mid a ton of money.
Well, who wants to go play in Tennessee?
I don't get that, bro. I honestly don't. I'm looking around right now, trying to see if there's anything else going on.
I think there's been a couple I don't know. I'm not really. So they replaced Merri. Now the problem's inside linebacker. Price still out of safety. Your corners are. Yikes. I don't know if you saw what I posted about Jack Jones last night, though.
I didn't.
So, all right. Where is it? So I gotta scroll through my bullshit tweets.
Well, while you do that, did you see what Rain just posted on Jeremy Chinn?
No, I did not.
130 snaps at left linebacker, 124 snaps at right free safety, 116 right linebacker, 94 reps at the left free safety spot, 77 right cornerback in the slot, left cornerback in the slot, 73 reps, free safety 69, right strong safety 67, left strong safety 51, left outside linebacker 39, right outside linebacker 35, left corner 15, left outside corner in the slot 13, right inside cornerback in the slot 13, strong safety 13, left inside corner in the slot 8, right outside cornerback in the slot 8, right corner 7. So this guy is Mr. Versatile here. He provides you a ton of reps all over the place.
So apparently the Laramie Tonsil didn't fit in the like he had a problem with the locker room, I guess.
Okay.
All right, sure.
Who said that?
Apparently that was I just saw it and I forgot his name. Who's the analyst that's done a bunch of GM interviews before? Shit, what's his name?
He said there was a problem in the locker room?
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
I'm trying to, but I feel like that doesn't matter as much. It's Louis Riddick.
Louis Riddick. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So last year in man coverage, 197 snaps, 30% of the games, 30% of the Raiders' defensive snaps. Jack Jones allowed 19 catches on 31 targets for 297 yards and 6 touchdowns. He allowed a 132.7 QBR, which is 71st out of 73 corners that met the criteria. Mm-hmm. Had 5 pass breakups and a 33.3 PFF grade. He tackled better. But in zone coverage, which was 59% of the snaps he played, he allowed 30 for 43 for 327 yards and 2 touchdowns. Had 11 breakups, 3 picks, 67.2 PFF grade, and a 69.8 QBR allowed. So, and I think if you do think about it, last year, Jack Jones did, like, when you watched him, he was, when Jack Jones got beat, it was, oh shit, he just jumped a route he didn't need to jump.
Yeah.
Which happened never really
too much. I see.
Yeah, there was never really complaint of him, like, when it came to him in zone coverage. I can't really remember all the times I was like pissed about it. But not saying he should start next year, but it's a little more comforting to see that he's better in a zone system when you have Pete Carroll. So
I love that you're saying that, because a lot of people were saying that Pete was going to move on from him because he doesn't tackle and blah, blah, blah. And Jackson, he's still on a rookie deal. So, I mean, there's no reason to just cut him. And we talked to him specifically. I want you guys to know that he's excited to play under Pete. He was pissed off about AP, but he's really close to one of my brothers and best friends, and he's excited to play under Pete.
Jacorian Bennett also, like, yeah, okay, Jack Jones struggled. He did look better in zone. He did allow a bunch of touchdowns. Most came in man, whatever. He's got to tackle, be willing to tackle. He's got to be less aggressive, sure. The problem also, I love Jacorian Bennett. The dude can't fucking tackle. Like, he had like a 40% missed tackle rate.
He was locking shit down though.
Yeah, no, he was. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna put that Jack Jones can't tackle,
yeah, we
gotta rewind it back to Jacorian Bennett, who actually cannot tackle.
And that wasn't his game at Maryland either.
No, Bennett has the he wants to tackle. He just has no clue what the hell he's doing.
Now, DCam is a willing tackler. DCam will go up and knock some shit out.
Yeah, he's just,
in coverage. Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like he needs to move to safety, in my opinion.
See, a lot of people have been hitting me up about that. Do you think that he would go there? Do you think that Pete would probably try and utilize him?
I think they're going to try him somewhere because, he's just not it at corner. I don't think he has the instincts for near the line, that initial 5 to 10 yards. I don't know if he processes it fast enough and he gets beat. But if you can let him sit back and be able to make a play on the ball instead of have the ball come to him, then I think he can make a better play. He's athletic enough, and he's someone you need to try and make work though. It's not like, oh shit, he sucked, cut him.
What's some mid to late round corners that you think that Pete would target, like a Za Frazier, like 6'3"
Yes.
type.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's that type of. You think even like a Kobe Bryant or a Melo Dotson out of Kansas, one of those type of guys. I mean, they're roughly 6 foot somewhere along the along that.
Yeah, I know he's not like. Sorry, I'm trying to sign into this thing so I can look at my rankings.
Za's one of those type of guys. He's a ball hawk, bro.
I mean, he's barely been playing corner, but I feel like he's pretty similar to Tariq Woolen. Like, I don't want to compare him because it's like UTSA corners, but it's like they're actually pretty much the same damn player.
What about Fortune?
I really like
a chance to see Fortune out of South Carolina.
Yeah, I think he was. Where did I have him?
He looked fairly good to me at the Shrine Bowl. I got a chance to talk to him.
I was like a 7th.
Okay.
I like Jabbar Muhammad. I like him, but he's short.
He's short as hell. Oh, he killed it.
Jacob Parrish. Parrish and Jabbar are gonna be like good nickel corners. They're just short.
Jabbar's like 5'8", 5'9".
I think him and Parrish are both like 5'9". I think.
Yeah.
I like Za Frazier.
LSU.
I like Quincy Riley, Kobe Bryant.
What about
Darian Porter?
Oh, I thought you said Zai. I thought you meant Alexander. Kid out LSU.
No, yeah, I do like him too. Zai Alexander.
He's gonna go earlier though.
I mean, I think they go around the same. I think teams are gonna see what Tariq Woolen did, and they'll be like, "Shit, I gotta take this athletic freak and hope it works out." Which it probably will, because like dude's a 6'4" corner that runs a 4.3. It's pretty hard for me to say that's not gonna work. Even if he sucks, he can make a play on the ball.
Jay, it's not that Asante Samuel Jr. is ass. He's just not. He's not a top nickel corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I think you gotta get Byron Murphy.
Yeah, I think so too.
Look, how you don't.
Oh, okay. Brandon Stevens just signed a 3-year deal with the Jets, $36 million.
What the fuck?
So even he gets what, 12 mil per?
So that gives me. So yeah, probably like 17 a year for Byron Murphy, which I'm paying.
That's what over the cap. That's what over the cap had pretty much at him at.
Yeah, I mean, he's
fucking Spot Track had him at 21, 22 mil.
I mean, after Jamel Dean. Okay, yeah, that's another one though. The Bucs might be trading Jamel Dean.
Ooh,
maybe. Who knows?
I don't know why, Marks. Look, I'm a Notre Dame guy. Scout's a Notre Dame guy. I just don't see it with Thomas Harper.
I mean, as like a fifth safety, cool.
Yeah, sure. Great. Like, but he's not.
I'm not putting my faith into an undrafted free agent that's not an athletic freak like Polamalu was.
Yeah, makes no sense.
Like, also, I think you can trade Andre James. Like, the O-line, in the interior line market's through the roof. Ryan Kelly hasn't even signed yet.
Why did they try to use him in that Seattle package? They can use some O-line. Hell, who's their center up there?
Oluwamadi or whatever, the guy from Michigan.
Okay.
I think though you obviously save more if you trade him than cut him.
Yeah.
But
either way, we got $1.5 million for him. Just let them.
Yeah, and also like there's teams that are going to need a center. You play it smart because it's a shit center draft class. There's like 2 that might start year 1. Yeah. And the guys that could also play center have never played center before.
Mm-hmm.
Drew Dahlman just left. Falcons.
Chicago. Big deal.
Maybe they need a center. Ryan Newsield's not bad. Jags need a center. Colts are probably going to need a center. Like, there's a bunch of teams that are going to need a center. So when they whiff out on the free agent centers, it's oh shit. And then they're going to give you a 6th round pick for Andre James, which I'll take.
What do you think about Will Fries? We know he's coming off that nasty injury. Was it his tibia or some shit?
AC? No, it was his tibia. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what do you think about him? He was playing at an all-pro level before he went down last season. Do you think his market value is going to be crazy? And I mean, I would love to have him. The potential is there. I mean, I just don't know if we're going to be looking in this market to add another guard into the mix.
I don't think so. I think if they add anything, it's going to be like a drafted guard or maybe a tackle, and then it gives Glaze the ability to play guard.
See, I would like Glaze as guard.
I do too. I mean, I wouldn't hate it. He has that flexibility. So I think you really just kind of got to see how the market plays out and just sign like some. I mean, Meredith. I don't like. My thing is, I don't want to roll back with Meredith and Parham. You want to add someone else. Like you want to make them compete. Like if you sign Alex Kappa and he comes into preseason and camp and he's showing what he showed in Tampa Bay, cool. That is your starting.
You got starting guard,
right guard.
Yeah,
and then left guard. Now you get Parham and Meredith to compete.
I think that Parham ends up being a backup center.
I think Meredith has a better shot to start than Parham does.
Me too.
Like Meredith looked good, really good. And then he's playing next to Colton. He's playing next to JPJ. It's like the fluidity. I don't really like Parham as a left guard. He sucked. He was really good at right guard, and then moved to left guard. He sucked, and then I think it killed like his development.
We still got Will putting him on the practice squad too, right?
Yeah,
I think he's still on the practice squad, so he could potentially be our backup center if. But we got other guys that can play center as well. Scout, what do you think of Dante Thornton, wide receiver from Tennessee, on day 3? 6'5", 205, 430, 40. Could be willing, but on offense. You
dude has like, he's got. I watched him after the combine when I saw this tall ass fucking dude run a 4.3. I was like, okay. He honestly has no clue what he's doing at receiver. Like route running's not good. The other receiving steps are not good. But he's athletic. He's got some flashes. He's like a guy. He's probably going to get drafted in like the 4th round now because of the size and the speed.
Yeah.
What
do you think? What do you think Nick Nash goes?
He's going to go as like a 6th or 7th, and then some teams he's going to get like 500 yards for his first 3 years of his career because teams are going to overthink him because he's not athletic.
Do you think it's because he's a converted quarterback that like?
I just think it's because. I think it's the G5 level. He's a converted quarterback. He's old. Yeah. I just don't think – I think teams are going to overthink it instead of just taking him because he's a safe player. I'm not saying he's going to be like Puka, but I'm saying he's going to give you – I think he can give you solid production like if you take the same area.
What about a Ricky White III?
I did not. That 40 time fucked him. Dude,
Think so?
He's slow.
Yeah. I talked to him at the Shrine Bowl too when he came up to me and told me he wasn't going to play. I was like, well, what's the plan? He was like, just get ready for the combine. So to see him, that sucks, man, to see that. I like Will Shepard too, Mikey. I got a chance to interview him. He's a good kid.
I really like Kyle Williams too. I know someone up there just said
Kyron Lacey.
No.
Isn't he going to go down for murder or some shit?
His lawyer claims that he had nothing to do with it. But I think there's like evidence that shows he drove in the other lane, caused the guy to swerve and hit and then get into the car accident. Like he's a guy you let hit. He's going undrafted probably. He's going to go undrafted because unless like that legal shit's cleared up by the time the draft hits, he's going undrafted.
Yeah.
He's probably going to sit as an undrafted free agent for the next year and a half until that whole thing is cleared up. And then after that, he'll if he's innocent, some team's going to get a steal. If he's not, then he's going to jail.
I like Pat Bryant out of Illinois too. 6'3", big body guy, had a ton of production out there. He's a good option for us in those middle rounds too.
I have not seen that. A guy. Okay, so I don't know how accurate it is. Apparently, Hobbs is expected to sign a 4-year deal with the Packers. Don't know how accurate. Don't quote me on it.
What was that?
But a guy from CBS, pretty credentialed, has obviously been in with the Packers stuff before. Says they're high in on Nate Hobbs. So
Josh Jacobs says I'm getting a Raider one way or the other.
Hey, they got Keyshawn Nixon too.
Yeah,
stop kicking the damn ball.
Dude's a dork.
Still bothers me that we never used him as a fucking kick returner. We had the same special teams coordinator here for 3 years.
I don't know, but now he doesn't want to return kicks. Now he wants to be a corner full time.
Yeah, well,
and you're gonna get killed.
There's a reason you got moved to a kick returner.
Exactly.
You ain't Deion Sanders
at all. Who's the most realistic wide receiver that you think we can get in this draft? And what round do you think we get him?
I wanted to say third because, we had 2/3 and then we went out and traded for Geno.
Yeah,
which was phenomenal. Like, I don't know. the Seahawks got fucked in that trade.
Yeah.
Like Gino basically was like, I don't want to play here anymore.
Yeah.
They're like, well, shit. Because you see the report that they offered him.
Yeah,
offered him
$40 to $45 million.
And he was like, nah, fuck off.
Fuck that.
He's going to get the same deal. He might genuinely, I could see him taking like 35 to 40 from us just because it's like
Pete. And Pete's there.
It's Pete Carroll. Yeah. Which would be a total fuck you to the Seahawks because Sam Darnold's going to get killed there. But I think, let me see, wide receiver was.
I can see Tyler Lockett, though, for sure, Rosetown. That just seems like
no doubt.
A glove. I think that's going to be a for sure thing. I thought maybe Kansas City, then they brought back Hollywood Brown.
Trey Taylor's also not Trey Taylor. Trey Tucker is going to go phenomenal with Gino. Like Gino is one of the
deep ball specialists.
Say that 5 years ago, someone would slap you. But I can't believe I laughed at the Seahawks when I was like, yeah, they got Geno Smith as a starter. Like, who the fuck? And then he just comes out like 3 straight years and he's like, oh, wait, hold on. And then Ryan Grubb was like trying to end his career.
Well, you remember watching him in West Virginia, right? This dude was a stud.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, I mean, everyone, if they've watched, why is his name slipping my mind right now? The West Virginia wide receiver with Geno, Tayshaun Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah, if you've watched his highlights, it's like, oh shit, this quarterback can sling it.
Yeah.
And
I like him too, KD. Torrey Horton. I like him too. Out of
Robert Haynes. Okay, so the Jags no longer need. Packers are signing Nate Hobbs to a 4-year, $48 million contract.
A 4-year, $48 million?
Yeah, shoot me before I pay a nickel corner $12 million a year.
Oh yeah, no
nickel corner who's going to play half the year.
Nope. LV put it out there too. Center Robert Hainsey has agreed to terms with the Jaguars.
I just saw that, and I was about to say that takes them out of the. Well, now the Bucs need a center. We have Spytech.
Yeah,
they want Andre James.
Let's do it.
I'm just saying. Yeah, you know what? Give us Mike Evans and a first, and you can have them.
Yo, Sanjit's already putting up his film breakdown on Chinn right now. He's definitely a hard hitter for sure.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, he's gonna, and he can cover and tackle normally, unlike the last guy we had that was a hard hitter.
I'm trying to see. There's still nothing on who dropped that Nate Hobbs stuff. You said that's a
Schultz. Jordan Schultz did.
Oh, Jordan put it out there.
No, sorry. Ari Mirov.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
12 mil a year. Fuck. So he saw Jordan Lewis get paid. Jordan Lewis got 10 mil a year to be the highest paid nickel, and Hobbs was like, no, fuck you. It's gonna be me.
Bro, way too
Jordan Lewis. I think Jordan Lewis is better too, in my opinion.
For my blood. Holy shit.
Yes, Tom Pelissero just tweeted it too. Okay, that's actually low. 4 years, 48 mil, but only 16 mils guaranteed. So I bet it's like a 1 year. I bet his whole entire first year is guaranteed, and then the majority of the second year is guaranteed. It's probably the same thing they did with Jacobs. Okay, I hate the fact that he didn't get a ton of guaranteed money, but I'm not paying him.
You said the guarantee money, and I changed my stance immediately. I put congratulations.
Yeah, 16 mil.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. But 4 years, 48 mil is just crazy.
But they can essentially pay him in those first 2 years and get him out the way.
Yeah, and if he does good, then you pay him again.
Yeah.
If not, I just don't know. I don't know how much they run like nickel. Well, he's actually going to updo his. He's going to updo his. What's it called? His value. He was projected as a 5th rounder, and that comp pick might be a 4th rounder now. So he might have outdone himself.
Breaking news, Raider Nation. Nate Hobbs just tripped over a pin trying to sign his contract. He will miss the first 7 weeks of the 2025 season. Salute to Drew Love, gifting 5 OLV Raiders Network memberships. And thank you also for the super chat, my brother. Salute to Junior as well. Send off James in a first for Vita Vea and Evans.
Facts. My thing with Hobbs too is it's never been, he's struggled. It's never been like people overrate injuries sometimes too. You know, it's like, okay, this guy has this injury, right? So he missed a year, and it's like, so he's injury prone because he missed 17 games, but it's like he just tore his ACL, whatever.
Yeah.
But Hobbs like consistently is hurt, and it sometimes he plays through it, but most of the time Hobbs is not playing through he's playing through an injury in some form, and it's like that's injury prone. Even if you're playing through it, like as a nickel, eventually you're not going to be able to play through it. So Chinn did cancel out Spillane, so they're only projected to receive the third round comp pick for Trayvon Merrick right now. Damn. Plus probably it's going to be a fourth and a third again because Hobbs will be canceled out by Chinn.
A max of $51 million. Wow.
Okay, so there's this dude on Twitter who said we needed to keep Spillane. Malcolm Koonce is heading back to the Raiders on a 1-year, $12 million deal. Fucking called it.
Let's go! What did I say?
12 million?
What did I say? 1 year, 12 million.
He's gonna fucking ball out and get and then we're gonna have to pay him like 24 mil, but
let's go. I love that. Love it.
Yeah, put that fucking John Spytek sleeping memes away.
Let's go.
Hell, he definitely I mean, I don't think he was ever going to leave. I think maybe he would have if he got overpaid, but he definitely went. He saw Patrick Jones get signed, he saw Josh Sweat get signed, and he saw Deo get signed, and then his money came in. He used free agency to leverage himself to more money, which is exactly what he should have done. And whoever at fucking Spotrac was like, he's making $20 million a year. You're done. You're fired. Go.
Yep. Salute to my brother Hammer in the building as well. Always good to see my guy. Salute to little bro. Bro, I said it 1 year, 10 million with 12 million incentives. I can live with that. So 112, I'm cool with that.
It's probably, honestly, it's probably like only $4 million guaranteed. His contract's gonna have like a shit ton of incentives.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I doubt it's much in the like guaranteed money realm because yeah,
bro,
he's gonna be a baller too, dude. If we get, I really hope Crosby, Wilkins, and him can stay healthy. Because if they're healthy, that D-line's a freak because we ain't ready to talk about it, but Tyree Wilson,
yeah,
maybe. I only mentioned the fact that
hopefully he's next chasing.
I only mentioned the fact about what was it when he got drafted. I said that Tyree Wilson would have a similar career arc to Rashawn Gary, and like the stats have been basically identical for the first two seasons, like win rate, pressure rate, snaps, all that. And if you remember what Rashawn Gary did in his third year, it was like 90 pressures and like 15 and a half sacks. Granted, he like took a massive step down after that, but I have a strong feeling that Wilson's about to put up like 50, 60 pressures, probably. I don't know. I'll say he puts up 45 pressures and 8.5 sacks next year.
Bro, I can live with that. He just has to get his get his get off right, man.
I can't like my thing too with him is like I feel bad for him because you drafted him and you had Chandler Jones and Crosby and he was going to be the third or fourth guy, right? He was going to slowly work in. He was going to get up to the NFL speed. He was going to get rotational snaps, and then fucking Chandler Jones goes off his rocker. Koonce comes in and does his thing. All right. So now you're the third guy because Koonce is your starter opposite of Max, and Koonce tears his ACL in preseason. It's like, all right, we plan to rotate you in, but you're just getting thrown to the fucking fire now. Like you gotta, it's you now. Like,
look, bro, I love what we're doing.
It hurt him.
The only hit that we took today was the linebacker position in my eyes. I think that we can still go get Byron Murphy, and that's going to help that that DB room. I think that's the next move. We have to lock in on him, bro. Have to.
I think they just took a minute. They got their guys back. They got Jeremy Chinn. They just got Koonce back.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know what? Maybe they probably spent. If my guess is, if I'm Spytek, right? Free agency hit. It opened. I tried to negotiate with, Koonce, Merri, Spillane. Spillane told me to myself. So, all right. Merri got overpaid. And now you're working. You're trying to start out by keeping your guys in-house.
Yeah.
Because they all wanted to test. They all want to see what their market is. You're not going to go out and negotiate with other players if you're trying to keep your guys in-house. And then those guys, they're gone. They're all gone. You know what that is. You know where the money is. The market's been set.
Yeah.
And now you got Koonce back. You got Butler back. Probably Adam Butler was a bigger re-signing than most people think. Like he was
for sure.
up there in priority.
At that price tag too, little bro. Like that is a steal.
Now the market's set. You go get your corner. You got your safety. You go get your corner. You go get your linebacker, and then you get you wait on Tyler Lockett forever long because I don't know if he's ever gonna. He's probably not gonna sign somewhere. I think he's just gonna wait. I think he's just waiting to sign here. Yeah. It's probably the money that you're worried about. Give him like $7 million. Go get a running back.
Somewhere along his market value, $7-8 million too.
Go get you a starter at corner. Get you 2 starters at linebacker, even if they're both meh linebackers. Get you a starter there, starter at safety. Corner. Get you depth at edge, depth at interior D line, and depth at receiver, and like a starting receiver, and then you're good. You have worked free agency how you've needed to work free agency. I'm pretty sure too, because the money. So now you also know where your cap space is at too.
If you can end up with Lockett, chasing as that rotational guy, right? You end up with Byron Murphy, and you just somehow, somewhere you get Dre Greenlaw. That is a perfect free agency period. Yeah,
the thing is too, is you know exactly where your cap is at too. Know right now where your cap is at. You know if you need to reduce stuff. So now you go sign Byron Murphy, and then if you don't get Byron Murphy, all right, you go maybe trade for Jamel Dean. Maybe you go get Javarius Ward. I'm forgetting one that's off the top of my head right now.
Another corner right now. Hey, Jai Alexander's available.
He's probably gonna get cut.
Think so?
I don't think anyone's gonna take on that contract.
Yeah, and then he's been dealing with some injuries as well. So yeah, you probably wouldn't want to take on that deal.
I don't think I would go. Or you go get. I think they bring in Bradbury as depth. I'm not gonna lie. I think you could give him like a $7 million deal. Sounds rich.
Though, or do you convert him to safety? Remember, Philly was trying to put him at safety.
Ugh. Well, I think he was hurt because they tried putting him at safety.
Yeah, and then essentially he ended up being like a fucking like a coach on the sideline for him and shit.
Yeah, and Cooper DeJean, who someone stopped the damn devil magic in Philly,
bro.
Quignon and DeJean.
Hey, and what are we talking about?
James Pierce.
What are we talking about? That entire draft, Scout. What do we kept talking about? Fucking Quignon.
Shit that came back from Toledo.
God damn, bro.
He played at Toledo, our best player on defense, didn't play at Eastern fucking Michigan.
Exactly. Fuck. Salute to Edge. How far does K Johnson fall?
Our second best. Sorry, not bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
I say fan base loves.
Where do you think Caleb goes? In the second or third round?
Yeah. I think the only 2 first down running backs will be
Hampton and
first down. First round will be Genty, Hampton. Yeah.
Second round, you start looking at the Hendersons and Juckins.
Johnson, maybe Brayshawn Tootin gets into the second round some here. Dylan Sampson.
I got Sampson going in the third or fourth.
Did Dylan Sampson run at the combine?
I don't know. I don't.
Because I swore he was going to run electric.
You know what? I think he did. Didn't somebody put in the chat that he ran like a 4? What the fuck was it? Let me see. Dylan Sampson 40.
He did run. He didn't run a 40. He just did the vert and the broad jump, which he tested pretty good. I bet he'll run at his pro day. I bet he runs in the 4.3s.
Edge, I got him earliest second, latest the third round.
Go get me Brayshawn Tootin in the 4th round though if he's there.
He's starting to gain a lot of
dude is electric.
Man, salute to Hammer, bro. You have to do that, man. Thoughts on Darnold? 3 for 100 and Fields 3 times his market. Hey, look, Darnold, man, is going to get killed out there in Seattle. He has 1 receiver. He has no offensive line. That means that they're going to have no ground game. Remember what Geno did last year with the 30th ranked offensive line? They couldn't run the fucking football with Zach Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker. Look, I think Sam Darnold's going to struggle out there, bro. Like I do. But that deal compared to what everybody was saying he was going to get, that 40 to 50 range, I mean, you essentially got him. What'd you get him for? Like $33 million per? Some along those lines?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's not bad at all. And then Fields, I think that's cool. You got, what, 2 for 40? I don't know what the guaranteed money is, though. But I think the Fields is going to work magic out there.
I think it's like 25, 30. I think it's almost like all the contract is
almost
guaranteed.
Fully guaranteed? Oh, shit. Okay. Salute to Marcos. I appreciate you, brother, on being a member for 12 months. I'm going to give this one to you right here, Scout, because they're tired of hearing me talk about the draft. Who are your top 5 linebackers in this draft?
Give me 1 sec.
No, do you think?
Top 5 linebackers. I just got to sort this.
And while you do that, David, I like Darius Alexander a lot. That's another Toledo product that could be a steal.
He's just old.
Yeah,
he's just old.
He's a dog.
25. All right, my top 5 are in order is Jelon Walker.
Okay.
Jahad Campbell. I got both of them as first round. I don't know where to put both of them technically. Like
Jahad are going to late 20s. Walker,
like Jelon and Jahid. Like both of those are. It's hard for me to say they're like true inside linebackers because both of them are going to rush off the edge like 40% of the time.
Yeah.
I basically want to comp both of them to Frankie Luvu.
Okay.
And then it's
Schlesinger. You were right on that. You were right on that. I beat you up last year about the Commanders picking him up. You're like,
you did.
Move. Yeah.
I also said that. I also really like the Jeremy Chinn hit.
You're right. You're right. And I shit the bed on that. So I got to give you your credit.
Schlesinger I liked a lot. So Schlesinger's 3. Teddy Buchanan's 4.
Okay.
Dude's a freak. And then Demetrius Knight.
Okay.
I do like this like weird end of the 4th round, 5th round. I have Kaiser, Higgins, Dumas Johnson, and Lindbergh. I like that. Like it's just like Jack Kaiser's gonna go really weirdly high, I think.
You know what, bro? And maybe it's just our Notre Dame bias, but I think he can be a dog, bro. He's always available in these mock drafts in his 7th round, 6th round.
He's gonna go like 4th, 5th round. Like he's probably reached his ceiling. Like he is close to his ceiling because he's old and he's played a ton. But if his ceiling's a solid 2nd linebacker, maybe a 3rd linebacker, all right. Like he's also, I don't know what it is. There's like every time I look at this draft class, I look at the inside linebacker room and I look at like the free agent inside linebackers, and I'm like, everyone that fits just is the same. There's always that one same prototypical like white inside linebacker, and I can't keep like I'm not doing it on purpose, but I'm like, oh shit, Cody Barton fits, and then I'm like, shit, white inside linebacker. Carson Schlesinger, white inside linebacker. Danny Stutzman, Jack. I'm like, that's the same fucking dude. He's a white inside linebacker. Spillane, like,
Koonce revenge tour coming. Let's go. I like this because I like the kid out of Rutgers. That kid's a baller, bro. And Elijah
he's slow.
But he's a dog, though. He's a dog. What do you think about the corner, Elijah? How's he say? Huzzy,
I think. I haven't watched him. I haven't gotten to like the ACC guys yet.
Well, we gotta do our homework. I'm a fan. I've seen some of his games, but I haven't broken down any tape of that kid.
Yeah, Cody Simon from Ohio State. I was like, I love him as a 4th round pick, dude. I don't know. I mean, you remember the national championship? He was fucking all over the place. It was. I mean,
we're not talking about the
semifinal 2.
We're not talking about the game. Bro. We're not talking about.
No. We are going to talk about it for the fact like they did not look horrible. Like,
oh my god, bro.
I'm just saying they did not look horrible, but that roster ain't got like the talent on that roster was nothing compared to what it's going to be soon. Also, whoever put Christian Gray on Jeremiah Smith should be sent to the fucking moon or Cincinnati.
But
you have the best. You have like the best freshman corner in college football, and you just stick him on not the guy the ball is clearly going to go to. But sure.
Hey, I want you guys to know though, man, Dylan is going to work wonders with our run game. I'm telling you right now, Dylan's going to be a dog.
Jeremiah Love, 1st round pick next year. No.
All you got to say. Anything new besides the Chinn sign? We just re-signed Malcolm Koonce Marcos to a 1-year, $12 million deal. Hammer says, Scout, do you have any thoughts on high school prospect quarterback Easton Russ before you almost die? Do you have any?
I'll text that to Hammer just for other stuff. But
Okay.
I saw that it was if Hobbs gets a DUI in Green Bay, they're never gonna find him.
Yo, salute Scout. And everybody's saying we love to have Scout back, man. Thank you to everybody in the building, man. We've been talking about doing this for a while. It's just he's busy. We're doing our thing over here. We got a lot going on. So
I don't know who you take at 6. Like,
hold that down while I go grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, great.
I promise, bro.
I want to start a war on quarterbacks. I kind of feel like I'm going to do that. Let's see. Hunter's gone. You're in a weird spot because if Hunter's gone, there's a lot of guys that are going to be gone probably. Like Mason Graham's there, you take Mason Graham. If Will Johnson's there, you probably take Will Johnson. I don't like Tet. Could just say fuck and draft Tyler Warren because why not? But I think if Shador's there, I say you still pass on Shador. It's a really weird spot to be in because you're gonna have to go BPA. But there's a chance the BPAs are like not a good value. So just not Shador.
Hey Scout, what do you think about my guy Joshua Gray?
For Oregon State interior lineman?
Yeah.
I hate how I was just able to like say that off the top of my fucking head.
That's my guy, man. I know he was a tackle predominantly at Oregon State, but he's going to convert to a guard. I talked to him at the Shrine Bowl, and that kid.
I have him. So I have him as a literally my number 1 ranked undrafted free agent right now. I probably should because I was watching him as a tackle. UDFA? So I was watching him as a tackle. I didn't realize he was switching to guard, and I was like, this dude is slow. Like he was getting bullied at tackle. But if he's switching to guard, I'll probably rewatch him, and I'll probably end up bumping him up probably like to like a 6th rounder or something because I remember he was strong.
Yeah.
Great core strength. Like his feet were quick, but he was just stiff and couldn't like bend at all.
He told me he's converting to guard.
Okay, then that's good. That's good. Yeah.
And they were getting him ready last year at Oregon State for that. So they kind of had him guard center kind of playing, like they flirted with they had him kind of playing all up and down the O-line, getting reps in practice and stuff like that, getting him ready. But I like the kid. I think he could be a baller.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard what I was saying. So I was at 6. You're in a really weird spot because, like, for sure, guaranteed, Cam Ward's gone, Travis Hunter's gone, Abdul Carter's gone. Those 3 are guaranteed going to be gone. Will Campbell, not Tyler Warren, Will Campbell, Tet McMillan, Will Johnson, and Mason Graham, and Genty. One of those 5 is going to be available. 2 of those 5 are going to be available no matter what. The problem is if it's Genty and Will Campbell, that's not really your smartest option there. Like, I like Genty. He's good. He's phenomenal. I just don't know. You're in win now. It's such a deep running back class.
I know, man.
6 should be a guy that can be a blue chip player for you. Like top 6, 7, that's a blue chip player for the next decade plus.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ashton Gentry is a blue chip guy for the next decade. He's going to be phenomenal for 5-6 years, but he has been getting a
lot of mileage.
Really bad phrase. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's better than the phrase I was going to use.
Yeah.
It's like,
I knew where you were going with it.
Yeah. It's tough. So I don't want to take Will Campbell because I don't love taking.
You're taking the guard at 6 essentially. You're taking
probably a Pro Bowl, All Pro level guard, maybe, but it could fail. I don't love taking a guard at 6, even though the guard market is the guard market's phenomenal. I just don't know with that one. And then I don't love Tet there. I don't think he's. I think he's a 1st-round prospect. I don't think he's good enough to be a 6th overall pick.
Trade back for him.
Yeah, I don't want Shador. You put yourself in a spot getting Gino that you don't need to take a quarterback, and Shador is not someone that's shit, I need to take here. Trading down is ideal.
It's not mandatory now. It's not mandatory now.
No, it's not. Yeah, I think you try to trade down, even if it's 7, 8, something. You try and get some capital.
Yeah.
If Genty's there at 6, for a fact the Bears are Ben Johnson is gonna be here's my entire livelihood.
Yeah.
Or I think at 6, you're in a really good spot. Like, unless Mason Graham or not even Will Johnson, because you could trade down and probably get Will Johnson still.
But do they go Graham now though? Now that we brought,
I think if Mason Graham's there, you take him.
Like
you
no matter what, to a 3-year deal, and then you got Christian Wilkins on a massive deal too. So like, where
I still think you got to be 3-4 deep there.
Okay.
I think you still take him. He's like probably going to be a multi-time Pro Bowler. I just don't see you needing. I know Brady's close with Shedeur. I know he likes Shedeur, but I don't think you take Shedeur there because you have other options. And if you're signing Geno to this 2-3 year extension, like if it's true that they want to do like a 2-year $90 million extension with Geno, Shedeur is going to play in what 2027.
I don't see that.
I'm not taking a quarterback 6th overall that's going to sit for 2 years.
That's why
if Geno was like, I'm playing 1 year and I'm done, Shedeur makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm not taking him that much. Now, if it's Dart at 37, if that's about it, if it's Jalen Milroe in the 4th, maybe, sure. But I'm not taking a quarterback at 6 who's going to sit for a long time. Not to mention a quarterback who very clearly, and this is going to sound horrible when I say
like
it,
Harmon too, bro.
We have no damn clue how Shedeur is going to feel coming in, and now it's like you need to sit for 2 years. Like he has been the guy.
But not even that. I've said this to everybody else before you pulled up that once Geno throws a pick, Shedeur, the noise is going to be so loud. Every mistake
you're going to ruin both of them because if you rush Shedeur, he's going to suck. Teams fail their quarterbacks more than their quarterbacks fail them. Yeah. Panthers signed Bobby Brown. I really like that. Was really good.
Oh wow! I know he was talking his shit on Twitter too about the Rams and going back, and that's a good pickup for them.
Well, then they signed the midget, Puna Ford. But like, I don't know how Shedeur would even be if he has to sit for 2 years. Like, you can look at him already when people are talking about him and Cam Ward, and he's already kind of going off the walls a little bit. Speaking of going off the walls, James Pierce is actually off the walls.
So it's true.
Keep in mind, this guy is talking, and Sanders be on the field itching to prove him wrong. Cool. I mean, if Shedeur Sanders proves me wrong, Shedeur Sanders proves me wrong.
And then he's going to quarterback in the future.
Yeah, I'm very clearly sitting here because I cannot throw the ball as good as Shedeur Sanders. I'm not going out there and being like, yeah, I can sling the ball 50 yards, but I know what I'm looking for in a quarterback.
I like Harmon. If he was there in a second, we wanted to get another defensive tackle. I have no issue going in to get the kid out of Oregon. And everybody is saying that Graham had a lot of his success because of Grant playing right next to him. Grant's another guy that can be going in the second round. Kenneth Grant.
I'm just saying. I think you trade down and you take someone there. Like, I just don't know where you go. It's really weird right now.
Yeah.
Like, if Will Johnson had tested and he'd ran like he ran like a 4.47 even, I would be like, he's the pick all day.
Yeah.
But you probably trade down. You can probably get him. It's just
real quick, Scout, for those who are just joining, we're almost 6 hours in. Let's give you guys some updates because we talked about everything. So Nate Hobbs is going to the Packers. I'm not going to go over the prices. Let's just say he was overpaid, which salute to him. Merri,
highest paid nickel in the NFL.
Highest paid nickel in the NFL. Merri goes to Carolina. He's one of the highest paid safeties in the NFL now. A massive deal to Carolina, 4th in the league right now. Robert Spillane goes to the New England Patriots. He gets paid what, 3? Is it 3? Was it 3 years, 37 million?
Yeah, he's getting like 12.5 mil a year.
Okay, so that's a shit ton
13
of
basically. So basically getting like 13 mil with
13 mil, and it sounds like potentially we offered him somewhere in that 11 million range, and he didn't bite on that. He went to New England. Vrabel had him in 2018, his rookie year. There's a connection there. Boom. All right, let's go inside. Jeremy Chinn, 2-year deal. What was it, 16 mil, little bro? So 8 per?
Yeah, 16. It's,
8 per. 75% of their contract is guaranteed. And that's great because you get it out the way early. I love it. Also, we brought back Malcolm Koonce, 1 year, $12 million deal. You love to see it. So we lost a few guys. We brought back a few guys. There's one guy left out there. We have Divine Diablo, which I don't even think we're even going to flirt with the idea of bringing him back. But who's to say? You know what I mean? So that's the last free agent I think that we have left, right? Pretty much.
Diablo, Chason, and
Chason. You're right.
I mean, Epps, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, we wouldn't pay Chinn, brought him
Yeah.
in. I don't think you really need Epps at this point.
So I was going to talk about the quarterback thing too.
Let's do it.
Before the season, okay, you needed to draft Shedeur at 6 before you traded for Geno.
Mhm.
Not a question. You had to trade. You had
Agreed.
to draft him.
Even if you don't have him valued there, you had to get.
You have to draft him.
Yeah,
you have Geno. Geno is 110% the starting quarterback in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
If you extend, don't pay him, but pay Geno. Well, you got to pay your quarterback. You don't have to pay your
especially a guy that has 2 Pro Bowls under his belt.
Yeah. Geno's probably the starter 25 and 26. I don't think he would be there in 2027.
Yeah.
2027 is when it starts to get like a little kind of, is he the starter? Is he not? So
and he'll also be 37. So that at that time, can think about moving on.
He's 37, but like the weird thing with Geno is like he's 37, but he's not 37. It's not like he's
didn't
gonna
play a lot with the Jets
at 37. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird because you can say Geno is like in his prime right now at 35, 36, 37, 38. Nothing wrong with the Jordan Love treatment. That's the thing, though. The Jordan Love was drafted to a team that could support him, and he was drafted at 27, not 6. Shedeur is boomer bust, right? You can have him sit. He can sit. If he does sit, he's got to sit for 2 years. And when he gets drafted, it's like, yo, you are sitting for 2 years. You are not playing for 2 years. You're going to sit for 2 years, and you're going to accept it.
Which he'll benefit from. For sure. I mean, Brady already said that. Already said that himself, that I'd rather get a guy who can sit.
So I can still see him being taken at 6. Sure. I can also see you take a guy that can continue to build the foundation of your roster, or you trade down and get a guy that can be the foundation of your roster. And then you go and look at the entirety of the 2026 draft class, and you realized, shit, every single one of these quarterbacks that's going to go in the first round is better than Shedeur. Nussmeier, Levitt, who y'all would hate because of his brother. I'm forgetting Klubnik, Nico. Like, they're the quarterback. I'm taking all 4 of those, and I know there's more I'm forgetting, over Shedeur. Drew Aller, yeah, I'd probably take him over Shedeur as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's 5
another
guys
year under his belt. He's going to be a lot better. He's going to clean up.
Like, that's 5 guys, and I'm probably taking over. I mean, there's Arch. Not that he's going to declare. I don't think so. Yeah. But you can't. I can. We won't be picking the top 10 after this year. I think next year's the year where you're aggressive to get your quarterback. I don't think it's this year, but we'll see. I mean, if you take Shedeur at 6, you take Shedeur at 6. Personally, I would draft someone to help build more of the foundation of the roster.
I would love Shedeur in Vegas.
Your young quarterback.
If I'm a betting man, it's Milroe, Howard, or a dark horse. Quinn Ewers, you could throw him in there, but I'm putting Kyle McCord in there as well as a guy you can sit back and develop for a few years. Mid-round guy. I think that they're going to take one this year and sit.
I think they take a mid-round guy before they take a guy at 6.
Me too.
Now, if Dart's there at 37, I think he's like, you take him.
Essentially, he's a guy that supposedly is a first-round talent. I'm not that high on Dart. I'm not high on Dart like that.
I think if Dart goes in the first round, he's going because someone's trading up to get him.
Yeah. And you know what? A team that I could see do that, even though they went and got you know what? The Jets aren't going to do it now. They got Fields for 2 years. I just think
you're in like a really good spot at 6, right? You're in a really good spot at 6 to trade down.
He said, "I take KJ Britt at linebacker." That's an interesting name.
I think he's a good depth guy. I think they bring in a couple of those guys like KJ Britt, Anthony Nelson, Joe Chiron. I think you trade back a little bit. You kind of just wait to see what's going on. And then you're in a good spot. You trade down, you get a guy, and you keep building the roster. Like you hired Pete Carroll because you got a 3-year window with Pete Carroll, right? This is the other logic I have with Shedeur here. You hired Pete Carroll. He's got 3, maybe 4 years.
Yeah.
Does he want his first draft pick to sit for half or 2/3 of the time that he is now?
That's a great point to make.
Like, exactly. If we hired Ben Johnson, right?
Makes all the sense in the world.
Makes all the sense. He's got 40 years to coach. Pete Carroll's got 4 or 5 years. They are in a competitive rebuild right now.
Yeah.
It's hard to see you draft a quarterback, you sit him for 2-3 years. Like, there's a chance you take Shador, right? And Pete calls it quits after 3 years. Cool. Now this dude's first years with a new head coach. Like,
and Pete wants to win now, you guys. I think Pete's the type of guy that wants to set us up to win too. But I also think that he wants to be there in the process to see us win. So
exactly.
So yeah.
There are other guys. There are other guys that put you. This guy doesn't like Sanders because of his dad, man. Dude, I love fucking Deion Sanders.
Oh yeah.
Like my mom and my dad went to Colorado, the University of Boulder. Like, I love what Deion is doing at Colorado.
You can't.
I got five quarterbacks. I got 5 quarterbacks above Shador because no. I'm saying I got 5 quarterbacks above Shador because Shador is like average.
See, Shador's my guy. That's my guy in this draft.
He does. I mean, he does a lot of stuff good, but there's stuff that he does bad. Is when he does it bad, it's like, oh great, that is painful to watch.
And look, we'll talk about that at a later note.
We're closer to the draft. Yeah.
But real quick, so this thing, it says, if I'm the Raiders, I trade back from 6 to 10. We talked about this with Chicago and get one of those picks at 39 or 4. I would love that.
I honestly think like first round's probably gonna be a DB. Like,
think so? I mean, Pete knows how to get those guys in the middle rounds, bro. When's the last time?
It's gonna be a DB. Well, if it's Starks, I love Starks, right? Like, I like Malachi Starks.
Yeah.
I could also see like Jihad Campbell in there too.
If you move back.
I don't love not a 6, Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't love first round inside linebackers, but Jihad Campbell makes sense as an inside linebacker there.
And he's sideline to sideline, you guys. He can get it done.
He is end zone to end zone too. Like, the dude is a freak of nature. I
missed another super.
Mike Green has the off-field stuff. If he didn't have the off-field stuff, I could say you could even argue. We signed Shaquille Griffin 2 years, $15 million. Did we?
What happened?
Please. Don't tell me that's our fucking corner signing. I might actually have a problem.
Who was it?
Did we just sign? Apparently we signed Shaquille Griffin 2 years, $15 million, which is fine. Maybe. Where'd you see that at?
I don't
one of the chats said that.
Former Pete guy, right?
Yeah, he played with him in Seattle and was a baller.
Fake news.
Oh damn. Though I won't lie, I can see them signing Shaquille Griffin. Like, he played, I think he got drafted in
the Jim Abbott of the NFL, man.
Yeah, he played in Seattle from 17 to 20.
Yeah. But you're not
coming off a career. He is also coming off a career year there, though. He's not a guy you sign on the first day of free agency, though. He's a guy you sign like a couple days. Though that said, he does fit. I do think they will probably sign someone like him.
Later on.
He's pretty good, yeah. He's got, I mean, he's coming off a year where he has 76.2 QBR, depth, quick, big body.
Vaughn, I don't think Tom Brady works with Milroe. I think Chip Kelly works with Milroe. That's the total opposite of the prototype quarterback that Brady likes. If we draft him, that is Chip Kelly's project. That is his recommendation.
Now projected to receive a 3rd and a 4th round comp pick right now. Hobbs and Chinn cancel each other out, so it's now Merri and Spillane. Though I bet it's gonna, when there's probably like 2 more people that are gonna sign, it'll probably bump Merri down to like a 4th round value.
Okay.
But if you sign Byron Murphy, you cancel it out. So
Blazed. Well, listen to me, bro. I don't want to put Scout on the spot today. Matter of fact, you know what? You want to do one mock on the way out in a minute? A little bit?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah.
Okay. Blaze, I'll do one. I'll have Scout do a mock. You guys see me do mocks all the time. So we'll have one on the way out before we get out of here. I got you, Blaze. Salute to Jorge. Landon Jackson development is awesome. I would love to have him because, and who does he look up to? Max Crosby. That's the guy he tailors his game after. The motor's relentless. Look really good out there in Arkansas. I would love to have Landon in the second round if we decided to go get. But we brought back Malcolm. So
I think I think it's Chase on, and then if it's not Chase on, it's just going to be like Joe Chiron or Anthony Nelson.
Yeah, and once again, hey Con, I read your super. I thought I read your super, brother. Let me see. My apologies. Real quick while I find this, you guys. Wipe them feet, hit them thumbs up. If you guys are not subscribed yet, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Also, man, make sure to follow our brother Scout once again on Twitter at Tristan Kuhn, Kuhn. Go follow him. Some of the greatest stuff that you get. Lil bro is an analytical nerd. He breaks football down to fucking particles. You know what I mean? Some of the greatest stuff that we, sometimes I'll go live and I'll even read some of my bros' tweets on the show because he puts out great content. So make sure you guys go follow our brother. I would say to go follow his #1 Instagram page, but motherfuckers to knock that down. But go follow him on Twitter and go follow his journey. My guy knows his shit. He's a diehard Raider fan and he provides phenomenal intel on our team. Salute to Khan. What up, my guys? I think taking a player that can impact either offense or defense from day one is the best option for the team. What do you think?
Yeah,
Khan,
that's why I agree.
Yeah.
That's what
Scout just said it.
Point.
Yeah. He just said it, Khan, because once again, Pete may have 3-4 years tops. And I know that he's trying to turn this thing around pretty quick. So I agree. That's why I think maybe Shedeur may be off the table there at 6.
I think
now if he falls.
3 years, 21 mil for Bobby Brown. All right.
Carolina?
I will say I think so. Free agency wise, people are probably gonna get pissed about it because I feel like Greg Gaines makes a lot of sense. Joe Tryon makes a lot of sense. Anthony Nelson makes a lot of sense. Like it's 3 Bucs guys that need huge depth.
This is Raiders.scout, Dan. Yes, Raiders.scout.
I also physically cannot wait for my graduation because I don't know how the chancellor is going to say my last name, and I'm going to laugh my ass off either way. Because if there's a clip of the chancellor saying my last name the way it is pronounced, she's going to that can be taken so out of context.
Bro, I've got an orgy. I've got an agree. I've got argy with mine, so don't even trip. It can't get any worse than my shit, bro.
I'm just saying it's going to be funny if they say it the way it's actually pronounced. I have been on the channel since a freshman. My roommate, who y'all love to compare to Jeff Dahmer, has not killed me yet.
Yeah,
phenomenal guy, actually.
Yeah, Scout has been here since
my roommate, not Dahmer.
2020, 2021.
Yes, yeah,
somewhere in that range. Yeah, man.
Since a lot, little different on the whole facial structure. Bradley Bozeman.
What happened?
All right. The Chargers, who notoriously needed a fucking center, just decided to re-sign Bradley Bozeman to a multi-year deal.
Wow.
You remember the Chargers game? And their center got picked up and thrown backwards? Yeah, that was him. Adam Butler is just sitting there yep. Thanks, man.
Feast season. Salute to Hendricks. I appreciate you on the $2 special. Raiders, my guy. What do you think about X out of Miami, man? Restrepo. I always butcher his last name, but he's nice. Though.
Dude is just Renfro, without the concussions or the Cody Barton signing with the Titans. Fuck you, Titans. Okay, now I'm a little. All right, Terrell Dotson.
They're probably overpaying.
Terrell Dotson. Oh, dude, and then they're probably gonna give him $12 million a year.
Oh yeah.
I would say I'd like to see today the Raiders go out and please sign a linebacker. I don't care if it's Akeem Davis-Gaither. I don't care if it's Dre Greenlaw. Please, because I cannot take one more tweet of the Raiders are planning to start Tommy Eichenberg and Amari Burney. I'm going to lose my mind.
Fernando, I loved Tyler Batty at BYU. I watched him at the Shrine Bowl. Good kid. His motor is relentless. I would love to see a little salt-on-salt action, him learn behind Max Crosby a little bit. I'm all for that. Batty's a nice he's a nice kid.
I would say so. My philosophy when it comes drafting is obviously you take the guys you need. No matter what, you need to get every year. You need to get a edge rusher, an offensive lineman, and a receiver. You should take every year, unless you have no damn picks. You should be drafting one offensive lineman, one edge rusher, and one wide receiver.
Yeah,
and then obviously, you can take more. You can take other stuff. No way Dre Greenlaw just went to the Broncos.
Did he?
Fuck me if he did.
Oh, my God.
Did he?
Yep.
Fuck you, Denver.
Oh.
Is their DC, connected to the 49ers? Who's their defensive coordinator? It's Vance Joseph. Oh, God. It's Vance Joseph.
The Raiders and Chargers have shown interest in Najee Harris, just a heads up.
Fuck me.
Oh, my God. But where's it at? I don't see it. Do you see it?
Yeah. No, I don't see it anywhere either. 3 years, $21 million for Cody Barton. All right, yeah, fucking have fun. Jesus.
I don't see it. So
I don't see it either.
That'd have been quick for Denver to move that quick. They lose Cody Barton, and next thing, boom, Dre Greenlaw immediately.
3 years, $21 million for Cody Barton.
That's
Tyrell Dodson. I mean, okay, so Tyrell Dodson's probably going to get the same. If you haven't watched Tyrell Dodson, go watch him. He was phenomenal. Don't think the Dolphins are going to re-sign him. But I also
don't see it.
He was horrible with the Steelers. Devin Bush did pretty decent last year.
Didn't he just sign a 1-year deal somewhere?
No way, right?
I could have swore somebody said that he signed a 1-year deal.
I don't think
Not
so.
true. Ian didn't. I'm looking at his page right now. He didn't put anything out.
No one's broken it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Hey Marco, I love the addition of Jeremy Chinn, bro. Especially with the price we got him at. I love it.
Devin Bush played really well for the Browns last year. He's a guy that I could see them trying to take a swing. Like right now at inside backer, you're trying to get one of these guys like Dotson or someone, and then you're gonna hope to swing big in the draft. I think that's what. Or you could go trade for a linebacker.
But who do you think out there would be us worth doing that?
I don't know. Yeah, the Titans are finalizing with Cody Barton. That's cool. I don't know. The thing is, Graham has never relied on linebackers, which sounds weird to say in the NFL. But you got to get someone. It's a little concerning unless their plan is to draft a linebacker. I mean, Carroll has spent on linebackers in the draft before, and
I'm trying to think. Who did he get?
They drafted Jordan Brooks. They drafted Bobby Wagner high.
Yep.
They drafted
Wagner, sure.
KJ Wright high. And I think they drafted someone else. But, Spytech, they also spent the 4th overall pick on.
You just reminded me, bro, with
Devin White.
Jahad Campbell's going to be a Raider.
It makes sense, from that aspect.
Jahad Campbell is going to
just
be
not at 6. Please, not at 6. Please,
no, hell no. But just remembering KJ Wright as well. Jahad Campbell's going to be a Raider.
Let me see. I think it's Campbell or Walker. One of those two, I feel like might be. I have the numbers in here somewhere because
you're not taking Walker at 6. You're going to move back, right?
Yeah, I feel like you have to. Where is it? February. There we go. They took so at linebacker they have spent. Get up there. They have spent.
Tyrell Dodson, Ernest Jones, KJ Wright, Bobby Wagner, Carroll can find linebackers.
So 2010, so a 4th rounder on KJ Wright, 2nd rounder on Malcolm on Bobby Wagner, 4th rounder on Kevin Pierre-Louis, 3rd rounder on Cody Barton, 1st rounder on Jordan Brooks. So they do draft linebackers.
There you go.
They've spent, there it is. Here's the table. He spent 4. This is Carroll in his time with the Seahawks. He only drafted 2 quarterbacks ever. Drafted 14 running backs, 17 receivers, 7 tight ends, 23 O linemen, 28 D linemen, 11 linebackers and corners, 11 each, 13 safeties.
How many has Spytech drafted?
I haven't done the numbers for Spytech but I can. It doesn't take me long. But he spent out of his 11 first-round picks, 4 were on the O-line. But what's notable is the 2nd round, he's had 17 second-round picks. Majority have been spent at edge, running back, and receiver. So they spent 4 of them each at running back and receiver. Also, he's pretty big on athletes at the position. Linebacker, so this might be a reason too. The average relative athletic score for them is 8.78 at inside linebacker, which is pretty impressive.
Wow. Hey, I want to ask you real quick. Do you think if it's not Tyler Lockett, do you see us going out? Because me and Andy talked about this. There's a few veterans out there, big name guys, the Amari Coopers, Keenan Allens, Stephon Diggs. Do you think that these guys take a flyer on one of the veterans if they don't bring in? Well, Tyler Lockett's the veteran of all veterans, but he's not an ex-receiver. He's a smaller, option. You play him in a slot. Do you think we look at one of those guys, the Diggs, the Keenan Allen, the Amari Cooper, one of those type of guys?
I would love to bring back Amari. Like I know Raider fans think he's like a shit, but like he's still doing good. I don't know if he'd want to come back. I mean, it's totally different. Like
new regime. You know what I mean? Like
new decade.
Yeah.
I would love to see Amari come back. I would also go and look. I'd be like, Elijah Moore has put up like 600 yards consistently.
That was my guy in that draft, bro. I thought, and he just went to two back-to-back shitty situations, bro.
He's put up like 600 yards consistently, so I would consider it.
That was a guy. Remember when he was drafted? DK, I think, said that he should have been like he was going to be like the offensive rookie of the year. I love Elijah Moore, bro.
He was electric, and then they just that cap Raiders had is going fast. I mean, not really. They're chilling right now.
Yeah, facts. Man, go get my guy Elijah Moore. I forgot that he's a free agent, man.
Who I posted yesterday about players that I thought would be decent targets because it was, I didn't expect some of them to be going AWOL with the money they were making. Yeah, all right. So running back, I like Rico Dobbins.
Mm-hmm.
I liked Kenneth Gainwell because my only problem with Gainwell is he is just Dylan Laube.
Yeah.
I would probably give Laube the shot. J.K. Dobbins.
Dylan talked to Pete and Chip the other day, too, and they're excited about what they can do offensively. So Dylan hit me up the other day and told me that he talked to him, and they're excited. So hopefully get some reps.
The Browns just traded for Kenny Pickett in exchange for DTR and a 5th-round pick. So you got a worse quarterback and gave up a 5th-rounder to get – all right, cool.
Bro, the Browns just do not give a fuck.
How the fuck did the Eagles? The Eagles are gonna do some magical bullshit with.
He's gonna fucking turn that 5th-round pick into why somebody drop?
No, I'm just more. I don't care about the 5th round. I'm talking about the damn DTR.
Oh, I know, right?
Fuck, right behind like 3. They're gonna just. I know.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts.
Like 2 quarterback. They got Saquon, DTR. Jalen Hurts package, and the defense is just going to sit there like
the fucking tush push, the fucking double
quadruple option.
Yeah, what in the fuck, bro?
That's so receivers. I mentioned Lockett. I mentioned Palmer because I thought he was going to get like $7 million, and then the Bills are out here like
insane.
Nope. Bro. Mac Hollins, obviously. Elijah Moore. I like Kylan Granson as a backup tight end option. My guy Kendall Lamb, if they want to bring in the tackle. I like Dylan Redunds, Brady Christensen. All right, these are all like depth linemen. Yeah. Whatever. Le'Veon Wuzariki, if they really want to go. DeMarcus Walker. I don't know why the Bears cut him. Like he was fine. Nose tackle. No one's gonna know this name, but Daniel Akule. Absolutely, no one has a clue who that is. And Likai Fotu. You got to get Ingrid Gaines. You got to get a nose tackle. John Jenkins. Thank you. Respect. You're 36 years old. I think it's time.
I think he knows. Too.
I remember when me and you were talking, and it was you mentioned that we were signing him, and we both had no clue who he was, and then he went out and was like the best nose tackle in the NFL the next year.
Yeah,
and last year was bad. Like it was all right. So, you were good for a year, and then it was just downhill.
Salute to his cousin, and I'm not going to put him out there, but he told me ahead of time that we were looking at him, but he was contemplating retirement before he became a Raider, and it worked out for us.
He had a career year. And then I think he tried to run it back, and it was a little kind of it was rough. It wasn't rough, but towards the end of the year, he started getting beat out by Luau.
Yeah,
and who, by the way, is going to be. I think he's like a really good depth option for us. Was pretty good last year.
He's technically a free agent, right? Did we bring him back?
No, he was because we claimed him. He's on his full rookie deal, so he's still got 3 years left.
Perfect.
And then
last year.
Yeah. No, but the guys like inside linebackers I mentioned, obviously Greenlaw. I totally misspelled this. EJ Speed, not EJ Sped.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrell Dodson, Devin Bush, Sanborn. Corner-wise, literally it's just Jonathan Jones, Mike Hughes, and Byron Murphy left, plus Travarius Ward. Safeties.
I think Ward's going to be phenomenal for somebody this year. Going out all the shit he went through, Ward's going to be a dog.
I would say like safety, there's some guys, if you still want to go out and get someone to complement Chinn, DeMar Hamlin, all right. He was a bad safety, and then he got all the popularity. He was a ball for the Bills last year.
Yeah, he played well for him last year.
He played really well. Ifeatu Melifonwu, yes, Obi's brother, but actually a decent player. And then Cisco, I like. Julian Blackman, I like. Justin Reed, I like. So there's
Reed.
There's still a lot of talent, but it's like you have to move quick soon.
What was Justin?
Not move soon.
Well, look up Justin Simmons' production real quick last year. What did he look like out there? I know him and Jesse Bates were that duo, but what did he look like out there? Do you know?
Did Jesse Bates do good? Do you know? I know you're close to Atlanta.
I think Jesse had a fairly good year. Like he got paid a shit ton of money. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know Simmons. I know he had that one play where Derek Carr forgot that
he did
safeties
good.
Can
4
read their
fumbles,
eyes.
4 picks, 62 solo tackles, 102 combined, 40 assisted. He had a sack last year. I mean, Jesse Bates had a good year last year.
That's good.
10 passes defense.
Justin Simmons. Simmons, I bet, is going to take a long time to sign again. 16 games, 2 picks, 62 tackles, 2 TFLs, 7 breakups. And then he did miss 20% of his tackles, though. And he allowed 5 touchdowns on 22 receptions. So
I'd bring him in, though.
He is regressing, but if he's like your third safety now, or third or fourth safety, not third or fourth,
this is a Reggie Nelson type move.
Dude,
like a guy that came in kind of at the end of the year.
I miss Reggie Nelson.
Me too, bro. He gave us a Pro Bowl year in 2016.
Yeah. Who his DB coach was Marcus Robertson.
Boom. There you go. And then he shit the bed.
That dude's been everywhere. Like every free agent corner, I swear he had coached.
Fact. You know what, Rosetown? I think that one of those guys are the next. I think those are the 2 guys that the Raiders are actually looking at for real. It's Murphy, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear Najee, but I do believe that Pete Carroll wants to run the football. And I think that he wants a punishing back that can also give you some reps in the passing game. I do believe he's a guy that he would take a look at. It just depends on what the price tag is. If Aaron Jones gets 2-year, what was it, 20 million plus? You know what I mean? So you're paying 10
I think he just got 2 for 20.
Okay, 2 for 20. I don't remember how much that was guaranteed, but
I think only like 10 or 11.
Okay, which that's not bad. That's not bad.
No, it's pretty good.
But the more as time goes, the less Najee's gonna be looking at. So I'm cool with this. The Chargers are in on him, though. The Chargers have no running back right now, you guys. I don't think they want to go into the draft with no back. I think they want to have at least one on the roster.
They have, because they cut Gus Edwards. Yeah, I think they're going to try and bring back J.K. Dobbins, though.
They'd be smart. He played really well for him when he was healthy.
I think so. My thing is, I think I could see Rico's probably not staying in Dallas because they ain't going to pay him. No. I could see
word out here is he's already moving. He's gone.
Yeah, I could see Rico and Najee being between LA, Vegas, and there's another one that I had said that I can't remember right now. Damn, I can't remember. Carolina, maybe. I think Javonte could go to Carolina. Go back close to home. They need a running back because Jonathan Brooks is
out for a year.
Maybe he'll get up with his 4th ACL.
Q Haskins is a free agent. They brought him in just for the year. Vidal, yes, young kid. You know, he's a baller for him, but that's the
I hate Kamani Vidal.
I like Vidal coming out. What was it? Was it Nate?
It was Troy. It was Troy.
Yeah.
I watched him run for like 235 yards and 4 touchdowns on us in the Sun Belt Championship game.
You have a reason.
Yeah. That's why. Who else? Someone mentioned
Mike
Green.
Patriots.
Mike Green, love him. I also watched him sack us 3 times and have like 5 TFLs in a single game, and it was just painful.
Mr. Marshall?
Yeah. Mr. Also a little off-field issues, but
you want your edge rusher to have a little edge to him, no pun intended.
Yeah, no, you do want them to be a little insane.
Yeah,
Mike Green, I'm not gonna say that that's a totally different thing. James Pierce also does have some insane, but it is a little past the point where you're like, okay, maybe this is a little too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Green's thing is totally different though. Like his is, no one's going to know about him. The only people that are going to know like what really happened is obviously like him, the teams and stuff like that. Like who knows with his stuff.
Bro, Myles Garrett got that $40 million bag and they traded for Kenny Pickett, bro. If I'm Miles, I'm just going
Josh.
home. I'm just counting my money. 2 years.
The
Josh Allen.
astronaut. Yeah, the astronaut.
Why though? I mean, they got Joe Milton. So are they moving him or what?
Emphasis on ass, by the way. Not like he was awful.
So what are they doing with Milton?
You could probably flip him for like a 5th.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm not a Milton fan, but I would do it.
Dude, I totally forgot Nick Chubb's a free agent. Like, yeah,
I love Nick Chubb, bro.
Who knows if he's gonna bounce back from that like knee injury? But if he bounces back at like 3/4 of what he was, like, damn. I feel like personally, I would rather swing for Nick Chubb and hope he can bounce back than pay Najee $10 million.
I think that Cleveland is gonna bring him back, but I don't
think so. I think he's gone.
You think run with Jerome Ford and go draft another one?
Apparently he's gone.
Look,
I swear to God, it'd be the most Cleveland Browns thing to take Ashton Jeanty at 2.
Damn.
I never considered it till just now, but it
holy
would be the
fuck, bro! You saying that out loud sounds realistic as shit.
Yeah, it would be the most like Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter, Shador, even I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. You know, all probably make a ton of more sense to go to that pick. But the more now I say it out loud, I'm like, shit. Wait, they could do it. The Cleveland Browns, like, yeah, we got a $75 million quarterback, and now Kenny Pickett.
Yeah. Salute the pessimistic. We are cooked. No more. What do you mean, bro? We lost Merri and Nate Hobbs. Like, it's not that big of a deal, man. We got Jacorian Bennett in year 3.
Did we really have Nate Hobbs, to be honest?
Exactly. Like, bro, pessimistic. And we got Pete Carroll, the architect of the Legion of Boom. Let these guys go get into the draft. Let them get into the draft.
It's March 10th. If this was August 10th and our starting DBs were what they were today, shit, we're fucked. But
also pessimistic, it sounds as though we're very in on the Byron Murphy sweepstakes. Yeah. And also, we may bring in potentially another safety. So you just never know. We're not done yet.
I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what's it called?
Ward to the Colts. Ward to the Colts.
Are you sure?
Yep. 3-year deal, $60 million. $35 million guaranteed.
Fuck.
You got to get Byron Murphy now. You have to.
Yeah, you have to. It's Byron Murphy or
bust at this point.
There's one more available, and I'm losing my mind.
Bro, that's the one. You got to go get him.
I feel like every team that would sign a corner is now gone. Like they don't need a corner anymore.
It's a deal worth up to $60 million. Salute to Marco in the building. $35 million guaranteed, $20 million signing bonus for the Colts.
I mean, you go get Rasul Douglas again.
If that's the move, bro, we're in trouble, bro. I like him, but I'm just saying if that's the move to go get in the offseason, no. If you don't
get Byron Murphy, you need to now rebound and you need to go get someone. You need to get like Asante Samuel. You need to get like 2 of Asante Samuel, Isaiah Oliver, Eric Stokes. Actually, Eric Stokes sucks.
I see Reese says Gilmore. Gilmore's available.
Yeah, you either get Byron Murphy or now you need to like just sign 2 of the mid-level free agents and try and draft one and hope it works.
The thing is,
Texans are signing. Who are the Texans signing? Texans are signing Darrell Taylor.
I don't know who that is.
All right. The Seahawks drafted him and then traded him because he sucked, but we wanted him, I think.
Nick Chubb will never return to his prime, Jorge. But the thing is, if you can get anything close to that, you're gonna make the move. You make the move. If you could return anything of his prime, he's not moving from the Browns. But
yeah, I mean, even if my thing is though, if you get Nick Chubb and he bounces back to that prime, all right, that's good. But you gotta be careful with his whole injury thing. Also, who's replacing Nate Hobbs? Who's going to cover speed? Nate Hobbs wasn't covering speed.
No.
Nate Hobbs ran like what was it?
It was bad.
Nate Hobbs ran a 4.48. He was like the 4th slowest corner in the room.
Yeah.
He was like 4th. Like Jacorian Bennett is the fastest corner in the room. He was covering guys like Zay Flowers, Nelson Aguilar. Like he was, I just used 2 of the same example, but he was covering the guys who was quick.
And once again, you guys, we can get one in the draft. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I mean, there are, like, Hobbs was the slot guy. The common misconception is the slot guy covers the fast players. A lot more of your slots are nifty, like route runners, shifty. How many games did Bennett stay healthy? Fucking same amount as
That's why
Nate
I know
Hobbs.
he's short, and I know he's not the ideal, but Muhammad Jabbar.
Yeah, it's not. So the slot is less quick. It's more guys that are shifty route runners. They're nifty players. They work well in space. They create their own space, stuff like that.
Yeah. Once again, you guys, I laugh at people saying that we're cooked. These guys have never been Pro Bowl, all pro guys. Yes, they're serviceable football players, but we're not missing out on.
No, it's March 10th.
Moving on from Nate Hobbs, Trayvon Merri, which we were big on out of TCU. I thought that he was going to be the next best thing smoking at the safety position. But I'm just saying this, we're not really it's not that big of a deal.
The Colts are definitely not bringing back Julian Blackmon because they just gave two DBs $120 million total. Like they ain't bringing him back. I think
it's Byron Murphy or bust at this point. I think that's the last move.
If it's not, if you don't get him, you got to sign some mid-level guy and draft someone.
Or it may be Will Johnson early, like you said, bro. It might be if you miss out on these guys, you may take Will there at 6, which I wouldn't be upset about because he can be one of those guys at the next level. But either way, Barron's there. If you trade back and get him out of Texas, there's a lot of guys that you can look at there in the draft. But
I love Jahade Barron.
He's a baller. Like I live in Texas. I got an opportunity to watch him pretty much every weekend, and these guys love him out here. He's a baller. But I would love Greenlaw too, Andre. The thing is this: he's just coming back from an injury, right? I think they're trying to gauge what his market value truly is. Because remember, the Niners tried to force him back last year because they were dealing with another injury, right? They kind of put him back out there and.
Greenlaw, he had the Achilles, and then I think it was something with his shin, and he just kind of just didn't really work out well.
Ken, I love Kobe Bryant. I love Kobe. That I watched him at the Shrine Bowl talk his shit and back it up with his play. That is a guy that I like a lot. Daryl, that Greenlaw to Denver shit was bullshit. It wasn't a for sure thing. Not saying it can't happen, but it hasn't happened yet, at least. So. No.
Did we really? I mean, yeah, it's. So I'm trying to read on if the Bears take Tyler Warren. All right, whatever.
But why? I don't know why that would make sense.
No, I was just trying to see the.
No, because Andy brought that up. He said I could see them taking him. I said for what? They already have a tight end.
I think they would just want to go. Try and run 12 personnel.
So Swift's gonna be their running back. So Swift's gonna be their running back one.
He never really drafted. What was it? He never really played a lot of 12 in Detroit all the time, which is why I'm a little confused there.
Yeah, facts. No, I'm definitely
taking. Yeah, not that I think it's a one or the other. I think there's a world where you could get both.
Both, yeah.
But I am taking Byron Murphy over him. My thing too is Byron Murphy.
What do we have left, little bro? Real quick, I didn't mean to cut you up. What do we have left in salary right now? In cap space,
we had 55. Well, okay, so we had 56 if you include the cut of what's his name,
Andre James and Mitchell.
I'm not including James because I don't know if it's gonna be 1 or 6 mil. So I think it was 56 with
because it could be a post June, right? We can move in post June.
So it was 56 with Minshew cut, and including the. Why can't Byron Murphy tamper?
I keep seeing people say, "What is that?" AD, you're the third person I've seen say that, so I don't know what. Now maybe that's the reason why we're kind of holding off right now. And if that's the real, then it's between us and Minnesota bringing him back.
Was it because they pushed back the void date?
I have not seen. I've just seen the chat say that a few times. That I didn't know.
I wonder if it's because they pushed back the void. No, okay, so he can negotiate with teams.
So he can. Okay, so Paper Chase said I read on Twitter that his contract forbids the legal tampering. Period.
No, so.
Okay, so they pushed the void back to the 12th. Marco says the 12th. So
yeah. So his contract voids the 12th. So I don't think he can. I don't know if he's going to officially agree to a deal. I don't know how the fuck that works. So it voids
I get that, but
Does he
either
have
way,
void years?
the way the NFL works, he'll be fucking announced.
He can
ASAP.
negotiate today. He can negotiate today.
Yeah.
It's because so he has void years. So the void years don't technically, I think, count for the Vikings until tomorrow. But I don't know how that works. But I know he's able to negotiate. He's probably just playing it slow. I have no clue, to be honest, how that works.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But
I
either
don't
way, I
understand
mean,
that one.
let me say this: if we don't make any other moves, it's clear that we're sitting back and we're waiting on the Byron Murphy train.
Yeah, you just have to, okay. The Chargers also extended their punter. That's cool.
Dickerson,
J.K. Scott,
or Dicker,
Dicker the kicker. Yeah,
Dicker the kicker. Yeah. His contract.
I guess maybe it is because his contract is now everyone's contract technically voids the 13th, but now they're able to negotiate tomorrow. So second most, I guess maybe that might be the thing. Second most money with 2 signings. I mean 3. You did get Geno Smith and and technically it's 5. It's 3 signings
now. Geno Smith, Alice Kappa, Malcolm Koonce, Adam Butler.
You re-signed 2 of your own. You re-signed 3 of your guys.
Chinn.
You brought in a QB and you brought in 2 street free agents so far.
Yeah, that's 6. Yeah, 6.
It's 2 outside signings, but they have the ability. So,
and the funny thing is, people are complaining about us only not bringing back all of our guys. So what's the real argument here?
If I won't lie, if the Raiders had brought back all their guys, they probably would have no money either.
Yeah, so and it wouldn't be worth it because they're not all worth that. What they left for?
They have $50 million right now.
Okay.
So they have 48 because of Adam Butler, but that doesn't count in the Minshew, which brings it back up to 54. So you probably guess they're probably around 42, 44, somewhere in that range with the Koonce and Jeremy Chinn contracts. And then it could be 45. So it's probably somewhere from 42 to 45, somewhere in that range.
What do you, so how does the Wilkins contract, if we restructure that, how does that work?
So it would turn, because he has what is it? It would turn because he's making he has $20.5 million in bonus, like roster bonus. If you turn that into signing bonus, it reduces his cap hit.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like you can technically, if you wanted to, you could convert his entire roster bonus into a signing bonus and save $20 million in cap space. Probably wouldn't do that. You could probably do like 10 mil of it. If you really wanted to. But you can also extend Geno. Like if you extend Geno, you can drop his cap hit from like 31 mil to like.
Yeah. But once again, there's not a ton of players out there that you want to spend big money on anyway. I mean, honestly, outside of Byron Murphy and potentially maybe a Najee or one of those guys at the running back, like what are you really paying any money for?
Your goal would be is to save that money and then add it to like the, what's it called? The like rollover cap for next year, right?
Yeah.
So you keep doing that. But I feel like when you sign Byron, your cap space is going to go down, that's for sure. And then if you really want to, you save yourself the money by extending Geno and restructuring Wilkins, and then you can go out and get like a bunch of the tier 2 free agents that really you're not signing
the Tyler Lockett's of the world.
Yeah. You get your big name guy in Byron Murphy, and then the rest of it is you're doing what the Commanders did last year. You go out and you get like a ton of just quality players that contribute.
Yeah.
And that's what happens.
Okay. Vaughn, I like that kid. That's the DB out of Kentucky, right? Maxwell Harrison?
Yeah, he apparently though he did like sexually assault a woman on campus. So there's that.
There's no reason to go over the stats now. So, but
like right after that, it came out like right.
Hey, Vaughn, hey, that's a wild cat.
It came out right after the draft. I could be wrong. Like it could be completely made up. Could be wrong. Could be true.
Hopefully it's wrong.
But yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, but that's crazy. I think we're getting Najee Harris. Richie, it seems like it's between us and the Chargers for Najee Harris. Texans signed Chiefs wide receiver Justin Watson.
That's a massive loss because Patrick Mahomes loved throwing to that dude. Like I swear, every time it was like a big third down play, it was going to Justin Watson or Travis Kelce.
Charles, come on, man. You know what time it is. Salute to everybody. Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, how's it feel to have the A's start spending money too now?
I love it. Took first to go to Sacramento to do it.
Mid as shit, but
oh yeah, we're definitely mid. Mid is kind of a upgrade for what we're accustomed to.
That is true.
What do you guys think about the claw? Reese, what do you mean? I'm confused, bro.
Kinlaw?
No, I don't think he means Kinlaw because he put a basketball there. So I don't know the claw. Oh, fuck you, Reese. Are you talking about Kawhi Leonard hitting that buzzer beater? Blocked. And the refs fucked us last night. They fucked us. How you gonna call back that foul on that 3-pointer? Man, come on, man.
I've stopped watching the NBA this year. I'm watching pure college.
Nasty now. You know what, Reese? Blocked. I don't like that shit, man. Salute.
State's winning the national championship.
Once again, salute to everybody here in the bill. We still got 4,400 people rocking with us.
That's insane.
Yes, man. Make sure you guys wipe them feet, man. Hit that subscribe button if you guys are not subscribed. Salute to everybody also watching on Twitter. If you're on Twitter watching right now,
Jenkins hasn't signed.
It's easy, right? Go follow our brother, man. Go follow our guy, Tristan Khun. Okay.
Switch the H and the U, but yes.
Oh, yeah, there you go. The beer's starting to kick in now. Kuhn. Okay. Coon. He's a coon. All right. Make sure you go follow our guy for everything updated with Raiders and stuff on Twitter, man.
What is free?
Love when scouts in the house. Facts.
There's some like notable players still available that they're slipping my mind. Like if they want to spend on the O-line, they still could spend on the O-line.
Where do you think Will Fries goes? Do you think somebody pays a shit ton for him?
I feel like
that would be a great move for the Raiders. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I would want Tevin Jenkins, as weird as it sounds.
Huh.
I would also, as much as this is probably not going to be popular, I would consider signing Ryan Kelly and then move JPJ back to guard.
No, bro. Why would you do that?
If you want, like, if you're worried about your guard situation, you could do that. I'll put it that way.
Just draft one. Go get you one in the draft.
But we were saying just draft one, draft a linebacker, draft a corner. Like at a point, you're gonna have to spend somewhere.
JPJ is gonna be an all-pro center, bro. Like
no, I would agree. I think he's underrated in the aspect of like how good he's going to be. So I wouldn't do that. I'm saying if you're worried about that.
Yeah. No. Keep him where he is.
All right. So let's see. Who are some notable guys still left? Diggs. I think Diggs goes to the Cowboys, though.
I mean, it's an easy call. His brother's there.
Yeah.
It probably won't cost him an arm and a leg because I don't even know how much cap they have left. CD restructured, Jack restructured.
They got a shit ton. They just don't spend it, I think.
They got to pay Micah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
I know, right? They're going to fuck around trade him for like a fucking mid-round pick or something.
Brandon Scherf, still a free agent, though he sucks now. Tyler Lockett. Joe Noteboom.
Lockett's not as productive as didn't he have like a 600 yards last year or something like that?
Yeah, Lockett's regressed a little bit, but still, Justin Reed, Chase Young, Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy is still like the corner. Jonathan Jones, a little underrated at corner.
Mm-hmm.
Raekwon Davis, Jerome Baker. I forgot he exists.
Linebacker.
It's a lot of mid-ass talent right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you don't want to go out there and pay.
O-line, if you want to pay, you can. Like there still is James Daniels and Tevin Jenkins, Will Fries, Ryan Kelly. Like if you want to pay, and Joe Noteboom, if you want to pay for O-line, you still can. There are some. I
say go big or go home. It's Fries or nothing to me.
I think Tevin Jenkins is big.
Yeah. I mean, pause. You guys have matching glasses. That's Tevin Jenkins, right? You talking about former?
Yeah. Glasses guy, glass guys. Yeah.
Yo, hey, real quick, Andy says
fucking Alex Leatherwood over his fucking ass.
Oh my, bro! If you guys, I got to find that show and I got to share it on the community tab.
No,
bro, you guys We'll hear the freakiest show of all time with Alex Leatherwood and Scout. It's fucking comedy gold. When he
that fucking scouting report.
Bro,
Jesus.
that scouting report on Alex Leatherwood was nasty, disgusting work.
Can I find it again?
Hey, Andy asked you, what do you think about Glendon Miller, one of his favorite sleepers in this draft? Do you know who Glendon Miller is?
Nope. I got
Well,
no clue. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I found it again.
Already?
Yeah. Because I remember the fucking website.
He's the Maryland defensive back. This is the guy that Andy was talking about. 3 picks, 2 passes defense, 6'2", 195. He fits that mold of Pete Carroll.
I gotta watch him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say some of the random stuff from here.
This was Alex Leatherwood's scouting report. Everybody in the building understand this country thickness here, okay? We're gonna get to the scouting report here in a second. For those who've been around the channel a long time and knows, let's go.
He's thick, tall, and long. Has some country thickness to him. He has reshaped his body. Can swallow his man in one gulp.
That was the one.
Yeah. That was that. Who the fuck wrote this, dude? Lacks head control. It says lacks head control, needs to be more patient and aware of angles.
Lacks head control is nasty. In one gulp.
Yeah, I don't know what that person was on.
That was a horny ass scout, bro. Like real talk, bro. Like,
not me.
No, not you. Not you. That was like when I read that, they also graded him as a 5th round prospect.
Holy
shit, bro.
Though they also in the beginning said he can play immediately, but he's a 5th rounder, so I don't fucking know.
Where is he at now? Like, I don't even think Leather was on a roster right now.
I don't think he's on the. I think he's in the. Maybe he's in the UFL. Maybe not. I know he was on the Chargers, and then they cut him.
Yeah, they cut him. He is a free agent. Yep. Yeah, he's a free agent.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him.
It still says current team Chargers. Is he on the practice squad?
I wonder if he signed like a reserve contract.
He's on a practice squad. He's on a practice squad.
Did he sign? Well, I wonder if did he sign a reserve contract? Because I'm going to laugh my ass off.
I don't know. Alec, Hassan Reddick signed early, like earlier today. Godwin signed earlier today too.
Godwin signed quick.
Yeah.
I don't know why he waited till free agency opened, but
which I'm actually shocked. Remember the stuff I sent you. I thought that he was gonna. I think they got it done quick because I think he knows maybe his value could have potentially took a hit. Well, you know what I mean?
Apparently, he turned down like 30 mil or something.
Oh shit!
He turned down like an extra 20 mil.
Who?
Godwin.
From where?
I don't know. I hope not us.
Nah, I don't think that Spy Tech would have offered him that. And to be real with you, that injury or that mishaps, that hiccup in his rehab, I think that Spy Tech's so connected he would know about it. It had to be the Patriots. Had to be the Patriots.
Leatherwood's a restricted free agent, so he's not technically a free agent yet.
Oh, okay.
Or it could have been the Jags.
Could be. I think
Liam Cohen would have known too, though.
Got to be the Patriots.
Oh, by the way, I'm not saying Alex Kappa should start. I'm just saying Alex Kappa sucks. Brandon Scherf was also not great. He's not a good run defender anymore.
Salute to everybody here in the building. As always, once again, I'm going to give you guys real quick updates. Nate Hobbs signs with the Packers. Massive deal. Trayvon Merrick signs with the Carolina Panthers. A massive deal that there's no way we could have matched. Robert Spillane signs a massive deal, 3-year, $37 million with the Patriots. We couldn't match that either. It looks as though we almost offered him somewhere around the lines of $11 million per.
He was close. We offered close.
Yeah, he decided to go to the Patriots. What else? Malcolm Koonce, 1-year deal, $12 million. He is back with our Raiders. Jeremy Chinn, 2-year deal, $16 million, $8 million per year. Love to see it. He is a Raider now. What else? Adam Butler last night re-signed 2 years or 3 years, $16.5 million.
It's crazy. I haven't seen the how much guaranteed money Koonce got.
I know that hasn't dropped yet.
Oh, all right. I didn't realize. I just saw the news about OBJ. That was.
Oh yeah. The diddler. The diddler strikes.
I read the Drewski thing. I did not realize. I did not see the that one.
Yeah. Nasty work.
The Rams are. I think the Rams are signing Coleman Shelton. So there's some teams that are losing. There's teams that are losing their centers, but I still think Andre James is going to have a small market as a center.
So you think we kind of hold on because I think the money
doesn't save like you save $1.5 million if you trade him, right?
Or if you cut him. I thought.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, if you save like $6 million if you trade him. So I think you're at the point where you can hold on to him for a little bit, and if it's like, yeah, no one's buying, then you cut him. But he's worth holding on to enough to get the pick and the what's it called? To get the draft pick and the more cap space if you can.
Yeah. Real quick, Cass, we called that a while ago. I think we kind of knew Arizona they had a need an edge rusher. They had the money to get it done.
Plus Gannon has the connection.
Gannon, Philadelphia. It makes all the sense in the world. All right, y'all. We're coming up on 7 hours that we've been live. Scout, I'm not going to keep you all goddamn day, bro.
No, you're good.
Are you going to be around for a while, or what you got going on over there?
I'm probably busy throughout the rest of the week because we're about to go to spring break. But I'll be free next week. Probably can recap everything too.
There we go. And if something else happens tonight, you guys, I'll pop back up, whether it's Byron Murphy or whoever it was. Oh yeah, you know what? You got to do your mock on the way out. Got to do your mock.
Oh yes.
We owe you guys that. Facts. Let me see. Yeah. Hey, Brusky, we talked about that already over here ad nauseum. Keenan Allen, Chris Petty, the connection there. Chicago Bears, wide receiver coach, Chargers. Definitely makes sense, but I don't know if we're in the, I don't know if we're in that sweepstakes to bring in a Keenan Allen. Scout just said it. What were we looking at? Probably like
I think somewhere like from 42 to 44, 40. No, 42 like 47, somewhere in that.
So we're still in the 40s range, Koff. We're still in the 40s range.
It's somewhere.
All right, what do you want to use? What mock draft simulator do you want to use? Database, Buzz, PFF, ProFootballNetwork.com.
Do PFF.
Now that only does 3 rounds, I believe.
Okay, then do PFN or whatever it's called.
Yeah, PFN.
I'm gonna try and be semi-realistic with if they have like.
Yeah,
they still have like Nick Imanowari going in like the 5th round, so I'm not gonna.
Okay, so we're gonna get.
I'm gonna be somewhat realistic.
Official Scout Raiders mock draft here. Gonna enter the building there. Boom.
I love the Colts the offseason right now. Bynum and Chavarius Ward's really nice.
They freed up some money restructuring, I think, Braden Smith's contract earlier today too.
I feel like they're gonna trade Anthony Richardson though.
They could. All right.
After they did. Oh,
look, Seattle's already calling. So what do you want to do here?
Is it just Seattle?
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me go back to trade proposal or trade offers. So we got Seattle, Atlanta 1546 117.
I'll do that one.
That sounds actually really good. All right, so now we're at 15.
Yeah, just reject them.
Yeah, we'll reject those.
Who did Atlanta take? I just want to see.
Atlanta took Travis Hunter. He was available.
Shit.
Yeah, well, that's probably
he's not gonna be available in real life. Whatever.
Starks is there. Remember you said to go get the safety right there.
Yeah, go to linebacker though. Oh shit, yeah, Campbell.
He's there. Now, I mean, honestly, bro, if you want to take your linebacker here, we move back. I mean,
I'll do Jihad Campbell. Jihad Campbell.
You got our linebacker right there.
I'll do Jihad Campbell.
That is your guy for the next for years. We'll get away from the rest of the picks.
Yeah, from here. Go to corner. Oh, I already see exactly who it is. That one.
Ooh,
you know which one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Got our guy, Notre Dame, baby.
And then, I don't want to be biased.
I know, right? He's gonna double up. Is Xavier Watts?
What's on running back and wide receiver?
Let's go to. Look, I'm not bad, bro. Do what you got to do.
Okay, I can wait on running back. I can wait. I like those. What's on wide receiver? Shit.
Higgins is there. Knowles there.
It's between Watts and It's between Watts and A.L. Menor.
Ooh, fuck.
Damn.
I like that kid too.
Who? You know what? Give me a leak.
You wanna go a league?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that hurt. I love Xavier Watts. Dude's gonna be a freak. I swear. If
Yep.
he goes to the Chiefs, hands are being thrown with someone.
Heroes there.
So we don't have another third rounder, right?
Mm-mm.
You got can you click on my picks? I just need to see what else I got.
Okay. Boom.
I got
linebacker,
68.
corner, receiver.
Okay. No, I was trying to see what picks I have. I wanted to see
Oh,
what picks I
my
have.
bad. My bad.
No, you good. Offense, running back. It's gotta be a running back here. I can't wait. Travion. That's too easy.
Easy. Layup. Hey, we're right back to back with it. Jalen's still on the board. Oh, gone.
No, we got some time. Oh, there we go. Defense. Actually, go to defense, safety. Oh wait.
Craig Woodson still. He'll be available later.
What about linebacker?
He took Jihad in the first round. Remember?
All right. Yeah, I can wait.
Nice there too. Edge. Birch is there. I like
What about
Tyler Barron. Barron's a dog. Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna go a little off the board here. Give me Jamery Caldwell from Oregon. Did he tackle?
Okay. This your draft, bro. Do you think?
Yeah. Oh, I got this one. Will.
I like that. Chip
Yeah.
gets his guy.
Yep. How many picks? You can scroll down. I just want to see how many picks I got left before I lose my shit here and not take
you
like no
got
fucking
44, 82, 214.
So I got five left. All right, cool. Offense, O-line. I think I know exactly what I would take here.
Go guard or tackle?
Click on tackle because a lot of them get listed as tackle.
Yeah.
Charles Grant.
I knew it.
Easy.
Love it.
Easy.
All right. You got now we're right
Now
here.
this is safety. If there's any decent ones. I waited a little too long, I think. Oh, yeah, take Shiloh.
Andy Miller, the kid that Andy was talking about. You got to do some homework on him.
I will. I'll wait on that. Go to corner.
No.
All day.
It was a baller, bro.
And here probably got to go back to offense. Running back.
I love it. Double up.
Okay, I'm good. Receiver. And then Dante Thornton's there. I'll go with him.
Got the big body wide receiver out of Tennessee.
Oh shit. Back to running back. I didn't realize I was that close. I didn't realize I was that back. There he's probably gonna be far down, I bet.
Let me
Let's see if they have my
Jaden Blue still there. Marcus Yarns, Delaware. Your guy's gone, bro. You out of there.
Nah. Well, I was okay, so I don't hate. So it's either Marcus Yarns or you know what? Woody Marks. Jaquavius Marks from USC. Sorry.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Now that's a kid, bro, that is phenomenal in the passing game.
Yeah, I think he goes by Woody.
Pete Carroll,
Choice.
USC connection there. Not mad
How
about
many
it.
more picks? All right, we're close, right? Picks left, I think.
We have one more.
One more. All right, cool. So defense,
Go D,
safety.
safety.
Is it Craig Woodson? Is that who I'm thinking?
He's
at
a
this point,
baller.
though, my only thing is at this point with safety, is there really any I don't know if these guys are gonna make a difference. I think I might want to wait, not just take one to take one, you know?
Okay. So you want to go just best player? We'll see who's available.
Yeah, let's just see what we got. Lackey, Conlin, Gideon, Allen. Oh, I didn't realize Quinn Allen was available. Fuck.
Rourke is there. Daddy's there too. You can get an edge rusher.
I could. I do need to take a D lineman.
You want to go look at D line?
No, I think there's a guy from Texas. He should be available.
Let me see. DT, right?
Yeah.
Vernon Broughton.
I think is that the big ass dude? Yeah, Vernon Broughton. That's the big nose.
6'5", 311. Holy shit.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
He was like a little athletic too, I think.
Boom. I like Nazir Stackhouse too out of Georgia. I watched him at the Shrine Bowl. He was a killer.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny when Madden has to put his name in and then they'll barely allow it.
So Jahad Campbell there at linebacker, got our guy of the future, moved on for Spillane and Divine Diablo. Cool with that. Perfect. We moved back though. Mind you guys, we moved from 6 to 15. Benjamin Morrison, corner. Trust us, we're Notre Dame guys. This dude's a baller.
Didn't play much this year. He did get hurt, but
yeah, he's a fucking baller. We got a leak 6'1", right? I think 6'1", wide receiver out of Stanford, under the radar in this draft.
What are you measuring as?
6'1", 6'2", somewhere along those lines.
He was 6'2", 206.
Okay, there you go.
Ran a 4.44, was a 38 vert and a 10.7 broad. Also has 11-inch hands.
There you go. Trayvon Henderson. Chip Kelly gets one of his guys. We got Caldwell, the DT out of Oregon. Will Howard, a guy we can develop behind Geno for a few years. Charles Grant, another guy that is sneaky in this draft. Offensive tackle out of William & Mary. Noah Williams, which is one of the more underrated corners in this year's draft. Phenomenal out of Cal.
I will say, I think Noel also can play safety too.
Okay, there you go.
He was a little on his athleticism was meh at corner, but I think he does have the ability to. I think he's probably better at safety, and Cal played him a lot at like that free safety role.
I love watching him at the Shrine Bowl too. Dude was a baller. Dante Thornton, 6'5", big body wide receiver out of Tennessee. We got Marks, the running back, who was phenomenal out of USC in the passing game. I mean, bro, didn't he break some records out there or something like that in the passing game? I think
so. I was so between him and Marcus Yarns
out of Delaware.
Yeah. I mean, 261 receptions for 1546 and 5 touchdowns.
There you go. That's all you need.
He had a year where he hauled in 83 receptions as a running back at Miss
Crazy. Could you imagine him and Dylan battling that? That'd be fun to watch those guys. As those third down backs.
He likes to throw to his running backs too.
And Vernon Broughton, defensive tackle out of Texas, 6'5", big body nose tackle to add to that defensive line. I love it. Once again, man, phenomenal. I love this draft.
Yeah, no, if you haven't, Jeremy Caldwell doesn't get enough love for what he does. Like they got Jordan Burks, they got Derek Harmon, but he's 6'2", 332, but he doesn't play like a full nose. He plays 3-tech, and he's big as shit.
He can get to the quarterback.
Yeah, they had
him at 6'5", so they had him kind of over.
Yeah, I think he's Vernon Broughton. Sorry, Vernon Broughton.
Oh, my bad.
Jeremy Caldwell isn't, but so Caldwell was weird because he didn't have a sack last year for Oregon because they played him at like 0 instead of 3-tech, but he had 6.5 sacks the year before at Houston when playing 3-tech. So
there you go. I love it, man. Yeah. Salute to a phenomenal draft, and also salute to our brother Scout, as always, pulling up. Bro, we have to make more of these. Real talk.
For sure.
Once again, you guys go follow my brother Scout on Twitter at Tristan Koon, Kuhn, Tristan Koon. Go follow our guy. Phenomenal content over there on Twitter. Make sure you support one of our own, and hopefully you get the Instagram going at some point again in the near future.
Hopefully. I'm going to try.
I've tried to talk Scout, you guys, into creating a YouTube channel for years. He don't listen to me. So, until he does, I'm going to keep bringing him over here and having him talk his shit. But until then,
one more signing today for sure. I feel like there's going to be one more signing today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. And if so, I'll be live, you guys, to cover it. And I'm going to send the link to Scout. If he is around, he can pull up. Great. If not, it's all love. Salute to everybody. Let me see.
I feel like it's 6 p.m. So I feel like most of the GMs like it's like a I don't know. Sounds weird, but like free agency every year, it's always like from like 3 to 4 and 6 to like 7, 8. It's always dead, and then it picks back up. I swear, it's the GMs and the agents have like collectively agreed we're gonna go like eat or actually see our family, and then we'll come back.
2-4, nice. New to Scout. This kid more like GM. Facts, man. Talk that talk. 2-4. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to Loso. Great show. Thank you, guys. As always, we're about to pull up on 7 hours. I got to use the bathroom. I haven't ate today. I need to go
You
get
should
me
do
some
that.
food and all that good stuff. But other than that, bro, I appreciate you, little bro, as always. I'm going to reach out. I'm going to send a link because I know I'm going to do something in up later on. So if you're around, pull up. If not, it's all love. Thank you.
Yeah, I should be.
It's all good. Well, I'm going to send it over. Salute to the chat. Go salute, support Wasted. He's going to pull up and do a live here in a minute. Other than that, love, appreciate you guys. We are out.
See y'all.
I know Jerome is coming up and he's going to blow the house out, but